smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants a thrill, paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. Some will win, some will lose. Some are born to sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Streetlight people. Don't stop believing. Hold on. Streetlight people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Pressure pushing down on me, pressing down on you. No man has fallen under pressure. The burns of building down, strips your family in two, puts people on streets. Eat it up, eat it up. That's okay. That's the terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends screaming, let me out. Tomorrow gets me higher. Pressure on people, people on streets. Okay. Chipping around, keep my brains round the floor. These are the days it never rains, but it falls. People on streets. People on streets. It's the terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends screaming, let me out. Tomorrow gets me high. Pressure on people, people on streets. Turned away from it all like a blind man. Sat on the fence, but it don't work. Keep coming up with love, but it so slashed and torn. Insanity laughs under pressure we're breaking.
Can we give ourselves one more chance? Why can't we give love that one more chance? Why can't we give love, give love, give love, give love, give love, give love, give love?
'Cause love's such an old-fashioned word, and love dares you to care for the people on the edge of the night, and love dares you to change our way of caring about ourselves. This is our last dance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves. Under pressure. Under pressure. Pressure. Won't you come see about me? I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Tell me your troubles and doubts, giving me everything inside and out. And love strange, surreal in the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart. When the light gets into your heart, baby, don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Will you stand above me? Look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Don't you try and pretend it's my feeling will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses, vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I put us back together at heart, baby.
want your body, but we don't have to rush the affair. So you say you want to taste my wine? Not yet.
So come on, baby, won't you show some class? Why you wanna move so fast? We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Oh no, we could dance and party all night, drink some cherry wine. We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Oh no, we could dance and party all night and drink some cherry wine.
Very good morning, everybody. We are in Ampuria Brava, Spain. WindGames is back. The future is back. We are here to bring you 2 days of live action, and joining me here in the studio, my great friends, as always, Ray Ahmed's here. Morning, Ray.
Morning, Regan.
And for the very first time, Juan Pastanis is with us.
Good morning.
How are you, buddy?
A little bit nervous.
You're going to be here. You're going to have a great time. You're taking us through the Spanish National.
Yes, of course.
And we're all going to be with you for 14 hours from now. It's like flying from Los Angeles through to Dubai. Sat here, like first class, Ray.
It is. We're right in the first class seats. We get to see everything, listen to everybody. It's going to be fantastic.
Let's have a look at the highlight videos of the last two WindGames.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Brava, here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped,
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
and the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes. Look next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Sky Riders are ready to go in. The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now, team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed, solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now we do high rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round, lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round, very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round, we win on our accumulated score. What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King of Power! Third place is Christina
One, two.
Haley Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in freestyle open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Haley Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal, Puerto Rico.
Visor is down.
Serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. It's a battle. Oh my goodness. Stefan Danik about to get into the tunnel.
Games 2019 two-way dynamic is... Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth fiend. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Nishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames.
Well, we can feel the excitement and it's all getting ready right now. Ray, what we're starting with?
We're starting with the VFS, Regan.
What's happening in VFS
VFS
round 1?
round 1. We have Chimmy Chimmy, Chain Gang, Zin Zin. So that's 16, 4, 17. It's not too bad for a first round for the VFS. It's pretty easy going. They can settle into it. No slot switches in there that I'm aware of. And they're just going to see, I think the tunnel has started up. Team is ready to go in. We have 3 teams that are competing in the VFS, and the first team you can see getting ready is Team 501. It's Vertical Storm. This is the Italian team. We also believe the Italian national team. They have 1 new member flying this year, and they are ready to go. They're getting into the tunnel now. Let's see. This is round 1, WindGames 2024. Starting up for us is Vertical Storm, and you can see we have the bottom cam view. Here we go, this is block 1, close the Chimmy Chimmy, into the Chain Gang, and into the Zin Zin. So for all of you that are watching or new to the WindGames in general, they have 35 seconds of working time. So as soon as they get in and their feet leave the net, the clock starts for the vertical teams, and they have 35 seconds of working time to work through the 3. So the formation they have. So this is block 16, 4, 17. So it's a triple blocker.
We're back, Ray. We're back.
We are back. It's very exciting. I feel like I put my foot on the gas and we're ready to go right from the off.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting. And that's the end of the time for Vertical Storm. Formerly called Esercito, so I've got to remember their new name, Vertical Storm. Team from Italy. Next in, we should have a second Italian team. This is, I can't remember the team, but yeah, it's top quality. And I watched them training a little bit yesterday in the tunnel. They're getting a feel for things. It's a fairly new team to me. I've not seen much of them flying before. So let's see. So feature off the net and the clock starts now. That's the close of the Chimmy Chimmy into the chain gang. And you can see this bottom cam view that we're looking at is how the judges actually score the round. So this view gives us the best view for vertical flying. It means you can see whether all the grips are on or off, and it gives a really crystal view for the judges.
What about these colours, Ray? They're beautiful to look at. Do they affect the judging at all, do you think?
I don't think they affect the judging for vertical as much, because obviously they're judging from the bottom.
Yeah.
So you don't get that blurriness, and these days cameras in the tunnel cameras are brilliant.
Yeah.
You don't get that blurry view, but it's nice to see bright coloured suits. And if you looked at vertical flying, like I don't know, 10 years ago, people would have the baggy suits to give them the drag, and now everybody's wearing these very nice, tight, colourful suits.
Great round of applause from the audience here. First day of WindGames 2024. Can't believe we've been away for 4 years, Ray.
Yeah. So next in we have a team that I've never seen before. This is a team from Barcelona, from the Window Barcelona, and let's see what they do. This is a Spanish team. It's good to see Spanish VFS. And that's the close of the Chimmy Chimmy, and now we're getting the view that you'll see from the judges. Okay, so this is the close of the Zin Zin, and back to the top of the Chimmy Chimmy. So from this, you can see this round is a really, it's a good, nice starting round, and we'll see the same for the FS. It's not, it's not a particularly fast round, but it gives the flyers the time to get into round one, settle down, and get into a rhythm. And I think that's really crucial for a round one of any competition. So it means that people aren't over the line to begin with, and they're doing a really good job here, the team from Window Barcelona.
Bien hecho, chicos, bien hecho. Good job. Do you know these guys, Juanma?
Yeah, I know Sebas from that team. That's the only member that I know.
Have you tried any VFS yourself?
No.
Good stuff. We are underway as our first VFS teams through the tunnel, Ray.
That was really good. I mean, it's amazing. Round one is done for VFS. It's like so fast. It's amazing. Really good to see, Regan.
What do you think of our beautiful studio, guys? We've got the great Bay of Roses in the background behind us. I've swam sometimes in that sea up there in the morning, Juanma.
Oh, that's nice.
You're working here at Skydive Imperial Bravo, right?
Yes, I usually work on summer for the high season.
For the camera team. Well, I believe we're going to go into the FS. Are we starting off with the Spanish FS?
I believe so. I think we're starting off with the FS, the Nationals for Spanish Skydiving.
Nationals fish with 3 teams, rookie teams, and then 7 teams.
So what we're going to do, for the first time ever at WindGames, we're going to hand over, because it's a Spanish Nationals, and we're going to have some Spanish commentary on that from our wonderful friend Juanma to talk a little bit about it. So Juanma, over to you, tío.
Bueno, pues aquí tenemos al primer equipo preparado. Aston Martin es un equipo que viene a disfrutar. Ellos dicen que son de precisión británica. Ahí los tenemos en la puerta. Y ahí comienza el tiempo para juzgar. Como sabéis, son 35 segundos de trabajo efectivo. La primera ronda es una ronda lenta con 3 bloques, el 16, el 4, el 17. Es una buena ronda para comenzar una competición, porque es una ronda lenta y permite tomar contacto de manera tranquila con el túnel y con la competición. Ahí tenemos, como veis, son bastante precisos, lento pero bien. Ahí tenemos cómo están pasando una pareja por encima de la otra para finalizar el bloque. Y bueno, pues aquí tenemos al primer equipo. Se abre la competición, una competición para rookies. Una competición para rookies, son 3 equipos fuera de competición oficial. Y ahora vamos a tener a Top Fan, aquí los tenemos, preparados para entrar en el túnel. Tienen 10 segundos para prepararse en la puerta del túnel. Durante esos 10 segundos pueden entrar cuando quieran. Y a partir de ahí 35 segundos. Ahí los tenemos. Este bloque, esta ronda se compone del compress to box monopod to box y luego Dynasty to Murphy. Es una ronda complicada porque depende de la uy, aquí hemos visto que tiene un pequeño problema al ejecutar el paso de figura a figura en bloque. Aquí tenemos el Dynasty. Nos vamos a Murphy. Y ahí tienen repitiendo las 3 figuras de bloque tantas veces como puedan para puntuar el máximo posible y conseguir una buena posición en esta competición. Bueno, ya han acabado su ronda y por último vamos a tener a Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia es un equipo de madres, por eso se llama Mamma Mia. Ahí tenemos a Lucía en primer plano. Son todas mamás, se dedican a este deporte desde hace bastante tiempo, les encanta competir y son el bello reflejo del empoderamiento. Ahí las tenemos. Es un equipo madrileño, entrena regularmente, aunque tienen poco tiempo para entrenar por sus responsabilidades familiares y laborales. Ahí las tenemos, muy bien. Ha sido una transición fantástica. Bueno, vemos que el vuelo es bastante constante. Grips claros. Fantástica ejecución de este último bloque. Y veo una constancia bastante importante. Este bloque lo tienen bastante entrenado porque le sale bastante bien, como podemos ver. Y se acabó su ronda. Bueno, pues hasta aquí los 3 equipos que compiten en la categoría de rookies.
Well, bien hecho, tío.
Gracias.
What do you think, eh?
Oh, it's amazing. I think, this is great. I can step out. Can you do that in English as well?
Oh, it's going to be difficult.
For all
¿Te
categories?
gusta, tío?
Well, the feeling is nice.
Yeah, good.
Feeling is nice.
So we can go to the restaurant, have a little breakfast. and
Yeah,
come
it's
back.
great.
Another coffee could be good.
I'll go get some for you, brother. So we're going to go into the main category of the Spanish nationals now, are we?
Yes. Now in a few minutes we have 7 teams ready to go.
So what do we think of those rookies? ¿Qué pasa con rookies? All good?
Not bad.
I
Not
thought
bad.
they did really
I
good
was
job.
I was expecting something more dirty, but well, it was nice. Slow but nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good four-way, really. Okay, back to you, Juanma, and the Spanish
Bueno,
nationals.
aquí tenemos la competición oficial nacional. Primer equipo Magics. Uy, se han preparado muy rápido. Aquí los tenemos ya dentro del túnel, en los 35 segundos de juzgados. Como vemos, tienen la misma rutina a realizar que en la categoría de rookie. Como podemos ver, van un poquito más rápido que los anteriores equipos, entrenan mucho más. Y este equipo es un equipo local de Ampuria Brava, nacido del grupo de equipo A, un grupo de chicos que venían a entrenar fines de semana aquí a Ampuria Brava, patrocinando y dándole empuje a este deporte. Este salto tiene una ingeniería complicada, puede ser, mira, ya acabaron, puede ser, bueno, muy bien hecho, muy bien Magic. Ahora vamos a tener aquí al equipo Calax preparados en la puerta, equipo madrileño. Aquí tenemos a Fran Mejía, un viejo conocido de Ampuria Brava, instructor tándem AFF durante muchos años aquí. Personalmente a mí me enseñó mucho, prácticamente todo lo que sé de trabajo relativo, aunque hace mucho tiempo que no practico. Ahí los tenemos en la puerta. Aquí vamos a ver lo que es ya un equipo consolidado, plata en el último campeonato outdoor, y no sé cómo han realizado la ingeniería, porque en esta ronda puede dar cambios de posición en las parejas, pero los vemos muy constantes, muy seguros. Ahí está pasada por encima estupenda, la tienen súper entrenada y es fantástico verlos volar, la verdad. Aquí tenemos esta toma desde arriba, Están a puntito de acabar la ronda, se encendieron las luces, muy bien, muy buen salto, muy buen salto. Vamos a pasar ahora con Falling Stones, un equipo local de Ampuria Brava, casi todos amigos. Ahí tenemos a César, ahí tenemos a Muni. Por desgracia este equipo ha sufrido una baja de última hora, ahora os cuento, vamos a ver cómo se preparan en la puerta. Conteo y adentro. Bueno, ahí está, inicio, se les ha escapado este grip. Pero bueno, es normal, como os comentaba, han tenido una baja de última hora. Uno de los integrantes ha sufrido una pérdida familiar y ha sido sustituido por Muni. Muni, que es también miembro del equipo de Mamma Mía y va a competir en la modalidad nacional, sustituyendo al compañero que no ha podido acudir. Qué bonito movimiento el del point. Vemos que hay pequeñas indecisiones entre los compañeros. Puede ser motivado, evidentemente, porque hay un miembro del equipo que no está acostumbrado a dar las mismas señales. Pero bueno, han hecho un buen trabajo, salen sonrientes. Y bien, bueno, aquí tenemos a Windobona Angels, un equipo, un viejo conocido en las competiciones y viejos conocidos de la escena paracaidística nacional. Estamos viendo a joyas del paracaidismo, ahí tenemos a Goyito. Y bueno, están esperando en la puerta. Este equipo suele competir, es un equipo formado en septiembre del 2017, es decir que están bastante bien compenetrados, llevan mucho tiempo entrenando, han participado también en competiciones internacionales y bueno, vamos a ver qué tal se les da este campeonato.
Yo sabes, este chico derecha, de última derecha, yo sabes, salta contigo.
Algo está pasando, no sé qué está pasando, que no entra en el túnel.
Sí, este chico, tú de derecha, yo sabía, este chico, salta contigo, sí.
Goyo, sí.
Este chico,
Goyo,
sí,
aquí,
sí.
sí. Goyo es un viejo conocido del paracaidismo madrileño y del paracaidismo nacional. Do you think what's going on, Regan? You know what's going on? Ah, no, vale, ya. Ha habido una pequeña pausa, no sé qué pasaba, probablemente algún fallo técnico en el túnel, o no sé, pero ahí están en la puerta preparados. Windobona Angels, 21,4 puntos de media. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da. Se han abierto aquí un poquito, pero bueno, es el primer punto. Vamos a ver esta transición, la hacen por debajo, me ha parecido ver que la hacen por debajo, el point pasa por debajo en lugar de por encima del bloque. Vamos a volverlo a ver repetido ahora. A ver, aquí lo tenemos. Sí, pasa por debajo. Es curioso, el resto de equipos han estado haciendo esa transición por encima de la rotación y aquí la están haciendo abajo. Encajan perfectamente, la verdad. Ahora se ve ya que están cogiendo un poquito de velocidad. Es normal cuando entramos en el túnel, las primeras rondas sean un poquito más lentas. Bueno, aquí los tenemos. No parece ser que no les ha ido bien, porque no los veo sonreír mucho. Pero bueno, y pasamos con Papea, el equipo Papea 2, equipo militar. Como sabéis, Papea es la patrulla acrobática de paracaidismo del Ejército del Aire. Siempre están presentes en todos los campeonatos representando la bandera española. Y este año vienen con dos equipos. Aquí tenemos el Papea 2, con Teo y para adentro. Muy juntitos, muy precisos. Otro bloque que están pasando por debajo, el monopod to monopod en lugar de por encima. Aquí cada equipo elige su ingeniería particular. Esto se entrena o se diseña en lo que llamamos el dirty dive, que es el salto en el suelo, digamos, o la preparación en el suelo. Se intenta preparar el salto de manera que de ahorrar el máximo de movimientos posibles para conseguir las figuras y bueno, cada uno hay diferentes maneras de hacerlo, evidentemente, tantas como colores. Bueno, pues como veis, Papea 2 muy juntitos, muy consistentes, han realizado una buena ronda, ahí los vemos salir a todos sonriendo, felicitándose, así que es evidente que han tenido una buena ronda. No tenemos aún resultados. Y aquí tenemos a Windobona Alacrán, serios, concentrados. Perdón, Windobona Angels. Ok, bueno, aquí tenemos Windobona Angels, perdonad, me he equivocado. Bueno, también muy juntitos, han salido a un nivel muy parecido a Papea 2, pero van a coger velocidad, ¿eh? Tienen muy buena pinta. Windobona Angels, muy juntos, muy precisos. Aquí en esta rotación de bloque parece que la hacen encajar, no pasan ni por arriba ni por abajo de la formación. Bueno, sí, aquí están pasando por abajo. Muy bien, muy rápidos, muy consistentes, muy claros los grips, muy claras las llaves. Es muy importante eso para que los jueces puedan juzgar de manera correcta y clara y no tengan dudas. Si un juez no es capaz de ver un grip, no puede dar punto por bueno. Aquí los tenemos saliendo. Y ahora vamos a tener a Papea, la Papea 1. No sé si son 1 y 2 porque el 1 es el equipo, digamos, titular y 2 el equipo suplente, por decirlo de alguna manera, pero ahí los tenemos, militares, serios, concentrados, colocándose en la puerta, aprovechando esos 10 segundos que tienen para prepararse. Ahí lo tenemos y para adentro. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da. Vale, este bloque lo pasan por abajo. Van rapidito. La verdad que están haciendo un salto muy claro, muy nítido y bastante rápido. Estoy deseando de tener las puntuaciones de esta primera ronda para ver los resultados reales. Vaya, qué bien encajan este bloque. Este lo pasan por debajo, rotan además para ahorrar tiempo entre figura y figura. Fantástico la frenada, muy bien, muy bien. Qué gran ronda. Bueno, pues con esta última ronda hemos acabado de ver el nacional. ¿Qué os ha parecido el nivel? What do you think about the level of Spanish teams?
Muy bien, muy bien, mucho mejor. Antes, 10 años atrás, muy diferente, bien hecho.
El deporte ha evolucionado bastante. Pensar que en España no había muchos túneles de viento y en los últimos años there's more tunnels, more wind tunnels. Entonces los equipos pueden entrenar mucho más fácil, no hay que ir afuera a entrenar.
Gracias muchacho. Ray, what
Gracias
we
a
do
vosotros.
next?
What we got next, we have the FS competition starts up with round 1, and into the tunnel first up we should have team Viserion. This team is from the UK. They have I think 3 hours of training as a team, and they're looking at a nice smile there from Renata. It's nice to see this team together. I think as a team they were national bronze medalists, I think, in 2023. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this team put together. So a little bit about the draw. This is 16-4-17. So it's, again, as we saw with the VFS, it's a nice It's a nice slow draw to start with. It means you're not over the line when you begin. It's not too fast. Block 4 slows things down a little bit. We just saw the close of block 4 there. Close of block 17. What this round provides us with is a slot switcher. It's a slot switcher for both pieces, but it's really memory for the back piece, which means that when I say memory for the back piece, that means that there's a slot switcher on block 17 for the back piece. There's a slot switcher for the front piece on block 16, but as it's a double slot switcher for block 17, it puts the front piece back in place. So the memory really is imposed on the back piece. And you'll see that some of the less trained teams will struggle with this a little bit, but it should be pretty easy for the main bunch of the competition. So that was block Viserion from the UK.
Good stuff, Ray. It's great to be back here in the studio with you. And I was in Qatar last week. Here we go with these new teams from Qatar.
Yeah, so we've got 3 teams from Qatar this year. This is Team Qatar Cheetahs. So I think that there's a squad developing for Qatar, and I think this team is the newest to the squad. So this is a close of block 4 and into 17. You see there's a nice hop there, the close of block 17 into block 16. So this of the draw that we're looking at, so over the 10 rounds, we're going to be seeing today rounds 1 to 6. A bit of a miscomms on the front piece in the front of block 16, but they've managed well, recovered, and are moving forward. We have so 6 rounds today. Round 1 is, as we said, a nice working dive to get into the rhythm of the competition, and then we have 4 rounds, I think, that are straight up. When I say straight up, no memory, no slot switches in there. And then we will have 1 round again with a double slot switcher.
So Ray, are you happy just having this top view all the time, or would you like some different views?
I think it'd be nice to see some different views of the teams as well as they get in.
So not always the top view, sometimes from the side maybe?
And which we saw a little bit with the VFS, so you get to see how the energy of the teams as they fly. So next in we have Team Fly X, and this is the team from Italy. Believe they're the Italian champions. And they are starting off pretty well. This is close of block 4 into 17. You can see here that the close of block 17 means that the front piece, which was slot switched for block 16, back into their original positions. So it's only the back piece that has to take the memory here. But they're dealing with it really well. And it's a nice, easy pace because it's a 3 blocker for round 1. It means that people can be nice and calm. Block 1, you don't want too many randoms. Well, I've never wanted too many randoms in the first round of a competition. You want to be able to go off at a nice, easy pace. You can't lose or make too many points on this round. Good effort from Team Fly X. So next in, we should have Team Arium. And here we go. They're getting ready in the door. So this is a team that's formed as a rookie team in 2018, so that's not too long ago. It's only 5 years, and they've evolved into a close team, close group, good friends, and they all come from South Africa, so it's great to see a team that's come from so far away from South Africa competing in this competition, and they're really taking it nice and easy. Relatively newly formed team, as they formed as a rookie team in 2018. They won't be too familiar with all of the blocks from the open category. Here we go, it's a nice view of seeing how the team fly and how they use the tunnel in the formation skydiving discipline. Good job there from Team Arium. This is nice, slowing it down. There's just to show us that they're still learning, they're working through the dive. I'm pleased with that as they walk out the door.
It's always big smiles when you get that first one out of the way, Ray.
Exactly. This is what I mean about the first one, getting it out of the way. It's a nice working dive, can lock it down and just move on. We're going to see the pace fast and speed up as we go through the competition, but it's nice to have this as a round 1. It's good for me as well to talk about it.
Yeah, get your eye in and see the different moves.
Here we go. There's a close of block 16 and into block 4. So for those of you that are new and maybe watching this for the first time, the formation categories are a mix of blocks and randoms, as we call them. The blocks are where the pieces, whether it's in 2 or 3s, or you can have some solo flyers, move independently of each other and close the pieces back to an original formation. Randoms, as we call them, are just random formations. It's one formation. You come on and off the grips together. And we have a draw of, and I'm going to have to remember how many blocks and how many randoms we have in the competition. Somebody can message us and tell me and remind me how many we have. It's gone out of my head for now. But the draw is a combination of these over 10 rounds. And the maximum points you can have is 6 points in a round. So there we have the team Arium. I believe that was Arium that just walked out the door.
Yeah, and a big shout out to Arium from Bailey Edmonds. He's just convalescing at the moment after a little operation, but he said they're great friends of his. And keep your messages coming in on YouTube. It's great to see you all and hear how you're doing and who you're watching.
Team next in, we have Team Airdrops. And this is a team from, I believe they're a Swiss team. And fairly newly formed. They have one new flyer in the team. They've been flying together for some time. Yeah, there's one new flyer, and very happy for all female lineup. It's great to see another female team lining up in the tunnel, and they've been training for a number of years, and are doing a really good job on this round. So there's a close of the block 16. Into block 4.
Your question rater from Ulf, it's 22 blocks and 16 randoms.
Thank you, Ulf, very much. 22 blocks and 16 randoms. There you go, and it's a combination of those. So a block counts for 2 points, and a random is 1 point, and each round is made up of 6 points. So this is 3 blocks, so that's 6 points. Not the fastest. Obviously, the randoms would be faster in formation skydiving, but this is a nice, easy round. Well, not easy round. It's a triple blocker, so it's a very grounded round, if that makes any sense, to start with of the day.
Some nice suits here, right?
Yeah, it's nice. And this is a team from Belgium, Team ISR Fireflash, ready to go.
It's a great shot of the start there from the door.
It is. And they're off to a good start. Very good team, this. And this is, you can see how the competition, how, you can see now the variety in techniques that are appearing a little bit for blocks, the variety of blocks we have. So block 4, you can see a little bit of different movement of how the front piece, so the outside center and the inside center are working together to turn that piece.
A great shout out to our production crew, mixing up the views for us, Ray, showing from above, showing from the side, doing a great job, production, thank you.
I think we have, of the FS teams, we have 27 teams, including the Spanish nationals that are taking place as well. We have 10 nationalities, I believe, for formation skydiving. It's quite good, as far away as South Africa, as we've just seen, come a long way for this competition. And it's great to see that the WindGames back, with so many teams competing as well.
Yeah, I think we've got 16 countries in total. I'll check on that. I think that's what it is. Great shot here from the RF camera in the go.
Here we go. This is a Qatar Tigers? No, maybe this is the Qatar Lions. Sorry, that's my mistake. These are the Lions. Another one of the Qatari squad. This is a close of block 16 into block 4. You can see on that block 4 there's a nice compressed piece from the outside and inside centers as they're turning that block. This is a technique that most of the teams are actually using now, and it takes a little bit of training to get into that. So this is close of block 16. Oh, we're just off the grip there. Close of block 4 into block 17. So if you're going to have a triple blocker, it looks like these teams are making a good job of it, and it seems to flow very well.
Great shot there, Coach Gary Smith coaching these new 2 Qatar teams, the Lions and the Cheetahs, and maybe looking for the next 4 to take on the Tigers.
Exactly, here they come. So here's the team very familiar with, nice smile there from Laura Hampton. This is Team Chimera. It's good to see them back together flying. I don't believe they're flying outdoor anymore, now only flying in the indoor, which is good to see them back. They're a very strong team from the UK.
Everybody likes a weekend in Ampere Brava.
It does, why not, right? Who wouldn't? Okay, so here we go into block 17. Quick block 17, as you can say, the back piece, the tail hopper has to hop over the front piece, a 3-piece, and there you can see the good dimensions of block 4. You can see the point flyer just going underneath the formation slightly to give that 3-piece time to get round. There you go, just dipping under, and there's a close of block 4. Close of block 17. There's block 16, so relatively fast blocks, as you can see.
You've not seen Chimera for a while. First impressions, seeing them back?
They're doing well. Look a little bit slow to start with, which is what you really want to do to be able to lock it down. You don't want to go too fast, too quickly, especially on this round as it's a triple blocker.
Good stuff, there they are, there's the first one. Big smiles from Laura, she knows how to work the camera. Ducking out the door at the end there.
Exactly, Will's are very tall.
He is, isn't he?
He's very tall. So next in we have the team from Germany. This is Team Airbus. I believe it's the national team. I had a quick chat with them just before the competition started, as I now live in Germany.
Yes.
It's my national team, you could say, to a certain extent. So it's good to see they've been training well. Very strong team. See from close 16 there into block 4. Tall team as well. So some of these blocks are pretty hard for them to fly in these 14-foot tunnels, but doing a good job of it, and it's nice. They're keeping everything nice and compact as well.
And the 8-way team is called Airbus as well. Must be some good sponsorship going on there.
Exactly. So it's good to see, right? It got some good sponsorship for both the 8-way and the 4-way.
Yeah.
And German formation skydiving is definitely back on the map.
Yeah, good.
And they're doing it softly and silently. They're getting stronger and stronger every year. It's really good to see.
Whereabouts in Germany are you now?
I am in Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, right.
In the financial hub. Okay, and that's a close of the block 16, but good, they're out of time there, and they will be pleased with that. Some wry smiles there from the end of the round, but that won't count because they only have 35 seconds of working time.
Well, this is the iconic WindGames, 4 years break, and we are back live in Ampere Brava. It's day one, WindGames 2024, here for at least, I think it's 12, 13, 14 hours today. Ray, it's going to be a brilliant day.
This is a brilliant day, yeah. I think this is a team from Belgium. I'm not sure. I will double check with you. Maybe this is the Austrian team, maybe, because this is the Red Bull.
Yes, it is.
Red Bull Aerodynamics. They are new to me, so you'll have to forgive me. Team Red Bull Aerodynamics. I'll get used to seeing you flying now. So this is their round one. So close of block 17. Nice 16s that they're doing there. So block 16 is an interesting one. The front piece are returning a compressed forwards, which we'll see now, which is always difficult to do. And then you can see that the back piece are turning that compressed backwards. There's a close of block 17. It's nice that we can see this view because you get to see the hopping that takes part. And here we just missed the end of it. They're out of time. This is Team Aerodynamics.
Good friend of the show, Doc Skinner, says, great job, Ray and Regan, bringing the to the world. Thanks, Doc. Great to hear from you, my friend.
Hello, Doc. Now we have Team Once Pakoi.
Great name.
I know, and I need to find out a little bit more about them. So they have their purple helmets on. I will come back to you with more information on Once Pakoi. They're ready. There's a close of block 16. As you can see, the teams are launching that 16 straight into the door, and then straight off they're turning the block. There's a close of block 17, 16, as you can see there. Block 4, you can see that compressed piece on the top of block 4 for the inside and the outside center is even more pronounced with this team, with the inside center almost over body to body on the outside center. Let's see here, that's close of block 17, sorry, close of block 16 into block 17, there you go, yeah. Very tight and compact flying from Team Once Pakoi.
Yeah, look good. All in the same colour with those helmets.
I'm going to find out a little bit more information about Team Once Pakoi. Here we go. Apparently they're the oldest yet funniest and most extraordinary team on the French circuit.
Well, we shall check on that a little bit later when we chat with them. Look at this now, Qatar Tigers.
Exactly, they're in. We've got quite a few teams from France competing this year. I think it's 3 teams in FS, and we have 3 teams competing for Qatar as well. So here we go with the Qatar Tigers. We go straight in with the 16 and the closer block 16. Very nice work from Qatar team. This is it. This is kind of ramping up very quickly. So we're seeing now the top end teams in the competition really showing how they can fly. Qatar Tigers have been on the circuit for some time, competing at world level, at a very good level. It's nice to see Qatar flying on the map.
I've just had a month in Qatar. I was chatting to these guys out there. They were looking forward to being here for this.
Yeah, it's great to see them fly. I do watch loving them fly. It's very nice, compact flying. And it's a really good round from Team Qatar. They'll be super pleased with that. Some claps outside in the tunnel.
And they've just opened a skydiving museum there with some amazing stuff. They've got all the medals there and everything. Look who we've got now, NFTO, your old team, Ray.
Yeah, I was on this team many moons ago now, and this team have evolved so well, and they are flying. Their flying is superb. They're really good flyers. If they can keep it together, keep the emotional levels down, they're a great team to watch and fly. And this is a great round one, hopefully, for them to start with. Into the tunnel, this is a UK female national team. There's a closer block 4 into block 17. It's nice that they have those opposing helmets, so 2 black and 2 2 red helmets. You can really see where the point and tail flyers are in comparison to the centres.
A little bit of history as well with these 2 British teams, Chimera and NFTO, a little bit of a fight on.
Yeah, they had it. There's been like 1 point in it at some point. It's been down to a jump off in years goes by because both of these teams, Chimera and NFTO, fly outdoor and indoor. Now I think NFTO is mainly flying indoors, I believe. We'll have to check up on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really good. There's been some real fights going on there. You can just see Libby Kennedy's face as she comes out the door. She's actually flying in 2 teams.
Yeah, what's Libby doing outside of competition?
She's still doing a lot of things. She's still doing some stuff with the horses, I believe, but maybe we can get an update from Libby's parents are here as well today, so they can give us a bit of an update on what Libby's been up to. But it's great to see her flying in 2 teams. So into the tunnel now, we should have Nefitis. So this is the French national team. So really good. They've come along. They've been formed pretty early, I think about 4 years ago. Pam has been flying with the French team for a long time, and she's brought the girls along with them, so she's a very experienced flyer. They have 2 very experienced flyers and 2 newer flyers, but now I would say they're very much an experienced team. They're flying super well, as you can see, very compact. I'm liking their helmets as well. It's really good. It's easy for people at home to spot who's doing what when you have the point and flyer flying with a different helmet to the centres.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job here, and these are the 2 teams that will be vying it out in the female category, but also from the experience level category as well. NFTO and Nefitis.
And next up, used to be a Wimby team that changed the name a little bit, Ray. FC UK.
Yeah,
Wimby.
Exactly. So you can see Libby. She's just swapped helmets, and she's back in the tunnel. So she's also flying for FC UK Wimby. This team is not just about Libby, obviously. It's the Wimby team. They've been flying together, working really hard. So I think it's two flyers from the UK and 2 flyers from France, and really like working together to increase their skills, get their skills up, working with Julien, who's their coach, and really learning different techniques and putting them all together. And luckily for Libby, she's flying in the same slot. So she's not flying different slots, so it's pretty good to see how she's getting on. There's a little bit of a brain lock, or forgetful memory for those at home from their tail flyer, but they've picked up the speed again and they're getting on with it now. So if anybody out there is listening to my commentary and I've got something wrong about the teams, do let me know. Always happy to hear on the live stream if I've got the team nationality wrong. I certainly hope not. Or if I've got the team members wrong.
Yeah, we love your input, guys. If you just want to check in with us and let you know where you're watching from, we've got some great comments coming through on YouTube right now. Quite a healthy audience for this time of the morning. One more team still to come.
Yeah, and we've got the team from France, another French team, Team Ethers. And this is kind of like a team of, how do I call it? They're like very, very experienced flyers on this team got together. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they put on the door. And this is really cool. Very fast flying from Team Ethers.
This is one to watch, isn't it? It's going to be an interesting top 5.
Very interesting. And you can see that's a great view. You can see the level of vertical, the flying that needs to happen with these 2 blocks. You can see the front piece going under for the 4, and you can see the tail flyer going over for block 17. And these guys are going super fast. This is really good to see. Making short work of my triple blocker being a slower round. Really good to see. Just as I said that, right?
Little fumble, a little
kerfuffle, yes. Hopefully that was out of time. So that is the FS teams.
All right, well, a great round of applause there. We're going to check out some video for you in a little moment. But Ray, what do you think of that first start?
That was quick. Round 1, I mean, that was like, I think about 20 teams or something, just under 20 teams. Good mix of flying, good really high level of flying that I can see as well, which is like really nice to see. And I think the just is early in the morning, right? People are just getting started. It's round 1. It's not too many round 1 nerves. Didn't see too many issues, so it's good to see what the next rounds will bring.
Good. Well, very shortly we're going into the second rounds of the VFS and the FS. But should we have a look at some video explainers of how it all works? Let's check out little video explainers of VFS and FS.
El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS.
Muy bien.
Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres. El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres.
Costa Brava, ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful place to visit and come and spend some time. Ray, we're getting back on it.
We're getting straight back on it. The tunnel is heating up again. Next in, we will have the 3 teams for VFS round 2. So first, you can see their way into the tunnel. This is Team Vertical Storm. This round is GE9Q. It's mixed star, wave, shorty, mixed wave. So here we go. Time starts as soon as their feet leave the net. So this will be, that's close the block, the wave, sorry. So now the shorty, that's a block. Just didn't catch that last grip there, and this is the mixed wave. So in the difference, I guess you could say, to FS to VFS really is that, you know, the randoms are seen as simpler for FS. For VFS, it's a slightly different story because the randoms are a mixture of how the orientation that you're flying. So you have to get, it's almost like a block for some of the flyers within the randoms of VFS to get into the orientation. So you could have a mixture of head up and head down flying in the randoms, which makes it a little bit trickier at times depending upon the round. And you can see that this is very much one of those rounds. It's a slower round because you have flyers that are going from the randoms, which is a mixed star, to wave, with flyers that are having to go from head up to head down and then getting into the block and then back into another orientation for the mixed wave of a random. So it's tricky, but that was a good job done by I keep forgetting their name. They're not Esercito anymore, they are Team Vertical Storm. Next in, we have the team from Italy, top quality, as I like to call themselves. Going, there you go, the nice view, going round on the shorty, into the mixed wave. And that will be the wave, shorty. Now into the random, the mixed wave. Oh, confusion there on which hand grip. It can get confusing for the vertical flyers if you've got the similar type of randoms in the round. So here, as I said, this is a mixed star, a wave, shorty, mixed wave. So the difference between the wave and the mixed wave is that the wave is all head down flying and the mixed wave is a combination of head up and head down flying in the random. So it can get a little bit confusing which grip you should be picking up. They're doing a good job here and they're out of time. Claps all around though for top quality. Next in we will have the team from Wind or Barcelona. Okay, time will start as soon as their feet leave the net. And they go, there you go. Nice work on the shorty. I like about this team is they're very crisp and they're flying. They're on and off the grips simultaneously, which makes it very easy for judging. It also means that team communication is very high. and it's really good to see this. This team is very well trained. You can see there some levels. There's the mixed wave means that you have 2 flyers that are vertical in different orientations, so head up and head down. That means you're having to pick up foot grips or grips just below the knee, as well as picking up the head down flyers will have to be picking up head up grips, which is just different, and there's vertical spacing that's needed to make those things fly. And maybe we'll see that on the next video when we see some of this orientation as they come out the tunnel.
All right, good stuff there. That's our VFS teams for you, and we're going very shortly into the FS Nationals again. But any observations on the VFS there for you?
Yeah, I think the VFS was a little bit of a tricky round, I think, for Vertical Storm. Not as fluid as we saw from their round 1. The Window Barcelona team are one to watch, I think, going forward. I really like the comms that they have and how they're simultaneously on and off the grips at the same time, which is really good to see. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the VFS teams progress through the round.
Okay, well, we can have a look at some video for you from something we've got for you. Let's check it out.
Already.
More important. Skydive Pure Brava, the land of the sky. I worked there for 10 years. Wamal, you're working there on the video team, on the tandems during the summertime?
Yes.
Did last season?
Yes, they were the best team in Ampuriya Brava, camera team.
How many jumps did you do?
Well, about 300, something like that. Yeah.
Very nice. Are they paying well?
We talk about that. We can talk about that.
Back to the FS Nationals with Wamal Pestañez.
Bueno, pues aquí tenemos Aston Martin preparados para la segunda ronda. Los equipos en promoción tienen rondas diferentes, el sorteo ha sido diferente. En este caso van a hacer el bloque 9 y el bloque 13 de Cataccord to Cataccord y Mixed Accordion to Mixed Accordion. Es un salto sencillo, son 2 bloques. Algunos equipos han decidido hacerlo horizontal, como acabamos de ver en este caso, y otros lo que hacen es rotar para acortar. Fantástica toma de todo el túnel de viento. Estas no son las tomas que se utilizan para juzgar el salto. Esta es la toma que se utiliza para juzgar el salto. Como podéis ver, es muy clara para los jueces. Otra vez vemos pasando en horizontal este bloque. La verdad que lo están haciendo bastante bien, bastante preciso. No son un equipo que vayan tremendamente rápido, pero son bastante consistentes. Bueno, aquí han acabado su salto, los ve, está claro que les ha salido bien, salen contentos. Y tenemos preparados aquí a Top Fan. He estado... mientras preparaban el salto han tenido media hora a todos los equipos para preparar la ronda, y he visto el fantástico ambiente que se vive debajo del túnel, todos los equipos ayudándose. Este equipo que ha venido aquí a pasárselo bien, a aprender, equipo madrileño, compuesto por Miguel, Jesús, Mario y Raúl, con un poquito menos experiencia en el túnel que el resto de equipos, por eso también están en la categoría de promoción. Y he visto como, por ejemplo, Fran Mejía les estaba ayudando a a preparar el salto. Bueno, pues aquí los tienes, pequeñas indecisiones de equipo rookie a la hora de ejecutar los puntos, pero bien, lo están haciendo bien. Bueno, aquí los tenemos saliendo y vamos a dar paso a Mamma Mía. Aquí tenemos de nuevo a Lucía en primera plana, es el point del equipo. Muni, Olguita, una veterana de este deporte, enfermera de profesión. Ahí las tenemos. Primer bloque, pasan al segundo bloque. Ahí está, muy clara la llave dada por el Inside Center, que es el que está controlando si las figuras están realizadas. Es muy interesante conocer cómo se juega dentro del túnel para saber si las figuras están completadas. Nadie puede hablar dentro del túnel, es todo comunicación visual y pequeños gestos de asentamiento con la cabeza para informar al compañero que efectivamente la figura está completada y pueden pasar a la siguiente. Aquí lo volvemos a ver. Y bueno, como os comentaba antes, este equipo está formado por solo mujeres. Aquí salen mujeres y madres. Mamma mía, muy bien, muy bien. A ver, tenemos ahora al primer equipo de la categoría de nacional para la segunda ronda, Magics, preparándose en la puerta. Bueno, aquí los tenemos. Esta ronda para el equipo nacional consta de como siempre, 4 figuras. Hay 3 randoms, el G, el E y el Q, y un bloque. Es una ronda rápida porque no hay muchos movimientos que hacer, difíciles, quiero decir. No implica cambios de posiciones en los miembros del equipo. Y digamos que es una ronda rápida, una perfecta ronda rápida. Si hubiéramos tenido esta ronda en la primera entrada, esto genera nervios en el equipo porque hay ansias de realizar puntos y esto puede ser un problema. Aquí vemos ejecutando el bloque, pasan al Catacor, Miker, y aquí tenemos el equipo 401, Magics. Vamos a ver ahora preparados a Calax. Concentrados, serios, pero muy tranquilos se les ve, están muy seguros. Son gente con mucha experiencia. Les he visto preparar el salto abajo, lo tenían muy claro. Y aquí tenemos el bloque. Creo que no lo van a hacer, no lo están haciendo horizontal, porque no es necesario. Y este es un verdadero salto que se le llama en el argot paracaidístico money maker, porque es pam, 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 punto, 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 punto. Si fuera una máquina de hacer dinero sería fantástico. Muy rápidos, muy bien cuadrado la preparación de salto para hacer los mínimos movimientos posibles, muy juntitos. Como vemos, como pasan de punto a punto prácticamente sin moverse, haciendo pequeños giros de menos de 45 grados. Esto permite más rapidez a la hora de puntuar. Ahí podemos ver de nuevo el compañerismo que se vive en este tipo de competiciones. El mundo del paracaidismo es muy diferente a otros deportes. Evidentemente hay rivalidad, todo el mundo quiere ganar, pero el compañerismo es fantástico. Veíamos cómo se daban ánimos en la entrada, la salida del túnel del equipo anterior. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Falling Stones. Desde aquí queremos mandar un saludo muy fuerte y un abrazo a Tony, miembro de este equipo que no ha podido participar en la competición por desgraciadamente un problema familiar, y desde aquí le mandamos un saludo a Tony. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos trabajando bastante bien a Falling Stones con Mooney, que está sustituyendo a Tony. Es por esto que quizás hay alguna pequeña imprecisión, como podemos ver ahora, a la hora de ejecutar las figuras. Pero claro, no están acostumbrados a volar juntos, no han entrenado nunca y esto a veces se nota, evidentemente. Pues ahora tenemos preparados a Windobona Angels. Aquí vemos de nuevo cómo se animan. Es un equipo mixto, formado por hombres y mujeres. No hay en este deporte categorías femeninas o categorías masculinas. Aquí da igual de qué sexo eres o cuál es tu orientación sexual, que todo el mundo puede volar con todo el mundo. Bueno, vamos a ver qué tal. Han empezado un poco indecisos, parece que habían tenido algún problema ahí de estabilidad el Inside Center, pero ya han cogido ritmo, ya han cogido ritmo, se ve claramente. Muy parecida a la ingeniería de este equipo con el equipo de Kalash. Es fantástico verlos volar a esta velocidad y con esa precisión. Parece que han superado con creces ese pequeño titubeo inicial. Y como podéis ver, casi todos los equipos, aquí se ve muy claro, llevan guantes blancos y el mono de salto oscuro. Luego hablaremos sobre el mono de saltos, es un elemento importante en el vuelo. Bueno, pues muy bien, buena ronda, salen también contentos. Ha ido rápido, estoy deseando de ver los resultados, la verdad, es una lástima que no los podamos tener online. Los jueces tienen que tomarse su tiempo para juzgar el vídeo bien, pero me encantaría tenerlos para poder poder ver realmente cómo les ha ido el salto. Ahí tenemos, mira qué colocación en la puerta, fantástica la ingeniería que han hecho ahí también. Y aquí tenemos a Papea 2. Antes comentaba que no sabía si Papea 2 y Papea 1, porque uno era el equipo 1 y el otro el 2, pues bien, efectivamente. Aquí tenemos a la cantera de la Papea, las jóvenes promesas que están preparándose para en el futuro formar parte del equipo titular, que es Papea 1. Son chicos jóvenes y por lo que estoy viendo muy bien preparados, es decir, la claridad y la nitidez con que ejecutan los movimientos es fantástica. Aquí vemos que hay una parte del bloque que la han hecho horizontal, o sea, aplauden ellos mismos. Muy buen trabajo, chicos, fantástico. Y aquí tenemos a Lacrán. Antes hemos tenido una pequeña confusión a la hora de presentar los equipos. Parece ser que se han cambiado la numeración que llevan en el casco. Como veis, es el 406. Y ha habido una pequeña confusión, pero que ya está solucionada. Como nunca pensé que iba a decir esto, pero efectivamente son cosas del directo. Aquí tenemos a Lacrán, el equipo madrileño que entrena en Windobona. Y bueno, pues se les ve trabajando bastante bien. Parece que estén como un poco estresados, pero yo creo que lo están haciendo muy rápido, muy juntitos. Ahí ha habido una pequeña confusión, o lo ha parecido, pero siguen, retoman, concentrados, pese a que haya habido un pequeño brain lock, concentrados en el trabajo, a realizar movimientos muy cortitos para ganar tiempo. Pasadas horizontales para recortar movimiento. Muy bien. Bueno, pues nos queda un equipo, Papea 1, para finalizar finalizar la ronda 2, la ronda rápida, una de las rondas rápidas de esta competición. Y vamos a ver cómo se colocan en la puerta. Es también importante cómo nos colocamos en la puerta para que la salida sea ya directamente en el primer punto. ¡Pam! Ya lo tienen y pasan al segundo. Aquí lo hemos podido ver claramente. Y hay una pequeña... Parece que prácticamente todos los equipos han tenido una pequeña imprecisión justo de pasar del Catacora al Miker. Pero vaya, se recuperan rapidísimo. Antes hablaba de brainlocks. Comúnmente en la jerga paracaidística brain lock, la traducción literal sería cerebro bloqueado, ¿no? Pues sí, efectivamente, a esta velocidad, como tengas un pequeño fallo, te saca de la secuencia que llevas entrenada, que la tienes visualizada, y te hace parar y no saber qué es lo que tienes que hacer. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos finalizada la ronda número 2. Ha sido una ronda fantástica. Los equipos han hecho muy buen trabajo. ¿Qué os ha parecido? How do you think about it?
Amazing.
Great stuff. You're doing the great job as well, Ranma. Great
Thank
to have
you.
you
Thank you
here
very
in the
much.
studio. It's VFS and FS all the way through till 12:49 on the schedule. Then we've got a little lunch break, and then we get into the afternoon schedules with the Freestyle Junior. Ray?
I'm excited about that. Very excited about that. But right now we have a competition going on, and I think the tunnel is still going, and we're going to be going into FS round 2 for all the other nations that we have here, apart from Spain. So Spanish nationals was super interesting. It's great to see the variety of teams and how many Spanish teams we have coming up in the ranks one more.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see that the sport is growing up.
And to have your Spanish nationals here at the WindGames is a great opportunity for all those teams to showcase their talent.
It is WindGames 2024. We had a 4-year break with COVID, but we are back. What we're going into with this round, Ray? What have we got?
We have it's a three randoms in a block. It's GE9Q, so a relatively fast round as we saw from some of the Spanish teams, but Q to G is a bit tricky. It's not the nicest of randoms, the smallest of randoms, so it will slow the teams down a little bit, but it's great to have this level of this kind of round in round 2. When I say this kind of round, it's got 3 randoms, so relatively a fast sprint, as you could call it, and a very fast random block, as we like to call them. That's block 9 that we're seeing now. So this is the random sequence into block 9, close the 9, into the random sequence again, which is a GE9Q. So interesting here, Viserion, I think it's Viserion, yes, Viserion, have only done 3 hours of training, so the comms might not be as strong for them, but they're really happy with that round. Smiles all round as they walk out the door. They're pleased with that round.
Good morning to Diop Doji Danup, who's watching from India. Good morning, India.
Good morning, India. It's great. It's in the afternoon for them by now, I think, but good morning to them, definitely. Next in, we have the Qatar Cheetahs. As I said, with this round, it's very different to round 1. 3 randoms and a block, and it's a random block as well, so it's going to be pretty fast. We're going to see the other teams as they come in. It's going to be a pretty quick round, I think. Next in, so now we have the Qatar Cheetahs. So this is one of 3 teams from the Qatari stable, as we can call them that. They have a really big, strong squad of up-and-coming flyers that they feed through into the different teams that we have, and it's great that they have this level of talent up-and-coming in the Qatari team. There we go, and this is the random sequence into block 9. So when I say random sequence, this round, as I said, starts GE9Q, but the random sequence really is from the end of the 9, so it's QGE9, if that makes any sense to people listening at home. So the block slows it down a little bit, and then you can get into this random sequence where you're coming on and off grips together. Next in, we have Team Fly X. This is a national team from Italy, getting ready to get into the tunnel door. This brings back memories for me. I used to fly in here, competed in FS for many a year in this tunnel. I remember that feeling of getting ready to get into the door. And they're flying. So the clock starts for the FS teams as soon as they have left the tunnel door, and all the feet, the first foot into the air is the best way to describe when the clock starts. And for those of you that are watching at home and interested in how this is being judged, this is being judged, the videos are downloaded, and it's being judged by a team of judges that are actually virtual this year. So we have the head judge for Formation Skydiving, Thierry, is based here in the tunnel here in Windor. And we have judges, I believe, and I'll get an update from that virtually across the globe. So we have a judge, I think, from Australia, some from Europe, that are judging this online. And as the scores come in and flow through, we'll make sure that you get them. So that's Team Fly X from Italy.
As long as they don't make us virtual rainkeepers here, that will be happy, right?
Yeah. don't know, virtual commentating could be interesting.
I want to come back to Imperial Bravo. Arium, this is this lovely team, which I think Bailey was shouting out to, wasn't it? Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, this is the team from South Africa, and it's great to see a team from South Africa coming here to compete. The team that we normally see, so Dirk and Claire aren't here this year, the WindGames originators. And I can't remember the name of the team now, which is somebody's going to have to tell me what the team name is. But it's great to see another team from South Africa making their way up through the ranks here. So Team Arium.
Yeah, Bailey says they're an up-and-coming South African team, and this will be their very first real international competition. So send them all the love from everybody back home. We're doing that for you right now.
Much love to you, Team Arium. They're flying really well. Just slowing it down a little bit, not on and off the grips as crisply as we've seen from some other teams. And this is where you can see that these teams are the teams that are not quite as well trained as others. That's it, Team Jazz Republic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bailey, reminded us there. Jazz Republic.
Thank you, Bailey.
M says, boy, I miss Imperial. Great work until now. Thank you very much, M. Very short name, very precise. How you all doing, everybody? Give us a shout out, everybody watching online. Let us know where you're watching from. It's great to hear from you.
So next in we have Team Nice or Autrement. So this is one of the French teams we see flying. So I think this is a mixture of other teams that we've seen in the past, if I go by the suits at least. But a super fast team. You can see here that the pace is ramping up a little bit from the teams that we've seen previously. There's the G to the E to the 9, close of block 9 into the Q, and the sequence starts G, E, 9, 9, Q. And they're keeping it nice and small. You can see it's not moving around the tunnel too much. It's moving a little bit, it's backing up a little bit as you go around the tunnel, but this is really good work from this team. Team Nice Aeronaut. Try and find out a little bit more information for them for you. So it's Team David Moy, Los Santos Julian, Erwan Sopuliquen, Erwan, and Arno Campro.
And you watching at home, if you've got any little bits of information about any of the teams or the team members, do let us know on the YouTube chat. We'll give it a shout out.
Next in, one of my favourite teams, Team Airdrops from Switzerland. So you can see there Dawn, Barbara, Miriam and Sandra.
And we've even got a little Swiss bell in the audience. Yeah, with a cowbell from
and
Switzerland.
The flag,
Yeah.
and the flag.
The
That's
flag's
really
a big
good.
plus, actually.
Yeah. It's a shame we can't. You can't see this from those of you watching at home or virtually. We do have Swiss cowbells and a Swiss flag. So good representation from Switzerland here today. Team Airdrops, and they're doing a really good job here. You know, they're locking it down again, as we saw from the French team earlier. Not too much movement in the tunnel. We're seeing it. You know, that means they're placing themselves in the right place to pick up the grips simultaneously for the random sprint. Just as I say that, there's a little bit of a, as we call it, a kerfuffle. There you go. View of the bell and the flag. It's really good to see the support this early in the morning for all of the FS teams.
It's like the downhill skiing,
Exactly,
isn't it?
yeah, it's great. We should have more of that.
Yeah. More bells, more cowbell, please.
So next in we have Team ISR Fireflash. Really good team. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they put on.
I like the colours of the suits.
It's good, yeah. It's very good. Well-sponsored team. And they're in. That is the G to the E to the Q to the 9. So when I say it's a random block, the reason we call it a random block is that you have the two pieces that break, but the two pieces are working together to turn the block, and it's only an 180-degree move for both the front and the back piece. So it's a random block. So it's very similar to a random, but it's a block in it's called a block. So fast is what I mean to say here. So this round in general should be fast, but you can see there's a little bit of movement around the tunnel from this team that we've not seen from some of the other teams. So, potentially not as fast as we might have seen from the French, but the truth will be in the scoring. So they've done a complete 180 around the tunnel, so interesting. That's Team ISI Fireflash. Not so happy, but some claps around there. Next in we have one of the second team from Qatar. This is Qatar Lions.
Yeah, so these two new teams, the Lions and the Cheetahs, kind of a talent farm there, which Gary Smith is looking after and looking to pick the next best four.
It's great, isn't it? Because the Qataris do 8-way as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's really good to see this kind of squad that you have, that you've got up and coming flyers that can fill into this kind of international environment. And you know, they can work with each other, they can train each other, they can train just not only like, you know, the actual skills and the competencies that you need to fly in these teams, but also the mentality as well. From the more senior flyers, more experienced flyers within the team can give you that experience of what it's like to go to a competition, what you should be looking for, how to train for it mentally as well.
They're a team to watch, eh? They had a great timing going on there. Very nice indeed to see.
It's nice. It's very nice to see.
Hi, Laura. Chimera back in town.
It's great to see Chimera back in town, and it's nice to see the colour, and it's always amazes me when I see Will how tall he actually is. It's great. Ready to go. I have a very good vibe and energy about them, Team Chimera.
Do you think they've done anything before this as a train or not?
They've probably done a little bit. We'll make sure we grab one of them to ask them. I know they've been in Empuria for a few days, so
Right.
I'm sure they've done a little bit of training.
Yeah.
Not as much training as they would have done in the past, but it's the opportunity for them to get together as a team again. And you know, and I've been here, we've all been here, you know, when you've competed once or several times each year, it's hard to drop the competition, the competitive mentality, and you've still got the skill set, so you want to see how you can fly against the rest of the world, you know. So it's good to see them here, and it's a tunnel competition is a great way to get back into it. You know, you don't really lose the skill set. It's relatively, like, you know, cost efficient to come and train. And it's great to see them here, to be honest.
And let's not forget that, you know, the financial commitment it takes to get to that kind of level, Ray. It's thousands and thousands, isn't it, to get yourself up there?
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Also, if you're competing indoor and outdoor, it's obviously even more money, so kind of slightly different discipline. But yeah, it takes a lot, because, you know, you need to be coached in the skills, in the technical skills that you need to fly the blocks and the randoms and how you put things together.
Yeah.
And it's a big commitment, and you're right, Regan, it takes a lot. And we're great in here. We now have a team from Germany, Airbus, starting off very nice, slow pace. I love the synchronicity of this team and how they're working. They will ramp up the pace as the dive progresses. See just there no, that's all good. So I thought I saw some level issues there, but this is good. Nice, just working through the dive. Just a few glitches here and there. A little bit of moving around the tunnel where you're not placing it. When I say moving around the tunnel, it means that the centres potentially aren't placing themselves in the right place for the grips to be on and off as synchronous as you would like. So it just means that there's a little bit more reaching going on, which means that it just slows things down a little bit. But they're super happy with that. Well done, Team Airbus.
Big shout out to the staff here at Window as well. I think there's about 80 people, about 80 members of staff are working on this to bring it to you. And it's not just in a few weeks, it's months and months of preparation, Meg.
Yeah, it's taken a long time, but it's you know, you come here and it's great to see this up and running, like the lights, the videos, the catering, the everything back, and you know, outside from the parking of how to get here, everything is worked down to a T. So it's good to be back. It's good to see it in operation. In the tunnel, what's good to see is a team from Austria. This is a Red Bull team, Red Bull Salzburg, I think, if memory serves, and showing us what they do. It's good to see an Austrian team flying. Don't see too many Austrian teams flying, but I think I'm not sure, they have a couple of tunnels now, right, that are built up in Austria.
Yeah, these guys didn't get to the hotel till about 11 p.m. last night as well, so they've had quite a short sleep and then up here for this. So
yeah, it's good. And as Regan's mentioned, we're showcasing the formation skydiving and the vertical formation skydiving this morning, and the dynamic and freestyle will follow on later this afternoon.
Yeah, we're with you till about 10 to 1 in the afternoon. 70 team members making this work for you. Then we've got a little hour break with some of those team members feeding us, and then we're back in the afternoon starting off with Freestyle Junior. Looking forward to that, Ray.
Super excited about that. It's going to be great. In the tunnel with the purple helmets, we have Team Once Pakoi and Manu.
Yes, we love
is in this team. We love you, Manu.
Yeah.
He must be maybe a player coach in this team, but it's great to see him flying.
Let us know, guys, watching at home. What is once pakoi? What does that mean? Let us know.
It sounds like a vegetable, but I could have got it. Pak choi, maybe. Let's see what they say. Great view from outside to watch the tunnel, the flyers. A great view to see, you can see and if there's any vertical placed into the moves. Obviously it's not vertical flying, it's formation flying, so it should all generally be on level, but some of the blocks, so block 9, when we see it here, there is some vertical on the front piece, so the point flyer tends to want to go over the back piece, as you can see there. It means it shortens the move a little bit, but obviously with any vertical flying it can endanger the close of the block. But they did it very well.
Good
well
job.
done,
Great
Team
job.
Once Pakoi.
Great job, guys. Everybody here at the tunnel. Do you know, I'm just thinking, looking at our monitor array, watching this iconic view of inside the tunnel, the things we've seen over the years, those records that have been broken, the teams that have just brought the big scores. It's incredible.
Yeah, and this is one of those teams, right? The Qatar Tigers. Let's see what they do. Super fast. Nice work. Just slightly cheating that we gave the 9, end of the 9 into the queue, keeping it nice and tight and compact. They're barely moving in the tunnel. You can see it, for those that are watching at home, in reference to this dive, it's very much how people move around the tunnel. You can see how compact and small they're keeping it if they don't move around the tunnel. These obviously, the Qataris are quite, this team is quite a small team, so they don't have the issues of height, which is good for them in a 14-foot tunnel. But keeping it nice and small. Well done, Qatar.
Thanks, Qatar. One of our 25 countries we've got competing here in the WindGames this year. An incredible amount.
Yeah, and next in we have a team from the UK, team NFTO. And I was just speaking to Libby's parents outside earlier, so it's good to see Libby competing in 2 teams. It still makes me smile. Here we go. And I think the NFTO have only done a few hours of training ahead of this competition, but they have such good foundational skills that they're always going to be competitive in everything they do. Really good. So they're national winner medals, both outdoor, indoor, and they're world meet medalists as well in the female category, Team NFTO. Going at pace here. Just on a synchronicity of the grips, just on and off there. They're slowing it down just there that you can see, so they can get back together. If you slow it down a little bit and reset, that helps you build the rhythm again through the skydive. That's good there. So they reset there, and it's nice to see that. So we're going to talk. Well done, Team NFTO.
I just want to say happy birthday to Anna for yesterday as well.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Anna.
Happy birthday. So next in we have Team Nephitis. They'll be in strong contention. So NFTO and Nephitis will be working it out. They've been in competition against each other for many times in the past in some team form orientation. So it'll be interesting to see how their scores line up against each other. And NFTO didn't have that best round. It's a fast round, so you don't want to lose too many points there. So let's see if Nephitis have any issues on this round. We will see from the judges when the judges scoring coming through. This round has a high propensity for busts because it is 3 randoms and a random block. And when I say by busts, for those watching and not really familiar with the formation skydiving competition, it means that if the grips aren't on and off or taken off synchronously, I can't say the word at the moment, so I won't use that word anymore. But if the team aren't coming on and off with the grips at the same time, and not picking up the grips at a similar time, then it can be seen as a bust. And as this is such a fast round, there's, as I said, a high propensity for it. So next in we have Team FC UK from Wimby. So Libby's just made a helmet change and she's ready to go again. Let's see how FC UK at Wimby get on.
Just a quick update for you on the round 1 scores. I'll bring them to you in a moment.
And they're in. Lock it down for the first few points. Really nice work there on the front piece, making that the block 9 making it look very easy. Again, keeping it really nice and tight as well, not too much movement. Nice and compact. Very good rhythm and flow to this dive for FC UK Wimby. And they're done.
Great job, everybody. Great job. Just looking at the current scores that we've got for you. We're going to bring them for you after this.
Next in we have the team from France, Team Ethers. Need to get a little bit more history on Team Ethers. I'll look that up for you. But I'm expecting good things from them as well. You can really see that they're working on that comms, the grips on and off as they ramp it up as well. As you go faster through the through the dive, you need to make sure you're keeping those communications open, so making sure that you're looking to pick up those grips. Everybody is coming on and off at the same time. We don't want to give the judges the opportunity to look at it slowly, to slow it down, to see if there are actual busts there. You want to make sure that you're showing clearly that you are coming on and off the grips at the same time. That's good. They're out of time for that. Well done.
Good stuff, everybody. Round 2 of the FS and the VFS is through already. Wow, Ray, what a start.
Super start. Round 2. That's so fast and so quick. And it's that was a really fast round, and probably one of the fastest rounds of the meet.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how the teams score, and to see where really the points can be won and lost on a very fast round, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what the scores bring.
Good stuff here. 2 days of action for you, getting it all together in through the day. It's VFS and FS for you right the way through to the lunch break. Let's check in with our sponsors and some video action.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's have a look at some of the results we've got coming through right now. Here's the four-way Triple S, currently third place, NFTO 25, 26 for Qatar Tigers, 30 for Ethers, Ray.
It's an amazing lineup that we're seeing at the moment. I'm just trying to digest it as we go, because that was 3 blocks on that round 1, and it's interesting to see how those scores are coming out. An NFTO there with a 25, it's really good putting them in third place. I'll be really pleased with that. Qatar Tigers fighting for where they should be in that second place, just behind Team Ethers, the French team, the top French team.
Very strong indeed as well, with 30 points there for the round 1. All right, so let's have a look what we're going to be doing next. We're going into round 3 of the action here, day 1 of WindGames 2024. We are back. It's great to have you. All your comments on YouTube, we're checking them out. Let us know where you are, where you're watching from. Got a nice, healthy group of people watching right now all around the world. Ray Ahmed's in the studio with us with the VFS commentary, and my good friend Juanma Pestañas is here as well with the Spanish nationals. Are you enjoying it? You having a good time, Theo?
Yes.
All right, Ray, I think we're going to the VFS, yeah?
We are. They're getting ready. They're in the tunnel. This is Team Vertical Storm, the national team from Italy. This is an interesting round. It's 21 KD13, so 2 blocks and 2 randoms. As I said here, the blocks may be easier to fly in VFS than the randoms. The random to watch out for here is the K. It's the anchor where you have foot blocks being taken. So it's now they're starting. The first is a block, top spot, relatively easy. And there's the build of the K. Into the box, and then into the head down star. Head down star is a relatively quick, easy block to fly. There's the end of top spot, into the anchor, into the box, into the head down star. Locking it down. So as you can see there, that random K is actually the one slowest of the blocks in the rounds to build, because you have one flyer that needs to present their leg for all the head down flyers to pick up. And because you have this difference in levels, it creates some difficulty for the team to build it. It's just harder to build that kind of random than running through some vertical blocks, which is the head down star, as an example. They'll be pleased with that. Nice to be a few smiles. There we go. Team Vertical Storm. Relatively, there are 3 experienced flyers of the Team Vertical Storm, with 1 new flyer that's been added into the mix. So they're ramping up their team flying again. Yeah, you could say this is the start of effectively a new team. So team, now we have top quality. Again, another Italian team. It's good to see 2 Italian teams in the competition. Go, there's that build of that anchor into the box and into the head down star. Head down star is a relatively easy block to fly for VFS. Solely because everybody's flying head down. You have 2 pieces that are flying 180 around each other. There you go. And there's a close of the head down star. You have the top spots. So top spot is you have a head down kind of compressed piece, and you have 2 flyers hanging on arm docks on the outside, and everybody breaks, and they do a 360 and come back. And here we can see, there you go. There's the head down star. So team top quality, and they've finished their round. Is that their round 3? Time's going super
round
fast.
3 already.
Next in, actually one of my emerging teams that I'm really liking to watch is VFS Wind or Barcelona. Getting ready, and for those again watching at home, time starts as soon as their feet leave the net. There we go. There we go, there's that anchor into the box. Head down star. Close the head down star into the top spots. Close the top spot into the anchor. Really like watching this team fly. They seem to have very good awareness of where each other is in the sky. They're not very, they don't reach for things. And in vertical flying, reaching for things can be very dangerous. Bustability, propensity for bustability is high. Good words, right?
That was hard.
There you go, and there's the close of the head down star. I think we saw a flash of the VFS scores, and they're all very tight. I think it's 2019-17 around there. So all to play for.
Everybody watching on YouTube, great to have you there, guys. Do us a favour though, hit the like button and hit share as well out to your social media. Let's get our little niche sport out there to the world. It's great to have so many people there already this morning, and now we're going to be going into our next round 3. Rotondo 3, is that correct? My Spanish will be Rotondo, no?
Yeah, no, you're getting better.
Ah, sí?
Year by year,
No, yo no soy que bien para Guinea, no?
Yes.
Claro. Well, round 3. What's going on for round 3 then? How's it looking? Anybody kind of outshining for you at the moment? Looking good?
It's looking good. It's a round with 2 blocks and 2 randoms, so it's going to be a little bit quick. Bueno, parece que ahora me escucha todo el mundo. Llevo un rato hablando solo. Pero bueno, aquí estamos con la ronda número 3 para la categoría de promoción. Consta de 2 randoms y un bloque, Murphy Flake, Caterpillar to Caterpillar y Star, que es el random M. Es el random clásico Star. Todo el mundo comienza haciendo una estrella de 4 en el aire, saliendo del avión. Y bueno, es un saltito relativamente fácil de ejecutar. Aquí tendremos en cuenta la habilidad de los equipos para hacerlo más rápido. Y bueno, pues aquí tenemos al primer equipo, Aston Martin, equipo de precisión británica, que por lo que estoy viendo están volando mucho mejor que las 2 primeras rondas. Aquí tenemos preparados a Top Fan, equipo que viene a divertirse, a aprender, nueva experiencia, ir acumulando horitas de vuelo y experiencias en campeonatos. Ahí tenemos la salida, bastante coordinada. Ellos han optado por, en lugar de salir ya directamente del primer punto, salen a hacer una salida fácil en figura de estrella y luego a partir de ahí empiezan a ejecutar el salto, que como hemos dicho es Murphy Flake, Caterpillar to Star. Aquí tenemos el bloque, Caterpillar to Caterpillar. Aquí lo tenemos, acabado. Esto es una estrella de 4, Murphy Flake y Caterpillar to Caterpillar. Es fácil poder ver en este salto con este equipo que va a una velocidad digamos que lenta, y podemos ver las figuras con claridad. Ya veremos qué pasa con Mamma Mía, que han hecho una muy buena primera ronda. He hablado con ellas entre rondas y parece que no están contentas con el feeling de la segunda ronda, pero bueno, aquí las tenemos preparadas. Vamos a ver cómo salen. Pues salen, también han optado por salir en posición de estrella y pasar directamente a Murphy Flake. Caterpillar to Caterpillar, lo hacen horizontal. Es importante aquí la compenetración visual en la salida del último bloque al primer random, porque bueno, el point no ve prácticamente nada de lo que está ocurriendo detrás. Como decía en anteriores vuelos, es muy importante la comunicación visual, la comunicación cruzada entre las parejas de los equipos. Siempre hay alguien responsable de dar la llave. La llave es, digamos, que la señal con la que el resto del equipo sabe que puede pasar directamente ya a la siguiente formación. Bueno, pues aquí las tenemos. Parece que les ha ido bien, caritas sonrientes, y ahí pasamos al campeonato nacional puro y duro con Magix. Desde aquí se escucha, no sé si ustedes van a poder escuchar desde sus casas en la velocidad del túnel, pero acaba de pegar un acelerón. Cada equipo realiza una prueba de vuelo, una prueba de velocidad el día anterior. Pensad que, bueno, pues cada miembro de equipo tiene un peso diferente, volúmenes diferentes, y se precisa de una prueba de velocidad para ver qué velocidad de viento tiene que aplicar el túnel para que puedan realizar la ronda. En este caso están volando a una velocidad un poco más alta que la del anterior equipo, por eso hemos escuchado desde aquí cómo aceleraba el túnel. Uy, tenemos una pequeña imprecisión, pero han hecho un bloque, el movimiento del bloque ha sido horizontal, han pasado por encima de otros, aquí se han separado un poco. Y bueno, pachín pacham, como hemos podido ver la cara del primer miembro del equipo. Bueno, en esta tercera ronda tenemos una del campeonato nacional, consiste en el bloque 21, los randoms K, D, y el bloque 13, Zigzag to Marquis, Hook, Yuan y Mix Accordion to Mix Accordion. En teoría debería ser un vuelo lento, una ronda lenta, pero madre mía, qué velocidad, cómo han salido. Kalash, cómo ha salido. Salen con todo. Bueno, como os decía, en teoría debería ser un salto lento porque hay 2 bloques y los bloques siempre se tardan más en ejecutar porque son 2 posiciones por cada 2 puntos por cada bloque. Pero en los 2 bloques, tanto Zigzag to Marquis como Mixed Accordion to Mixed Accordion, son bloques rápidos, como veis. Y mirad qué potencia de movimiento. Me encanta cómo están ejecutando los bloques el equipo de Kalash. Se les ve muy puestos. Aparte de la rotación horizontal, creo que te hacen una pequeña rotación de parejas de 45 grados que les hacen ganar ahí un poquito de tiempo. Ahí los tenemos saliendo, ahí tenemos saliendo a Fran, un viejo conocido. Luego os explicaré una historieta que tengo con Fran muy interesante dentro de un avión hace unos cuantos años. Mi compañero Regan se ríe porque no estaba allí, pero la noticia voló rápidamente. Luego os cuento. Vamos a ver ahora a Falling Stones, que no están muy contentos. Tengo que decir que bajo a los bastidores entre ronda y ronda para ver a los equipos cómo se preparan, ver las impresiones, y no estaban muy contentos de sus 2 anteriores rondas. No han sido nada precisas para ellos y no estaban contentos con el resultado, pero yo, por lo que estoy viendo en directo, este salto les está saliendo bastante mejor. Bien, aquí también. Uy, cuidado, se han pasado de frenada y no han conseguido cerrar el bloque a la primera. Bueno, muy bien. Bueno, parece que se les ve unas caritas más sonrientes. Esto significa que efectivamente el salto les ha ido mejor. Aquí tenemos preparado ahora a Windobona Angels. Os tengo que decir también que le estoy cogiendo el gusto a esto, ¿eh? Es la tercera ronda. La primera y la segunda estaba muy nervioso, pero me lo estoy pasando bien. Ahí tenemos a Goyo de Tail y empieza su salto. Y ahí no ha habido una llave clara. Se ha visto, no ha habido una llave clara. No sabían si podían pasar a al siguiente punto. Pero bueno, como os digo, son pequeños brainlocks que se recuperan enseguida. Y ya lo estamos viendo que están cogiendo una velocidad terrible. Muy bien ejecutados, muy parecido a la ingeniería que están utilizando al equipo Kalash, la verdad. Muy similar y bien, están haciendo un muy buen salto. Estoy deseando de saber las puntuaciones, por Dios, que alguien le diga a los jueces que queremos las puntuaciones ya. Llevamos 2 rondas enteras. Ahí tenemos a otro viejo conocido de la escena paracaidística y del ejército, Alberto Martín Paracuelos. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Papea 2, la cantera del paracaidismo militar. Quiero decir que esta patrulla, la patrulla acrobática de paracaidismo del Ejército del Aire, su base militar es Alcantarilla, donde también tienen un túnel de viento donde entrenan. Es un túnel de viento de uso militar. Yo he tenido la suerte de volar allí cuando entrenaba, porque aquí un servidor también ha estado compitiendo tanto en modalidad de 4, que es lo que estamos presenciando hoy, como en modalidad de 8-way, de 8. He competido para España en un mundial y una Copa del Mundo con un equipo que nos llamamos Fusion, porque era una mezcla de chicos jóvenes con viejas glorias. Bueno, pues muy buen salto ha ejecutado Papea 2, muy rápido. No he visto indecisiones, y bueno, tiene pinta de que han conseguido una puntuación bastante consistente. Aquí tenemos ahora mismo a Lacrán preparados. Ready, set, go. Sale con el primer punto y directamente al bloque. Lo estoy viendo en prácticamente todos los equipos, que salen con mucha potencia, mucha fuerza para ejecutar el primer movimiento de bloque de zigzag to marquis. Pensad que aquí hay uno de los integrantes de las parejas que mueven los bloques, que es el que le da el input necesario para mover a su compañero. Su compañero lo único que tiene que hacer, único, por decir único, es clavarse, quedarse en el sitio y ayudar a la rotación. Es una lástima que en estas tomas no podamos ver el trabajo que hay de piernas. Mira, aquí sí que podemos ver casi el trabajo que hay de piernas para moverse en el túnel. Público en la sala, justo al lado de esas personas que estáis viendo están los jueces, o parte de los jueces. Esta competición se está juzgando directo aquí, y hay gente que está online, bueno, hay jueces que están online juzgando también. Por eso tenemos un poquito de delay en las puntuaciones. Vamos a ver Papea 1, equipo súper experimentado. Los he visto muy seguros preparando el salto. Lo están haciendo horizontal, pero además se meten unas pasadas. Hay una complejidad importante cuando se pasa por encima de un compañero para hacer la figura. Te quedas sin aire. El compañero que está abajo corta el aire y por lo tanto pierdes toda la sustentación. El input que hay que darle de inicio de velocidad es muy importante para poder pasar a tu compañero y no caerte encima de él. Bueno, pues un salto muy regular, parece que muy cómodo para ellos. Aquí han tenido un pequeño problema, o no, era justo al final. Bueno, pues ya tenemos finalizada la tercera ronda del campeonato nacional que se está dando a cabo dentro de los WindGames.
Thank you very much, Juanma. We're going to actually fly one more team. We had a bit of a video problem on the recording, so that's going to be the next thing that's going to happen. It's going to be team 418, Ray. That's what's going to happen next.
418, that's team Red Bull Aerodynamics.
So they'll be the next team before we go into round 3 of the FS and the VFS. Juanma, what a morning for you, my friend.
What a morning. I'm having fun. I was super nervous.
Yeah.
And now I'm a little bit more confident. Super happy to be here.
I was watching with Fran. With me, you and Fran on a team at one point together.
Yes.
We did, didn't we? Well, here we go. This is team... Well, this is not team 418 as we thought it was going to be. This is team 408.
Yes, it's team Viserion, so they're reflying their round. I think we are just starting with round 3. So this is 21 KD13. So 2 blocks and 2 randoms that we're seeing now. So this is block 13. Block 13 is a relatively new block. I think it was brought in 3 years ago into world competition. And the techniques in flying this block have improved, are improving, and continue to be developed. Nice to see. As a block, we can change a dive pool every few years to give the FS competitors some new challenges, but also they can put forward what they would like to see in the blocks as well. So here you go, close of block 13. This is Team Viserion from the UK with about 3 hours of training behind them.
So just to let you know, that reflight is going to be at the end of this round. That's when we get 418 into their reflight.
Exactly, there we go. So next in, Team Cheetahs from Qatar. Getting ready in the door. They're like in the middle, kind of like all these teams are now in the middle of their day, their competition day. It's hard to imagine at 10:05 or 10:10. Already completed 2 rounds. Really nice work there from the block 13 from Team Cheetahs. Here you go. So here we go, block 13 into block 21. 21 is one of the first blocks. Oh, they didn't close that block, and now they're all a little bit lost into where they're going into the random sequence. Slow it down, reset. Good job from the Cheetahs. Block 21, as we see the close of there, is one of the first blocks that you learn in formation skydiving. It's where 2 pieces, there's a side body, and you turn a 360 and bring it close back together. It's a real shame there for the Cheetahs that they had that meltdown in the latter stages of their dive. They won't be too happy with that. It goes to show that you need to teach, when you have blocks, mixture of blocks and randoms in a formation, you really need to treat the closing of the blocks with the respect that they deserve, because if you have any vertical issues, or you're reaching for any grips, or there's any momentum carried into, say, the closing of a block 21, it can really mean that it sets off the bad tone for the next couple of randoms that are covering, because you have to recover from that momentum, and then it's hard to build the next set of the randoms or go into the next block.
Somebody just asking on the chat, where is the schedule? I've posted the link into the chat, so just copy and paste that. There's your schedule.
So in the tunnel at the moment, we should have the
Yeah.
Italians. Team Flight X. And they're looking really good in here. A nice vertical. You can see the outside of the tunnel, so you can see some of the vertical from block 13. And there's block 20. Nice close of block 20. Lends itself into the next randoms, which are a K and a D, I believe. So this is close 20 into the K, into the D. So there's this, you can have a difference in engineering here. Potentially you can build a slightly different random K, which I think the Italians have just done. That's the team from Italy, Team Flight X. Next into the tunnel, we will have Team Arium.
I've got a story about them.
Oh, good.
So Dino on the team, he won the TV series Survivor last year.
No way.
Way.
I want to speak to Dino. That's amazing. And he's surviving a tunnel competition.
Let's
It's
see
really
how he
good.
survives this.
Yeah, a bit of closing. They're talking about momentum and closing of blocks. You can see here the Team Arium are getting used to the new block 13, new-ish block 13. As I said, close. So here we go into, boy, some confusion there. I'm picking up the grips. Here we go, close of block 13. Into block 21. Here we go. Close of block 21. And there you go. You can see they're building quite a lot of vertical into that, which is difficult because you have to close a block on level. So if you have too much momentum or too much vertical in the close, it means it makes it difficult to close, and you're carrying a lot of energy, and you don't want to be carrying too much energy into the random sequence that follows, which is the KD top of block 13. That was Team Arium.
Nice shot there from the RF camera from the team at Pixion. Thanks, guys. Doing a great job with those and bringing the brilliant professional images to the world. Thank you.
So next in we have Team Nice Ottoman. We haven't seen their round 1 scores yet. They must be being scored at the moment. We go close of block 21, into the K to the D, into the top of block 13, close of 13, again, close of 21, K, D, 13. Doing good work here, Team Nice Ottoman. Nice view from the outside of the tunnel as well. You can see how hard these teams are work on the verticals. There we go, Nice Ontronaut. Trying to see a bit of the scores. They still haven't been scored for their round 1, so let's have a look. This is pretty good though from their round 3 they're up to now. Nice to see. They're happy for that, and a round of applause. Next in we should have Team Airdrops. They're really pleased. They're not looking at the scores, so I won't give anything away, but they're really pleased with how they're flying. And sometimes with teams it's really important to some teams look at scores, some don't look at scores. Depends on how much that changes the mentality of how you fly the next round. Scoreboarding is an interesting mental game that some people play, some people don't, and Team Airdrops are one of the teams that's saying, you know, we're flying well together, we're happy with what we're doing, we don't need to see what we're scoring right now.
And there goes the cowbell again and the waving of the flag for the Swiss. More cowbell, guys, more cowbell.
More. And yeah, it's nice to see. They're very happy with what they're doing. Just slowing it down a little bit. Close of the block 13. So they have one new team member in the team lineup, so they're getting that adjustment, and it's working for them. They're very happy with how they're flying. There we go. Close of block 13. And that's their round 3 done. They're halfway through the competition for today. Well done, Team Airdrops. Smiles all round. Next up, we should have Team ISR Fireflash. Hopefully see a step up now in in the speed of this round from Fireflash. And they're in. There we go, straight into block 20 out the door. Close of block 20 into that DK. 13. Go to 30. Close of block 20. You can see that the centre's just stepping out, picking up the grips on the way out for that K build. Really nice engineering, really nice way of working. Making it look really easy, Team ISR Fireflash. Not going particularly fast, just going at the rhythm, the team rhythm that they need to do, but you can see there's not much, no reaching or grabbing for anything. The momentum in the closes of the blocks, they bleed off the momentum as they close. It puts them in a good standing for the random sprint that follows in between the blocks. So for those that are watching, this is a straight up round. It's not the same as round one, so no slot switching taking place. So teams, it's when I say straight up, it means that you're looking at the same pictures the whole way around. You know, you're not in a different slot. Easier to follow, less likely to make mistakes in the random sprints that are in between the two blocks that we have here. So 2 blocks and 2 randoms. Next in we have another Qatari team. This is the team Qatar Lions. I think one of the things to watch for a little bit is that these teams they're very fast, but I think they need to watch on the communication a little bit better. So the propensity for bustability is less.
Whoa, really going for it now, Ray.
Gonna use it as much as I can.
I don't even know. Propensity for books. Oh, I don't even know.
Propensity for bustability.
Propensity for bustability. Okay, I can just about manage it.
Yeah, they do really good here. Nice work from Team Qatar. They look really happy with that as well.
Good stuff, guys. Big smiles on the way out of the tunnel. That's what you want to see.
Yep, nice to see. Laura. Big shout out from Laura.
Hi, Laura.
And they're in the tunnel. And they're in. Oh, close of block 20. As I said, when you carry a little bit too much momentum, it can be difficult to then build that random sprint that follows.
Great shots here from the production team, showing the different angles. That's what we like to see, giving you a good view of what's happening here with the competition. Great shots in the RF camera in the door, and the walking around the tunnel as well is always nice to see.
Yeah, really good to see. And it's really nice to see Team Chimera here. And they look really happy to be here. And I had a quick chat with Laura on their way through to this round, and having no pressure is always a good thing, I think, for the team.
Yeah.
Super pleased with that.
Cheeky little bit of knee flying on the way out.
That's from Sarah. That's that from Laura. She'll be competing in another discipline soon, I'm sure. Next in, we have the team from Germany, Team Airbus.
Ober-Affengeil.
Ober-Affengeil. Your German's better than mine, Regan.
Ja, ja. Auf ein Bein kann er nicht stehen. Here we go.
They're in the tunnel. This is good work. I mean, they're a much taller team, so very different from how you would see the Qataris flying.
Not a lot of room there for the guys.
No, not a lot. But I mean, luckily this isn't too. There aren't. Block 13 has changed. It was quite a long block previously, and it's nice to see that it's shortened a little bit. This is competitors really asking to have a slightly different change to their blocks, and it means that some of those taller teams can now fly this in a tunnel. This is looking good so far from Team Airbus.
Right, out the tunnel they go, just coming up on 10:15 on day 1 of WindGames 2024.
Smiles all around from Team Airbus. That's a really nice shot of the teams.
Nice shot, guys. Nice shot.
And then next in, we have the team Red Bull Aerodynamics.
Yeah.
So this will be the Austrian team. As I said, nice to see this team from Austria. Close of block 21. into block 13. They look very similar blocks, block 13 and 21, but obviously you're picking up your piece partner in a different orientation. So there's block 13, hand grips, closing onto a compress. Block 21 is a side body, closing into that compressed side body piece as well. Go block 13. And for those that are new to formation skydiving and you're wondering about what the blocks mean and how they work, there you can see here this is a good round to watch because you have two blocks in here, block 13 and block 21. And block 21, which they're about to pick up shortly, this is block 13, they're just closing the 13. And we're out of time, so I'll explain it on the next one. But the blocks are where you move pieces, you split into twos or threes, and then there's a solo flyer, or you have two pieces that are flying independently of each other. And it means that you have to move as one. So that piece, as we saw in block 21, you're having to move two people as one piece around the tunnel, which you have to work on how that actually works. You have to work on the technique of it.
Yeah.
Everybody's a different size, different shape, so you have to look at the dynamics of how that works within your team.
Your purple helmets are back, Ray.
Purple helmets. And the purple helmets are once Pakoi.
Come on, guys, tell us what this means. Once Pakoi. Where does that name come from? Watching at home, let us know, please. Let us know.
Team Once Pakoi. They had a good round on round 1. Scored a 18 on round 1. They'll be happy with that. And there we go. Close of block 21 into the KD into the 13. So you can see the difference in the blocks between block 21 and block 13. Block 13 here you can see is like longer pieces that you have to fly, whereas block 21 you see here are more compressed pieces that you have to fly, and slightly different techniques used to fly those pieces.
Good old boogie block 21.
Boogie block that could always go wrong, in my opinion.
Especially in the sky, mate. Oof. Smashing me into the middle there. I've had that done a few times.
Me too. And but the good thing about block 21 is that you learn to fly it as the team develops, and you start off with your first single A team, and you move into through the years you change the dynamics and how you fly that block as well. Also depends on who you're flying with. As a good example of how to fly block 21 in the tunnel there. This is the Qatar Tigers. Nice example of how to fly block 13. You can see that slightly different techniques on how to fly things, but the Tigers seem to keep things nice and compact. Doing really well here.
Good shot, the 21 coming up here now. From that side angle, watch this.
Nice, right? Really nice work. You can see the outside flyers, so the point and the tail flyer on block 21, really just waiting for the centre to step out, and then they just fly that piece around it.
Yeah.
So they're trying to make sure that they're not putting in too much momentum into the beginning of the block, but it's really about how the outside flyers, so the point and tail, close that block. See, just Andy just giving a bit of a wave, telling them the time is over.
Can I give a big shout out to our production team and our 2 RF camera operators that are giving us some beautiful cinematic shots here. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate what you're doing.
It's a nice group hug there from Team NFTO. Didn't have the best round 2, I think it was, so now we're moving into round 3. Let's see, they can take it up a gear.
Marta,
it's really nice.
Marta MGM says, morning everybody, missing being there. Hi Marta.
Hi Marta. Here we go. Close of block 13 to block 20. I think I understand that NFT are playing with a few different techniques as well. They've been to Wimby for having some coaching, I believe, with Julien, which is nice. It's just to bring in different type of techniques into the mix of a team. It's always good to explore different techniques and sometimes to explore different slots as well. Vanna's moved around, I think, the whole of the formation in her time in formation skydiving as well, as is Anna. I think Sian traditionally has always been on the back piece, and Libby relatively new to the sport, so she's flying the front piece at the moment as a point flyer. That's Team NFTO. Smiles there on that round. They're happier with that round.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Next into the tunnel, we should have Team Nephitis.
Yes.
Interestingly, their round 1 wasn't the best. I'm sure they would have hoped for a bit better. Let's see what they do. Their round 2 looked very solid, so it'll be interesting to see what they do in this round. I mean, round 2 was a round not to lose points, so I expect to see them coming closer together with NFTO. in the following round. So let's see how they get on here. Looking good. I mean, so far from what I've seen, the Tigers did the really. Was it Tigers or Cheetahs I saw earlier? I can't actually remember.
Tigers
now.
were just the last.
Yeah, exactly. They made it look really good. Like I was like, really drew applause from the team. I'm getting confusion here. Maybe carrying a little bit of momentum into the end of closes of the block 13 doesn't help to set up for the 21. Block to block, you want to make sure you consolidate, lock down the end of the block to move on to the next, to the top of the next block, because otherwise you're moving that boogie block, as you call it, block 21, all over the place, which just doesn't set the right tone for the whole round.
Yeah. Liz is back. Libby, should I say, not Liz. Libby.
Here we go. FC UK Wimby. We're in. This is a really good project team, it's like to see Libby and Phil going down to coach with Julien. I think they competed in a Wimby competition once together with Julien as player coach, and they've just continued that. And it's nice to see like how they train well together. They're learning from each other. They're learning how to compete in different competitions as well. Really good mindset from the players of the player coach team. Nice work there, making it look really good. Slowing it down a little bit on the close of that block 13. It's good awareness from the team to know that they need to slow it down during the block move as well. I think they're out of time now, so that's all good. They'll be happy with that. Team FC UK Wimby.
Thanks, Ray. I must say as well, this doesn't happen without the big financial commitment from our great sponsors. Big shout out to ABB, the Giuntamenti di Castello Imperius and Costa Brava as well for bringing the financial help to bring this competition to you.
Next up we have Team Ethers, the team that is currently after round 1 in the leading position. Let's see what they do. Nice fast work from Team Ethers. So, if you're watching at home and you're like either new to it or learning full-way, or an experienced flyer, and you've got any comments on technique and what's being flown, or any questions, reach out, let us know. We'd be intrigued to find out what you think.
We've got one comment from Cameron. He says, spoiler alert, Ethers are going to win. It's a bold statement.
Very bold. It's very bold. There's still like 7 rounds to go, so let's see what happens.
We'll hold you to that, Cameron. We'll keep watching. We won't forget.
They're looking really good though. I can't fault them here. It's really nice, crisp flying. And a round of applause. So it's going to be tight between Ethers and Tigers, at least on this round as well.
Good stuff. Well, great competition. It's just went up at 25 past 10 in the morning. WindGames in the iconic Imperial Brava, the beautiful Bay of Roses behind our studio there, looking absolutely gorgeous. I fancy a little swim or a paddleboard. What about you?
Me too, but we're stuck inside, Regan.
We are indeed. Doesn't matter. We're going to take a little break and check in with one of our main sponsors with ABB. Beautiful shots there of Imperial Brava. They've got an Easter Boogie coming up as well. If you want to come and skydive here over the Bay of Roses, check out on their social media for their Easter Boogie they've got coming. You've done a few jumps here, Ray?
A few, yeah. I think a lot of my think most of my training
Yeah.
for full-wave formation skydiving has been done here.
When was the first time you were down here? Can you remember?
Or I think it's for a Christmas boogie, Regan. Probably you were around. Probably flying with you as well at a
Yeah.
Christmas boogie. Must be
Yeah.
about 2005, 6. I don't know.
Incredible.
Around there.
Well, I can hear the wind speed coming, Ray. That means we're heading back. Is it round 4 already of VFS?
It's round 4 of VFS.
Wow.
This is a good round. I think this is 2 randoms and 2 blocks. Not too fast blocks and not slot switches. So cross gully, both randoms are head down. The bipole and bipole is a head down block, and focus buddies there's head up, head down flying. But it's actually quite. I'm looking forward to this round. It should be too bad. So here we go. There's across the gully and the bipole. You see that 360-degree move, close, and there is the end of the focus buddies. So cross gully. The good thing for this round is the gullies, or if I were flying this round, the 2 randoms are all head down randoms. Gully not the easiest to build, because you are taking foot dogs. The outside flyers on the gully are taking the foot dogs of a compressed piece in the middle. So the 2 center flyers in the middle with the 2 outside flyers picking up the foot dogs, so the back foot. Confusion here from vertical storm. Okay, they've reset, got it back together, and they're out of time. They won't be very happy with that. They are reforming, new teammates, still smiles on their faces.
Good stuff. It's great to see VFS still hanging on there. It's a great discipline.
I think it's amazing. I'm going to focus on VFS this year.
What, as a competitor?
Not as a just to fly it a little bit more. I think it's vertical flying is really important to keep you strong for the dynamic flying as well. And I think that I would really like to focus a little bit more on my vertical flying this year.
What I've noticed that boogies now, everybody wants to do angle.
Yeah. And I think I want to come back a little bit away from that and just focus on the vertical flying, because I think that's where if you can stop in the sky on your head or on your feet, that's really the best place that you can take a view of what's going on around you, because you need to be able to fly confidently in the vertical, whether it's on your head or on your feet. So it's important. And here we go. So we were watching at the moment team top quality, and they have got top quality. It's good to see. It's not just in the name.
And I like the 80s vibes on the suit as well, the kind of lime green. I think I had a suit like that back in the day.
I was going to say, would you wear a suit of that colour now, Regan?
Oh, for a few quid, I'd wear it.
A tight one at that?
Yeah, they're all kind of tight these days, Ray.
Too much information for those watching at home.
No.
Here we go, next in with a team VFS Windor Barcelona, and these guys are in the top of the leaderboard at the moment. As I said, their flying is like really nice to watch. Here we go, feet are off the nets. There's the gully, and that will be the bipole, focus buddies, and then back to the cross, to the gully, to the bipole. Here's a bipole to the focus buddies. And I really like the respect they have for each other as a team. They're really waiting for their outside flyers to pick up the grips when they need to. That's really good to see. And this is why they're doing so well. There's a healthy respect for team speed is what I would say for this team. I feel that they're flying as a team. And I think what you're seeing from some of the other teams sometimes is that, you fly at your individual pace and then wonder why things fall apart a little bit. But this team is flying with confidence and as one team. Nice to see.
There they go, out through the door with round 4 already of VFS through, and this system is incredible. The pace we're moving at here is absolutely incredible, and we're going in to the formation skydiving for the Spanish nationals. Now back to that as well for round 4 with our good friend of the game with us now, part of the team. Bien hecho, bien habido, Juanma Pastañas.
Oh my god, what a way to introduce me. Bueno, pues sí, ahora vamos a comenzar de nuevo con Nacional. We're starting with Nationals now.
Yeah. When was your first jump, Juanma? When primero salto para ti?
It was, I think, in 2006 here. Well, aquí tenemos la cuarta ronda de la disciplina Rookies, equipos que no son profesionales. En esta ronda tenemos 2 randoms, el E y el N, y un bloque, el 4, Smeaker, Crank, y luego Monopod to Monopod. Y aquí tenemos a Aston Martin, Equipo que viene a aprender, a divertirse. Aquí tenemos una toma muy bonita de todo el espacio del túnel, el público, los jueces a la izquierda con unas pantallas. Parte de los jueces, como he dicho antes, hay otra parte de los jueces que están online juzgando con esta toma. Vemos todos los grips. Saltito no complicado, pero que tiene sus dificultades técnicas. Bueno, pues Aston Martin ha acabado. Aston Martin ha hecho, ya tenemos puntuaciones de la primera ronda y de alguna segunda ronda. Aston Martin consiguió 6 puntos en su primera ronda. Aquí tenemos a Top Fan, que consiguió 7 puntos en su primera ronda. Y Mamma Mía, que será el próximo equipo a entrar a volar, que consiguió 11 puntos. Este es un equipo veterano, es un equipo no profesional, es un equipo que viene a divertirse, como su propio nombre indica, Top Fan. Me comentaban antes que ellos han venido no a emborracharse, han venido a divertirse, que el resultado les da absolutamente igual. Y ahí están. Les he visto antes preparar el salto con integrantes de otro equipo, ayudándoles a la ingeniería del salto. Vemos que han tenido un pequeño problema en la ejecución del bloque anterior. Aquí el point se tiene que agarrar incluso a la red del túnel y no encajan muy bien ese movimiento, pero bueno, están haciendo sus saltitos bien, se lo están pasando bien. Y aquí vamos a tener a Mamma Mía, equipo formado por 4 madres, todas residentes en Madrid, entrenan en Madrid, entrenan poquito lo que pueden. Me comentaban antes que procuran hacer 15 minutos de túnel cada mes. Pensar que las rondas de túnel de esta competición son de 1 minuto, aunque solo se juzgan los 35 segundos iniciales. En esos 35 segundos hay que conseguir el máximo número de puntos posibles, y los puntos se consiguen ejecutando cada una de las formaciones. Aquí tenemos el crank, pasa al monopod to monopod. El point tiene que dar la vuelta entera a la formación y volver a su posición inicial, y aquí lo que hacen los equipos es rotan también. Si os fijáis, los 3, la figura de 3 rota también para cortar el movimiento del point y de esta manera ahorrar tiempo para seguir puntuando. Bueno, pues nada mal, ahí salen contentísimas las chicas. Y bueno, pasamos ya al campeonato nacional. Estamos retransmitiendo en directo el campeonato nacional de vuelo formación A4 4-Way, y aquí tenemos a Magix, un equipo de aquí de Ampuria Brava. Lleva 2 años aproximadamente entrenando juntos, y esta ronda se compone de 2 randoms y dos bloques. Los randoms son el A y el B, Unipod y Star Step Diamond, y luego tenemos el bloque 15 y el bloque 20, Caterpillar to Caterpillar y Piver to Diver. Aquí tenemos la ejecución de uno de los bloques, el último. Pasaremos al random, el Unipod. Tenemos Star Step, Caterpillar to Caterpillar. Todos los miembros tienen que hacer una rotación de 360, pasar y volver otra vez a la misma formación. Lo vamos a ver. Uy, ha habido aquí una pequeña indecisión, ha habido varios brainlocks a la vez, parece ser. Es complicado, hay mucha presión, quieren hacerlo bien y a veces nuestro cerebro juega malas pasadas. Bueno, pues pasamos con Kalash. Tenemos puntuaciones de equipos, Kalash hizo 17 puntos en la primera ronda, 29 en la segunda, una media de 23. Van ahora mismo en 4ª posición a falta de juzgar la tercera ronda. Yo les veo con posibilidades de podio y estoy convencido que seguramente van a acabar en podio. Quizás la primera ronda no fue la mejor para ellos, pero se van a reponer seguro. Aquí tenemos la ejecución de bloque. Caterpillar to Caterpillar, 360 todos los miembros, volvemos a la posición inicial. Aquí tenemos el pivot to diver, que se mueve la pareja del centro y tanto el point como el tail van sueltos con otro 360. Aquí no hay rotación que puedan hacer para cortar distancia. Y bueno, ahí está Fran. Os comentaba antes, tengo una buena historia con Fran. Tuvimos hace ya bastantes años un accidente en avión. Se nos cayó la Pilatus y nosotros dentro del Reagan. Do you remember that?
Sí, yo aquí trabajo, tengo un phone call o otra cosa. Mis amigos, 5 o 6 amigos.
Sí, estábamos 9 personas en ese avión, cayó y por suerte todos salimos ilesos.
Dylan,
En Dylan, yes. Hay otro miembro del equipo de Kalash que estaba allí en Dylan, estaba trabajando de Manifest. Bueno, pues tenemos a Falling Stones. Os recuerdo que este equipo ha sufrido una baja de última hora, nuestro amigo Tony. Y está Mooney. Mooney está participando con ellos. También está participando con Mamma Mía en la categoría de promoción. Y se ha prestado a completar el equipo para que puedan competir. Hoy hemos tenido, esto es lo que comentaba antes sobre la pérdida de aire cuando hay un paracaidista que pasa por encima de otro en los bloques para poder acortar tiempo. Si te quedas sin aire, te caes.
¿Qué haces con 8? ¿Equipo de 8 en España o no?
No, ya no. Hace mucho tiempo que el equipo, en la disciplina de 8 ya no, prácticamente no existe. Nuestro equipo dejó de volar pues allá por el 2009 y no ha habido más equipos que reemplacen. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Windobona Angels. Windobona Angels van en quinta posición. Cuarta de nacional, hicieron una ronda de 17 puntos y otra ronda de 28. Falta por jugar la tercera y la cuarta. Vamos a ver qué tal se les da esta ronda 4 a este equipo madrileño que vuela en el túnel de Madrid de Windobona. Esta es una ronda que podríamos decir estándar, porque no es una ronda rápida, tiene 2 bloques. Pero tampoco es lenta, porque los bloques son divertidos, se pueden hacer de manera rápida. Aquí tenemos Caterpillar to Caterpillar, bastante precisa, los giros 360 en el sitio. Es muy importante cuando haces ese giro, hay en un momento del giro que pierdes la visual del resto de equipo. Es muy importante hacerlo en el sitio y cambiar la visión rápido. Con un movimiento de cuello para ver dónde estás, porque si no estás girando y no sabes dónde, si te estás desviando de la formación o no. Por eso se llama trabajo relativo estas disciplinas, porque siempre se trabaja relativo a alguien. Bueno, aquí vemos de nuevo la papea inventándose una salida, qué posiciones más complicadas hay, y venga, directos al primer punto, unipod. Step, vamos al bloque, Caterpillar to Caterpillar y siguiente bloque, pivot to diver. También lo hacen, el point lo hace horizontal, pasa por encima del inside y el outside center. Y aquí vemos los guantes blancos, me encanta, nítidos, para que los jueces no tengan ningún tipo de duda a la hora de ver los grips y poder dar el punto por válido. Es muy interesante que el mono sea oscuro. Antes no he hablado de los monos. Los monos que llevan los paracaidistas son trajes hechos a medida. Son trajes hechos a medida porque es muy importante sentirte bien y siempre volar con el mismo mono. Yo cuando competía, todas las maletas cuando viajábamos, iba toda mi equipación, excepto el mono y el casco, que lo llevaba siempre encima.
Sí, con de guantes blancos, muy mejor,
Sí.
Vista fácil.
Es mucho, me le facilitas el trabajo a los jueces. Vamos con Alacrán. Alacrán lleva una media en las 2 rondas de 24,5 puntos, 21 en la primera y 28 en la segunda, que no está mal. 21 en la primera, recordad que era una ronda con bloques y era muy lenta, y 21 puntos no está nada mal. Bueno, han empezado muy bien, se puede ver lo consistente, lo juntitos que están, cómo hacen esos giros prácticamente sin espacio para acabar en la posición perfecta, para simplemente tener que alargar el bracito y colocar la mano en la posición adecuada de la figura y que el juez dé ese punto. Aquí están haciendo un pase horizontal, el point por arriba del inside y el tail lo hace por debajo del outside. Es fantástica la ingeniería que se han inventado para recortar unos segunditos y conseguir meter más puntos a la saca. Bueno, pasamos con el último equipo, Papea 1, recordamos que es el equipo militar con base en Alcantarilla. Yo he saltado también en esa base, en un récord nacional, una experiencia increíble. Saltábamos a 26.000 pies desde unos aviones militares, los Casa, con puerta trasera. Y teníamos que ir con oxígeno gran parte del salto, porque cuando pasas de 12.500 pies la falta de oxígeno te puede provocar problemas a la hora de saltar. Bien, pues aquí los tenemos, como veis también muy rápidos, pasando en los randoms, de random a random muy rápidos. Vemos también que aquí han elegido al point para el bloque, este bloque, como pasa por encima y vuelve a bajar al nivel del resto de compañeros. Estaría muy interesante poder tener tomas de horizonte para ver los movimientos de piernas. Bueno, pues how do you think? How is it going?
Perfecto, Juanma. Muchas gracias para tu noticias and your comments. Really well done, and really great having you here as part of the team. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It is WindGames 2024 after a 4-year break. Can you believe it? We're here 2020 and then the world just came to a stop, Ray.
It did indeed. Well, maybe for everybody else, but I had a baby boy in that time.
Well,
so,
you did.
So I had no FOMO.
No.
So I was at home with Bodhi.
Yeah.
And a beautiful kid. I love my kid to pieces. But the good thing is, nobody else was flying.
That's right.
Nobody else was jumping.
And nobody else was flying, so they're on disposable income. So I sold 200 paintings.
Did you? Yeah, amazing. I have one of those on my wall, Regan.
You do?
I do.
You do indeed.
I have one of your first paintings on my wall.
Well, here we go. Back to the action live. Round 4, FS, Ray Ahmed.
Here we go with Team Viserion. And this round is AB 1520. If you've been following the Spanish nationals as well, they've just flown this round in the open teams. This is block 20. Close of block 20 into the random AB that's block 15 and into block 20 now. So 2 randoms and 2 blocks on this round. Not the fastest of rounds that we saw potentially on round 2. Block 20 is, as you can see here, not the easiest block to fly in the tunnel, because you have a centerpiece rotating 360 and you have 2 outside flyers, so point and tail flyer. Point flyer generally goes over the top of the piece, and the tail flyer generally just turns in place. It's an interesting block. It takes some time to build it, make sure that everybody is on and off the grips, but it's been dealt with very well by Team Viserion. Next into the tunnel, getting ready, are the cheetahs. Going to refresh the scores and see what scores we have in for round 2, if any at all.
Yeah, I'm just looking into that, Ray. They're kind of on a bit of a loop at the moment, so I'm just waiting to see. It's kind of live judging on the in time right now, but we'll get that to you.
Yeah, so this is Qatar Cheetahs that are just in the tunnel at the moment, and we have some scores for them. They scored 21 on round 1, 37 on round 2, so they'll be really happy with that. Round 2 is very much one of the fastest rounds we'll see in this competition. This one is a little bit slower, as we can see here, taking their time with the build of the block 20. It's really important with majority of all blocks, in fact, but especially true of block 20, that you're making sure that the centerpiece is centered correctly. Everybody is coming on and off the grips at the same time. So here's the 20, close of the 20. That means that you can close a block with the least momentum possible to take it into the random sprint, which is the AB in the top of the 15. The cheetahs, not looking particularly happy, not very expressive. But, there we go. Some hand claps and some fist pumps there from the cheetahs. Next in we have Team Fly X. They're just hot on the tails of Team Cheetahs. I think there's only 1 point in it between these teams. So it'd be good to see how they're getting on. So this team is a mixture of competitors that have competed for Italy for a number of years. Livia has competed for multiple different teams across Italy. So has Chiara, so is majority of the team in fact. But again, they're in a new orientation, so there's a new lineup coming together. Not done as much training as they would have liked, but have the basic skill set. So it's now like seeing how they fly together as a team. Trying to keep this Italian national team going forward in competition would be great to see what Italy can do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see them here as well and keep changing it up and bringing in the different members. So good to see.
Yeah, it is. You know, it's a thing, isn't it? To keep a team stable and to keep the same core members flying means that you don't have to reinvent yourself. You can just pick up from the last season in training. It's so hard to do though with injuries and different disciplines out there, and you know, flying outdoor as well as indoor can be difficult. So we see a lot of national teams reverting to some of the very experienced flyers and bringing them back in to get them to represent for the country again. But Italy doing a good job in bringing up the younger, like newer bunch of flyers that are coming into competition. Maybe just not here today. Next into the tunnel we have Team Aerium. This is a team from South Africa. Go, that's a block A, random A, B into the 15. See that block 15? Don't talk about it too often. It's an interesting block. It's kind of like, looks like a house. And everybody takes a cat grip, and then everybody turns a 360 to rebuild that. So you can see the 360 now. It takes a lot of communication this block to make sure that you're watching for the last flyer that's on. It's generally the tail in this case, to make sure they're on the last of the grip before they key onto the next point. Okay, this is block 15. There you go, tail flyer takes up the grips and they can move on to block 20. Then they're just out of time there. Team Aerium from South Africa.
Just looking at a few of the scores that are coming through in the Cheetahs, currently 37 points on round 2, very nice. Fly X 35, Papia 1 33.
Next in we have Team Nice Autrement. And I'm just trying to check if we've got some scores for them at all, because they hadn't been scored previously, and I think we have now. So have a quick look for their scores for you. Let's watch them in. They're in the tunnel. It goes close of block 15 into the 20, into the random sequence, which is A, B, top of the 15. Nice, you can see a step up in pace here. Really good work. It's interesting to hear how we're seeing like different teams. We have a lot of black suits and white gloves, and here with this team we're seeing no gloves, which is very brave in a tunnel competition, you know, because the judges really want to see you coming on and off the grips, and if you can't see your hands on the grips, then it can be difficult to judge. But they're being very brave and not wearing any gloves at all. And that is Team Nice Autrement. They scored 22 on round 1. Let's see how they get on in round 2 and 3. And next in we have Team Airdrops.
There's a cowbell.
Tells you it's a Swiss team. Really good team vibe. Team Airdrops. It's great to see a Swiss team, for an all-female Swiss lineup. I don't think I've seen one. I mean, I know Airdrops have flown before, but I don't think I've seen one in a while. I remember the old Swiss Open teams of the past. Many male teams, I think, so it's nice to see this female lineup. Really good flying together. It's block 20. It's really important to close that block 20, give each other the space to move around for the top of the random. Block 20 is key here to watch, so if you want to close that block 20 with the least amount of momentum so you can move into that random sprint, which is the A, the B, into the top of the 15. If you're carrying too much momentum in the close of the 20, that means it's very difficult to build that random sprint. You lose a lot of time, but Team Airdrops there showing us how it should be done, and claps all around. Big shout out from Switzerland.
So the highest score is currently around 2:35s, looking like FlyX and Viserion from the UK.
Be looking forward to seeing what the teams will be
And we've got a 37 from the Cheetahs.
on. See what comes up from the following teams, because this is round 2 is the fastest round, so it's really important to see what those scores are as they come in. We'll be looking forward to seeing that. So in the tunnel at the moment, we have Team ISR Fireflash. And yeah, they're looking good here. Really nice work from Fireflash.
Alex Jordan sent a message through about Dino, about him winning Survivor. Alex, you're half an hour late. Bailey's already done that story. Come on, you have to find another story.
I need to find him later because I want to talk about Survivor.
British Skydiving say, good luck everyone. Andreas say, should be working, but this is way more exciting.
Keep forgetting it's a Friday. There we go, Fireflash. They should be happy with that round. It looked really good. And there's a round of applause from everybody watching outside as well. Smiles from Sven.
Message from your husband, Ray.
Oh.
He says, shout out to the commentators, Regan and the wife, watching from Terrace Mountains, in between being cook, baker and candlestick maker.
Shout out to you, Dino. I'm sure you'll be picking up Bodie later, making him watch. Go, close of block 20. This will be the Qatar Lions.
And Simon Brentford says, go NFTO, cameraman for NFTO. Hi,
Yeah.
Simon.
Simon, there you go. A little bit of male allyship for NFTO. A little bit of male allyship from my husband at home, who's taking care, making sure that that my son is being taken well care of, which he does every day anyway. But it's good to have that. Good to have that support. Couldn't do any of this without them.
Excellent.
There we go. Oh, bit of a mix-up there on picking up the grips of the 20, but luckily they're out of time, so nothing to worry about there.
And a big shout out to Sharon here, who's looking after me and my support, making sure I've got what I need. Thanks, Sharon.
Thank you, Sharon. Looking forward to seeing you later. Okay, next in we should have the team from the UK, Team Chimera. Hello, Laura. Hello, Sarah. Ready and in the door. Okay, so now take that A and that B straight into block 20. Okay, looking good. So I don't think they've done as much training as, or if they've done any training at all. Need to find out from Chimera, but they're looking good from what I think the little that they have done. Really good to see them flying. I just don't think you ever lose that skill and that competitive mindset. Flying really well here, Chimera. There you go. Just got a little bit stuck on the close of the 20. Close of the 20 there again. Well done, Chimera. They're happy with that. Laura showing off her knee flying skills. She's been doing a lot more free flying recently. Looking forward to seeing her competing in another discipline very, very soon. Next up we have Team Airbus. They had a really good round 3. Team from Germany. Go A to the B to the 15. Nice work. 20. There you go. You can see this is really good to watch them fly. So you see the work on the block 20 here from Team Airbus. The outside centre really pulling in the inside centre, trying to fly that piece centrally with the as compressed as possible to make sure that they can feed the side body back into the tail flyer as well. So it makes it as easy as possible for the tail flyer to pick up the grips. And go see it again here. Really nice block technique from Team Airbus. Nice block 15 as well. Not quite the house shape that we've seen from some of the other teams, but they make it fly. Very cheated on the front of that. If you can fly it, that's great, which they seem to be able to do. Good work from Team Airbus. It's a really good view of the tunnel and everybody working outside. Next in we have Team Red Bull Aerodynamics. This is the team from Austria. And they're good to go. There's the A to the B, to the block 15, to the block 20. So 2 blocks and 2 randoms. A random sprint here, we're seeing A, B, 15. Close to the 15 to the 20. Go. To 20. A to the B. Oh, not on and off the grips at the same time. A little bit of confusion maybe between the B and the 15. Nice view here on level. This is good. This is that time of the day, Regan, where you kind of get that crossover, right? You get the free flyers and the dynamic flyers, and the freestylers and the dynamic flyers are making their way to the tunnel, see what's going on, getting ready for their flights that are coming in the afternoon. Seeing some of the dynamic judges coming in as well, and it gets hotter in the tunnel.
It does. Once Pacoy, ladies and gentlemen. What does it mean? Tell us, once Pacoy. Come on, somebody.
Come on, Manu. Manu can tell us later, I'm sure. And they're doing a really good job here, once Pacoy. Nice work on that top of the 20, the point flyer. There you go, 15. Really nice compact building. You can see there that it's interesting on some of the earlier teams. We saw that the last team member on the grip of the 15 was a tail flyer, but there's a little bit more synchronicity here between all the flyers, just waiting and watching for each other to see how that's going to work. There you go, block 20 to the B to the 15. Really nice work on the 15s from this team. I really like the team speed of Once Pacoy. Next up, we have Team Qatar Tigers.
We do indeed. Let's watch what they're going to make of this one, Ray.
Oh, I hope they do good stuff in here. I like watching the Tigers fly.
They're going a few years now.
Yeah, a few years, and it's good. I think they've had some teammates moving new into the lineup, and I can see how they're getting on. But yeah, fast out of the blocks, right? AB into the 15, into the 20. They're going to make short work of the 20. Yeah, super fast. It's nice to see. Let's see if they keep it nice and solid and stable and centered in the tunnel, which they're doing. They're such a small team, they can work in one quadrant in the tunnel. It's turning a little bit now. That will happen with randoms Ds and Es and block 15 as well. There tends to be a little bit of a backup in the tunnel. There you go. But they're working with it. Really good work here from the Tigers, making it look super easy. That random sprint working really well for them as well. They are, as I said, a relatively small team, so it's easy for them to build some of these bigger blocks in the tunnel and to rotate them. They'll be happy with that. And a round of applause from the tunnel.
Good job, guys. Great shot there again from our camera team, bringing you those beautiful cinematic images of this event. It's great to have the team here with us. NFTO lining up.
Getting ready. In the door, picking up that A grip, as you can see, so they build it straight into the tunnel. There you go, move straight onto the next block. As we said, for those watching at home, the clock starts as soon as all the feet are in the air as you enter into the tunnel. So as soon as you see one body in the airflow, that's when the clock stops. Clock starts, sorry. NFTO doing a good job here. Close the block 15, 20, into the random sprint, AB top of the 15. Nice work there from the point flyer. Getting very cheated on those 15s now. It makes it a little bit difficult when you move into the 20. Going, they're out of time. Good job, NFTO.
Good job,
super
guys.
Happy with that.
Very appreciative crowd here as well this afternoon. We're starting to fill up here at Windor It is 11 a.m. the first day of the championships. Great shots of some of our dynamic teams that are here ready to take part this afternoon. But we carry on now with the FS and Ray Ahmed.
Yeah, and they're ready to go in the tunnel. We have a team Nephitis. Nice work here. Again, very cheated 15s. Smaller teams can make that work to a certain extent, and depends upon the team size and what you're moving into. So this is top of block 20.
It's a full right angle, isn't it?
Yeah. But French teams, they can make things that I was never able to fly. It's really good work here. Just off the grip, but that was just out of time. They'll be happy with that. Next in, small, quick helmet change for Libby.
Yeah.
FC UK Wimby.
It'd be interesting to have a chat with her about that, how it feels to fly with one team and then another team doing the same round back to back. Interesting stuff.
And this is a good thing, right? It's at least it's the same round.
Yeah, right.
And it's same slot.
Same slot.
I remember doing 16-way on in a 28-way.
Yeah.
Being on two different teams, coming down off the planes and running on to doing the other team in a different slot, different plane, different exit slot, and we still carried it off. It was quite cool. Yeah, it was at Hibblestone when they used to do the 28-way competition. There we go. Good shot of Libby there doing the hopping over on the front of the 20. There you go. See, moving the 20 round a little bit. Really interesting technique. It's like you're making the centerpiece of the 20. It's a slightly smaller rotation for them. Just means that the flyers on the top don't have to fully translate, and they're out of time. It's a really good technique there on block 20.
Good stuff. Out they go. How are we doing on this round 4? Ray?
Doing well. So this is round 4. I mean, it was the last one almost.
Yeah.
This is Team Ethers. Apparently the team that are going to win it.
That's what Cameron says. Cameron, you're going to put your money where your mouth is. You're going to drop 20 euros on that, my friend?
20? I think you should go for more than 20, Cameron. Okay, there's the close. Onto block 20. Close to 20. AB, random sprint, 15. 20. Nice work. Obviously, the thing that we're not seeing at this speed is if there are any busts. And some of the faster rounds, those busts become very important. So it'll be interesting to see how round 2 develops. And if there are any busts in here, I don't know, it's difficult to see. And this really will come from being on and off the grips and the close of block 20 to make sure the point and the tail flyer are both there when the block has completed.
Great response from the crowd, Ray, watching the know when they're seeing good stuff here at WindGames, the very first day of the 2024 championships. After a 4-year break, round 4 is done. Can you believe it?
It's already done. It just goes by so quickly.
I'll tell you what, with that quick, we're actually ahead of Manifest. We're going to take a little short break and we're going to check in with one of our amazing sponsors, bringing the pennies so we can bring this to you. And here's a quick video with Patronat.
Welcome, this is Windor, this is WindGames 2024. Estamos aquí con Joan Plana, vicepresidente del Patronat de Turismo de Costa Brava. Joan, muchas gracias por estar aquí con nosotros.
Un placer.
Voy a empezar pidiéndote qué hay de, digamos, tan importante de participar, de apoyar de un evento así, de estar involucrados en un evento así.
Bueno, eventos como este nos permiten sobre todo promocionar la marca Costa Brava, que es una marca muy potente, tanto a nivel de Cataluña como del conjunto del Estado, como también a nivel internacional, pero que evidentemente, pues gracias a las alianzas con eventos como este, pues nos permite aún pues, mejorar su proyección, su conocimiento, y evidentemente pues promocionarnos como un destino de referencia para eventos deportivos de este tipo.
De este tipo justamente, esto es un tipo de evento muy particular.
Sí, correcto.
¿Qué ofrece? Aquí tenemos un centro de paracaidismo muy importante.
Sí.
¿Qué hay de tan especial a saltar en paracaídas en un lugar como este?
Bueno, efectivamente, como decís, es uno de los centros más importantes de Europa. En este caso, pues en primer lugar hay que poner en valor el propio trabajo que hace la gente que se encarga de dar vida a esta actividad, a este sitio, que evidentemente pues hace muy buen trabajo. pero además pues es importante remarcar que saltar en paracaídas aquí en l'Empordà pues te permite en primer lugar unas vistas espectaculares de todo el entorno que nos rodea, tanto la parte marítima como también toda la parte de las montañas que desde aquí también se pueden contemplar. Y además nos encontramos en un entorno que tiene no solo una belleza paisajística pues, de primer nivel, sino además que está dotada de toda la infraestructura turística necesaria para poder acoger con comodidad pues, eventos como este, tanto para participantes, acompañantes, para la prensa, etc.
Que es un evento muy alineado con una parte del turismo de Costa Brava, que es el turismo de deporte,
sí,
de kitesurf, de túnel de viento, de surf, de... ¿Cuáles son las cosas que ofrece Costa Brava, aparte para alguien que viene a estos deportes, pero qué más? Porque hay mucho más, en verdad. Entonces...
Bueno, precisamente uno de los atractivos y uno de los elementos que hace que la marca sea muy potente es la variedad de ofertas. En primer lugar, una variedad a lo largo del año, los 365 días del año puedes encontrar mucha variedad de oferta, además también en cuanto al tipo de oferta. Hemos hablado de oferta de tipo deportivo, que hay muchísima, pero también hay de tipo gastronómico, hay de tipo cultural, hay de tipo patrimonial, también tenemos pues, unas magníficas playas, como todos sabemos, y por lo tanto, en este sentido, pues lo cierto es que digamos, la oferta en la cual puede elegir cualquier persona que participe en un evento en nuestra casa pues es muy diversa y en este caso pues estamos convencidos que cualquier persona que venga a visitarnos va a salir satisfecha, en fin, sin ninguna duda.
O sea, un lugar completo que va bien, que se adapta a cualquier necesidad turística. Una persona
Correcto.
Viene aquí y encuentra lo que quiere.
Correcto.
¿Cuáles son los imperdibles?
Bueno, aquí hay bastantes. En primer lugar, recordar, pues, ya que estamos en l'Empordà, pues los municipios de la Bahía de Rosas, recordar que conforman un consorcio, que forman parte de las bahías más bellas de todo el mundo. Y por lo tanto, en este sentido, pues evidentemente hay un sinfín de paisajes, de playas, de lugares de interés a lo largo de la bahía que vale la pena pues visitarlos, pero además pues, tenemos municipios que son muy característicos. Hoy estamos en Empúria Brava, pero aquí al lado también tenemos Rosas, con la Ciudadela, con el Castilla de la Trinitat, también el Bulli, que es una referencia gastronómica mundial, tenemos Cadaqués, muy cerca de aquí, tenemos Sant Pere de Rodes, con el municipio de Port de la Selva, y por lo tanto en este sentido pues hay toda una oferta, tanto patrimonial como gastronómica como cultural, como decía, que indudablemente pues cualquier persona que pueda visitarnos puede visitar y además que está muy cerca geográficamente los unos de los otros. Por lo tanto, en muy pocas jornadas puede visitarse todo y gozar de una experiencia pues muy completa.
O sea, vistas increíbles, turismo para cualquier cosa las personas busquen, deportes particulares, skydiving, vuelo, comidas, cultura, historia. ¿Qué más se puede querer de un lugar?
Bueno, que lo diga yo queda mal, pero seguramente somos el mejor lugar del mundo, pero esto lo mejor es que la gente que nos visita pues pueda comprobarlo por sí misma, que verá que no lo digo yo, sino que es verdad.
Bueno, y por último te pido, ¿cuál es tu deseo para este evento?
Bueno, yo en primer lugar quiero felicitar a los organizadores, como he dicho antes, les deseo muchísima suerte, tanto a ellos como a todos los participantes de esta actividad y sobre todo les deseo pues, que su estancia aquí sea muy productiva, que se lo pasen muy muy bien y sobre todo que vuelvan, que recuerden pues, que esta es su casa y siempre que quieran pues son muy bien recibidos.
Y es el mejor lugar al mundo. Welcome to Windor and welcome to WindGames 2024. Estamos aquí con Alba Gil, Account Manager de ABB, una empresa de fabricación de tecnología y automatización con 140 años de experiencia. Alba, por primero, gracias por estar aquí, gracias por apoyar este evento.
Muchas gracias.
Voy a empezar pidiéndote qué rol, qué función cumplen los variadores de frecuencia en un contexto como esto.
Vale. En una instalación como el túnel de viento, un variador de frecuencia se encarga de controlar las corrientes de aire. Hace que esta gente pueda dar un salto, moverse arriba y abajo y gracias a él se consiguen velocidades que van desde 150 km por hora hasta 300 en menos de un segundo. Y bueno, si os preguntáis, bueno, ¿y eso cómo lo hace, no? Un variador de frecuencia se encarga de modificar la velocidad del motor eléctrico y esta a su vez modifica la velocidad del ventilador, que es lo que crea las corrientes de aire. Son los equipos más eficientes en términos de control del mercado y también hace que se ajuste al nivel de experiencia de cada usuario. No es lo mismo que se monte un paracaidista con mucha experiencia que monte yo a simular un salto real que nunca he hecho ninguno.
¿Nos podrías hablar un poco del ahorro que supone utilizar una tecnología como esta?
Por supuesto, un variador de frecuencia lo que hace es ajustar la velocidad del motor a lo que está demandando realmente la aplicación. Entonces, esto supone ahorros energéticos que van desde el 20 al 70% dependiendo del punto de funcionamiento en el que estemos. Por ejemplo, por dar un ejemplo que se entienda mejor, si nos movemos al 50% del caudal de aire, supondría que estaríamos ahorrando un 60% de energía. En un año, en un solo ventilador, esto es una reducción de emisiones CO2 de unas 180 toneladas. Así que por un lado, esto es beneficioso para nosotros como seres humanos y por otro lado también para vosotros como empresa, porque seguro que vais a ver unos eurillos ahorrando en la factura de la luz.
Entonces las situaciones que son win-win, como se dice en inglés.
Totalmente,
Ganan ustedes, ganamos
totalmente,
nosotros.
sí, sí.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Brava, here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Ampuria Brava in the beautiful Bay of Roses that you can see behind us here in our virtual studio. It's a great beach, over 30 kilometers of gorgeous beaches here in the Costa Brava, and right in the middle of the Aguamoles we have Ampuria Brava, and that's where we are right now. The drop zone that's been going since the early 80s, the wind tunnel that's been here for quite a few years, and the brilliant iconic WindGames, which took a 4-year break. But now we are back. It actually says the future is back, and in the studio, as always, Ray Ahmed joins us. Morning, Ray.
Good morning.
And joining us for the very first time, my good friend that I used to work with at Scan of Imperial Barber, Juanma Pestañas. Juanma.
Good morning again.
How's your day going? How's your day going?
Good, good. I'm happy. I'm very proud to be here. And I'm happy to see the competition, happy to see a lot of people here, old people, old friends like you.
Yeah.
It's nice.
We did 4-way together for a while, didn't we?
I remember, man, my first jump with people after the A title
Yes.
was with you, Juan Mapelon,
Yeah.
and Lynn. Lynn Abril.
Wow, that's incredible.
Imagine that's
yeah.
like 20 years ago, something like that.
It is 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, we are getting old, my friend.
That's the plan. When you're a skydiver, getting old, that's the ticket, isn't it? That's what we really want to do. So Juanma's joined us because we've got the Spanish Nationals is happening right now. There's a few different nationals this weekend. The USA Nationals happening as well. That's why we haven't got Airspeed here or any other the American team. So USA Nationals is happening right now.
In
All
Paraclete,
leading-
is that right?
In Paraclete,
In Paraclete,
yeah. All leading up to Macau for the World Meet Indoor, and then with Spanish Nationals is happening. So, what's the feeling for you for the Spanish Nationals today, Juanma? How's it going for you?
I'm very surprised about the level. Yeah, because it's a long time ago that I don't see that kind of competitions.
Yeah.
I remember the level from some years ago. Man, now the speed increased a lot, huh?
Yeah. We had the girls, did we, the Cuatro Gatos for a while that were based here.
Yeah, Fran, Felix, Ere, and
was it Julie?
No, it was Ivan Cueto.
Yes,
Ivan Cueto.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a four-way Red Bull Cuatro Gatos four-way. Yeah.
Ivan Cueto was actually the cameraman for my first four-way team that we started training here. Team Angels of the North. That was in '92. Ivan Cueto used to have this trick of balancing the helmet on his chin. That's what. And he's got his own drop zone now.
Yes, in Castellón. Yeah, in Castellón de la Plana. Nice drop zone, nice play, nice view. More as Ampuriara, we have the sea, we have beach, not that Bahia of Roses, which is wonderful.
Well,
Yep.
we go back to the action with round 5 of the VFS and Ray Ahmed.
Here we go, Vertical Storm getting ready in the tunnel. They did not have the best round 4, so I'm hoping for better things for round 5. So this round is 2 blocks and a random. It's head down accordion, mixed accordion, and then double joker is the random. So no real room for confusion. The head down accordion block is all head down, as it says. The mixed accordion block is a mixture of head up, head down flying. You're still turning the piece. There's a 180-degree move here and a close, and now you have the head up accordion, close, and then the double joker. So then back into the head down accordion, go, and the head up accordion, close, and then into the double joker. Flying this really well. Team Vertical Storm from Italy, the Italian national team. It's like they've got their groove back. Can't really see it from this angle. Sometimes it's nice to see the other angles from the outside of the tunnel where you can see that real vertical footprint that you have across the whole of the tunnel. And I'm sure we'll be showing you some more of that as the competition progresses. That was Team Vertical Storm. They seem very happy with that, as they should be. Next up we have Team Top Quality. Not just top quality, but top quality. And they're off the nets. It's the close of the head down accordion, and they'll move into the head up accordion. Obviously you can see there that the difference in the vertical orientation, so having a mixture of head up, head down flying slows down the block a little bit more than having everything completely head down. It's a double joker, and then into the head up, close the mixed accordion, to double joker, and then into the head down accordion. That's a really good view now. You've got the view that you wanted to see. You could see how the VFS teams move across the tunnel, where they fly in the tunnel. Technically in the middle of the tunnel is really where they want to fly, so you're not too close to the net where you could have a few accidents. You allow for some vertical separation as well, and don't want to be flying too high or close to the diffuser in the top of the tunnel either, where you lose a little bit of wind speed. So good work there from Team Top Quality.
Great job, guys. You and Cowie there getting some shots in the antechamber. Great photographer, videographer based here in Ampura Brava as well.
Next in we have Team Windor Barcelona. Really good close of the head down accordion into the head up accordion, into the double joker, and making it look really easy. Really good view here. You can see they're again flying in the same place as the previous team. giving themselves a little bit of distance from the bottom of the net so the head-up flyers have the room to manoeuvre. Oh, just a little bit holding on to that double joker grip just to make sure it was in place. Really good flying from Windor Barcelona. I'm looking forward to seeing how whether this team continues to compete for Spain in this discipline indoors. I hope they do. They have some really good flying that I've seen so far. Again, just on the double joker, you can see that it's not the easiest random to build. And they're done, their round 5 is done.
Thanks, Ray. Thanks very much, guys. Great job there. Out the tunnel here in Ampere Bravo, Windor. Have you been to the one in Barcelona? Have you, Juanma?
Once,
yeah.
Yes.
Once as well for me.
Yeah, I've not seen it yet. Is it very different? Is it similar or?
No, it's more or less the same tunnel. Installations are more new, for sure. This tunnel is inside a stadium, a football stadium.
Right.
Yeah, it's just inside. So the accommodation is very, very good.
That's incredible. Well, more and more people are joining us on the live stream. We've got a lot of chat going on YouTube. You can join in as well. Just drop in any comments you want. Say hello. Let us know where you're from. We've got people watching from all over the world. Just a quick look at the last one there from Patricia. Hi, Patricia. Over to Juanma and the Spanish Nationals.
Bueno, pues aquí tenemos la quinta ronda para la disciplina de promoción. Tenemos a Aston Martin. Aston Martin lleva una media de 6 puntos por ronda tras 2 rondas juzgadas. Faltan 2 más y esta, evidentemente. Y bueno, aquí seguimos con este equipito que hace las cosas lentas, pero las hace bien, Lo importante primero es cuadrarlo y la velocidad ya llegará con los entrenamientos. Bueno, pues estamos aquí en WindGames, 8ª edición de WindGames, una competición internacional. Hay 180 atletas en esta edición. Y dentro de la competición WindGames se está celebrando el campeonato nacional, que aquí un servidor os está retransmitiendo, con 10 equipos, 7 en la categoría oficial y 3 en la de promoción. Uy, hay que tener cuidado en la salida del túnel. Hay muchas lesiones en la salida del túnel, de lumbar, golpes. Por eso llevamos cascos. Si os fijáis, la puerta del túnel está recubierta por una goma. Y luego en la salida, en la pared opuesta a esta toma de la cámara, hay una colchoneta que puede amortiguar cualquier golpe. Porque pensar que, claro, no vemos movimiento o poco, pero pensar que hay una corriente de aire que está elevando a los paracaidistas, a los flyers, y salir de ahí se sale con bastante velocidad. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos a Top Fan, que bueno, está evolucionando bien en esta competición a la que han venido a aprender. Es un equipo en promoción, son viejas glorias del paracaidismo que bueno, siguen entrenando y disfrutando de este deporte. Esta ronda se compone de 2 bloques y un random. Bloque 1, el Molar to Molar, el random A, Unipod, y el bloque 18, Zircon to Zircon. Bueno, vamos a ver ahora la entrada de Mamma Mía. Aquí tenemos el público en directo. Pueden saludar, señores. Están mirando el WhatsApp, creo. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Mamma Mía, ronda 5. Preparadas en la puerta. Y ahí van. Ahí podemos ver que la chica que está en el mono de blanco, que es Olga, lleva un cinturón negro. Eso es un cinturón de plomos. Es un cinturón de peso. Y se utiliza cuando hay uno de los miembros del equipo que tiene una diferencia bastante considerable de peso respecto al resto de compañeros o compañeras, y para igualar un poco la tasa de caída se utilizan cinturones de peso que están rellenos de plomo y tú puedes ajustarlo como necesites. Bueno, aquí vemos la ejecución del bloque. Aquí tenemos el random. Vamos al siguiente bloque. Lo pasan en horizontal por encima. Recordad que esto tiene una dificultad añadida, que es quedarse sin viento. Aquí tenemos el otro bloque que lo encajan, lo engranan el giro de 360. Veremos en los próximos equipos, los equipos más profesionales, que ese engranaje es meticuloso y súper cercano. Bueno, pues comenzamos con Magix a punto de salir. Ahí veíamos a acompañantes de los equipos militares, entrenadores y compañeros. Bueno, aquí tenemos Magix, aquí comienza la ronda. Bueno, esta es una ronda, va a ser una ronda rápida. Es una ronda compuesta de 3 bloques, el 3, el 5 y el 7. Por eso vamos a ver unos vuelos con mucho movimiento. Me encantan a mí este tipo de saltos porque te permite volar, te permite desplazarte, hacer giros. Aquí vemos cómo pasan por encima. Y va a ser una ronda rápida, pese a que sean 3 bloques, porque son bloques que permiten, con una buena ingeniería de preparación, acortar muchos movimientos. Aquí vemos se han pasado de frenada totalmente. Y permiten acortar movimientos y por lo tanto se pueden conseguir muchos puntos. Pensar que cada ronda que se hace de 3, 5, 7 son 6 puntos a la saca, ¿no? Entonces, bueno, se retira Magis, que ha tenido un par de errores a la hora de frenar los movimientos de los bloques. No es fácil, os lo puedo asegurar. Y aquí tenemos a Kalash. Kalash, que ahora mismo está en tercera posición con 23 puntos de media. Va a haber una lucha encarnizada por el segundo y el tercer puesto entre 4 equipos, estoy seguro. Y como os decía al principio, Kalash va a estar metido en esa lucha. Bueno, aquí tenemos este bloque. Este salto tiene varias complicaciones porque hay cambios de posición a la hora de ejecutar los bloques. Aquí vemos al point, Frank, que está pasando por encima. Y cada ronda hay uno de sus integrantes, el point, que cambia de posición. Entonces se tiene que memorizar, digamos, 2 rondas diferentes. Es complicado a nivel mental este salto. Qué bonito lo ha hecho ese 360 por encima. Cómo frenan, pasan por encima y cómo clava la rodilla antes de salir de la burbuja. Genial, muy buen salto de Kalash. Bueno, y aquí vamos a tener ahora a Falling Stones, el equipo local de Ampuria Brava. Se nota la falta de uno de sus componentes en la coordinación de los vuelos. Están en última posición en el nacional, una media de 9,5 puntos con 2 rondas juzgadas. Pero bueno, no todo es ganar, también hay que divertirse. En estos eventos volvemos a reencontrarnos con amigos, antiguos competidores, el ambiente es fantástico y no todo es ganar. Muy buen movimiento de Alex, el point del equipo. Aquí tenemos el inicio del segundo bloque, final del bloque, inicio del primero. Aquí lo tenemos, esa rotación que la hace por encima y acaba en un compressed. Bueno, aquí este bloque han decidido no hacerlo horizontal y se abren un poco para dejar pasar al inside. Venga, chicos, que hay que salir. Indecisión ahí a la hora de salir. Hace mucho tiempo que no vuelo en el túnel, me encantaría volverme a meter ahí y volar. Bueno, pues vamos con Windobona Angels. Windobona tiene una media en la última competición de 21,4. Ahora mismo están en quinto lugar con una media de 22,5. O sea, están haciendo su trabajo bien hecho. Si compitieran contra ellos mismos, estarían ganando. Bueno, como os he dicho, vamos a ver un salto con mucho movimiento, muchos cambios de posición, muchas rotaciones, muchos vuelos horizontales por encima. Es muy técnico y muy exigente a nivel mental, porque hay 6 puntos en cada rondita. Pues aquí en directo yo lo que estoy viendo es que lo están cuadrando perfecto. Las frenadas cuando pasan el bloque en horizontal son perfectas. Fíjate cómo encaja el que hace el giro 360 directamente en el final de la... Ahí lo vamos a volver a ver. ¡Pam! Perfecto. Le ayuda con la frenada a su compañero poniéndole la mano en la pierna. Y es un muy buen salto para los Angels de Windobona, la verdad. Ya veremos la puntuación, pero han hecho un muy buen salto. Bueno, pasamos con Papea 2, que es el equipo de promoción militar, la cantera militar. Ahora mismo van en cuarta posición, empatados con el equipo anterior, con WindGames Angels. Vamos a ver una lucha encarnizada mañana en la ronda séptima, octava, en la novena y en la décima. Yo creo que se va a poder decidir todo en la décima, en la final. Como sabéis, hoy tenemos 6 rondas, esta es la quinta. Mañana se realizarán las 6, ronda 7 y ronda 8. Y luego la 9, que sería algo parecido a una semifinal, y la 10, que sería la final. Bueno, el trabajito que están haciendo es perfecto, me estoy dando cuenta que han elegido una ingeniería diferente para realizar este bloque. Hay un paso horizontal y luego un pequeño desplazamiento de una pareja hacia adelante y la otra pareja hacia detrás. Lo vamos a ver en las últimas rondas de la competición mañana. Se nota, cuando te están bufando en el cogote y no puedes fallar, porque si no el que viene detrás te va a sobrepasar, y eso lo vamos a ver mañana, estoy convencidísimo. Buah, van rápido, van muy rápido. Se nota la crán, Uy, ahí ha habido una pequeña indecisión, esto les puede costar caro, algún puntito han perdido ahí, porque habían empezado muy bien, la verdad, muy bien. Y aquí el giro parece que lo hacen al revés, qué curioso. Vamos a volverlo a ver aquí ahora. Exacto, parece que la figura de 3 gira hacia atrás en lugar hacia adelante. Eso es muy complejo porque es mucho más fácil darle velocidad a tu cuerpo hacia adelante que no hacia atrás. Pero si han elegido así, supongo que será porque le salía cuenta. Aquí vemos a Andy, un viejo conocido en los mundiales, muchas veces campeón del mundo con el equipo Hayabusa, equipo belga militar también. Bueno, pues vamos con el último equipo de esta ronda número 5, Papea 1. Papea 1 va en primera posición con 28 puntos de media tras 2 rondas juzgadas, a 3 puntos y medio por encima de la Gran. Eso no es nada en un campeonato nacional. Eso no es nada. Así que está todo abierto. Bueno, los giros son rapidísimos. La consecución de bloques son rapidísimas. Yo veo diferencia en esta ronda, una clara diferencia con el resto de equipos, por algo van primeros. Y ostras, pasan de punto a punto con una facilidad, parecen que estén abriendo un chupa-chups para comérselo, madre mía, como si nada. Se están comiendo la ronda como si nada. Qué velocidad. Y aparte es que parece todo sencillo, pero tiene una complejidad técnica terrible. Muy bien, qué gran ronda. ¿Qué os ha parecido? What do you think about it?
Todo bien, pestañas de papel, muy bien, siempre. Looking very, very good indeed. Uno más roto para ti hoy, no fue.
Yes. Yes, one more. In 40 minutes, 6 round.
Yo viste Alan Donny, Alan contigo on the avión en delante también.
No, it was another Belgian guy.
Jean-Paul Linto.
Jean-Paul Lintello.
Yeah.
He broke his leg.
Yes.
Yeah, he broke his leg.
Now we're going back to the action as we continue with round 5. Is it now, Ray?
It's round 5.
VFS already? No,
We're still into FS at the moment.
Yeah.
And we are going in with round 3, 5F.
Anybody popping out at you at the moment? That's looking.
And the team Ethers is definitely leading the way, but we're waiting for the final few scores of round 2 from the top teams to see how they fit in, because round 2 was a very fast round. Be interesting to see if any points were won, gained or lost there. And then we're going to see round 3 and 4 were working dives. They're not as fast as round 2, but pretty quick. And then we have now 3, 5F, which is it's a double slot switcher, but it's got memory for the back piece, which will be interesting for the less trained teams, but it's still relatively fast. Block 3 is pretty fast in the tunnel, 5 is almost like a random block, and F is an accordion, right? So it's a pretty good random sprint we have. So I expect this round to be pretty quick as well.
So we've got just over an hour of VFS and FS to go. Then we take a little lunch break, and then we're back with Freestyle Juniors. Ray, here's the FS.
Here we go, Team Viserion. Into the tunnel, they launched that 3 from the door, very brave. And that's block 5 into the accordion. Close of block 3. As I said, it's a relatively fast round. So straight from the F into the top of the 3, so it's as if you can see here F straight into block 3, so they can move straight through. The random is just incidental on the way through. Oh, some confusion there on the builder block 3. They'll be pleased with that. A nice view from the outside. You can see the vertical move that's taking place. A point flyer having to fly on top of the 3 monopod piece. You can see that there. Close the block 3, 5, and then we're out of time. A round of applause there for Vizirion.
Yeah, we've got a good appreciative crowd here today. Ray, good applause coming up from everybody. Great shots there of all the people here at the tunnel watching the action. What a way to spend a Friday in February here in Imperial Brava.
Yeah, next in we have Qatar Cheetahs. And they have been scored on their round 2, and they're currently in 6th place. We've got a few more teams to come in, but Ethers have been scored for round 2, and they got a whopping 53 points on round 2.
53 points?
53 points. So it was a quick round. Here we go. This is the Team Cheetahs. Let's go focus back onto round 5. There's the close of block 3 into the 5, and the F back into the top of 3 into the close of the 3. So pretty quick round. As I said, it's memory for the back piece, not for the front piece, as their slots switched out a bit from block 3. But they're making it pretty easy here. So the point flyer gets to do that whole turn on the top of the 3 piece every time, so it's really good. Point flyers are used to doing that, making those quick turns above or below the formation. Nice view there, the tunnel drivers, keeping the tunnel ticking over. Next in we have a team from Italy. This is Team FlyX.
Don't forget, guys, to like and share the action. Let's get more people watching. Let's go viral if we can. Remember once we did that in Montreal. Woo.
I remember that competition.
We had thousands watching. They had no idea what they were seeing.
I was there. It's crazy. There we go. Close of block 3 into 5, and very quickly into the top of the 3. Close block 5. As I said, 5 is a very big got into the F. So from the close of block 5, it's really just as you're moving into the top of the 3, you're picking up the open accordion grips. So it's super fast. It's as if the random is just incidental in the round. So very fast round this. There we go. Really nice work here from Team FlyX. I'll be pleased with that. And again, a round of applause.
Out they go. Some of our Qatar friends there on camera right now. Hello, boys. Salam alaikum, habibi.
Next in, Team Arium.
One to watch.
Team from Switzerland.
Where's the cowbell?
No, sorry, I got that wrong. It's an Austrian team.
It's the Austrian team, isn't it? No, is it the South African team?
No, yeah, sorry, the South African team.
South African.
You have to forgive me.
That's all right, Ray.
Team Arium.
It's the first day.
It's day 1. It's almost like, 5. This is round 5 of the formation skydiving, and I'm already forgetting who the teams are. Maybe I need some coffee. Maybe that might materialise.
Yeah, I'm on my 3rd. I'm monitoring how many I'm having.
You're monitoring after the 3rd cup, yeah?
I just want to be careful, yeah. Not too much coffee.
Okay, it's really breaking the block down here for block 3 for Team Arium. Really showing to those of you that are watching or listening out from home that this is a way you build up your block speed, and that's what they're doing. And it's really good that they're here to showcase where they're at in an international competition. So congratulations, Team Arium. Nice view of our Qatari team members. Now we have Team Nice Ottoman.
Bailey Edmonds says, shame on you guys, there's a celebrity in that South African team. How dare you not recognise Dino? We bow down in your presence, Dino.
I think Dino needs to come and say hello.
He does.
Yeah, I think that's what will happen.
Tell us all about the Survivor thing.
Exactly, I'm curious. Super fast spin from the point flyer there on block 3. moving straight through from the accordion into the top of block 5. Close block 5, sorry, into the top of block 3. We go. Nice view further from the outside of the tunnel. This is a French team. Nice Ottoman. I think the name gives it away with Nice.
Oh, where?
So we have 3 French teams in the competition. I'll just give you a few stats on what we have in the FS competition. I believe in the FS we have 27 teams in total with 10 nationalities. 2 French teams. Sorry, no, that's obviously the 7 Spanish teams that we have. 5 French teams. I got that wrong. 3 British teams. 3 Qatari teams. 1 South African team. 1 Belgium. 1 German. 1 Swiss. 1 Austrian and 1 Italian.
Well,
and
talking
there's
of
the
the
Swiss
Swiss,
bells.
here's the cowbell from Switzerland.
The tunnel.
There she goes. There
Team
she is.
airdrops. She needs a bigger cowbell.
I was thinking that.
We need to get you a bigger cowbell. Yeah, definitely must happen. But here we go. This is team airdrops. Let's close of block 5. Top of the block 3. Close of block 3. Nice work here from team airdrops. Just a little bit of checking 1-2 on the pickup for the tail flyer of block 3. These guys are making it look easy, and most teams are, but it's not easy turning that 3-piece, the center monopod, if you can call it a monopod, of block 3. It takes quite a bit of effort, and you can see the slot switching that's taking place just for the back piece. So this round, as in round 1 as well, is only a slot switcher really for the back piece, which can slow it down for those teams that are not as well trained. So you're used to the back piece and aren't generally in formation skydiving competitions, do not switch as much as the front piece, so aren't generally used to seeing all of the pictures that the front piece is seeing. With these orientation, the way the draw has happened, we've had slot switches in round 1 and 5, but only really the memory is taken by the back piece. So now in the tunnel we should have team ISR Fireflash.
Fireflash there with these distinctive colours. I do like them, those helmets as well, and looking really quite sharp. Is our image a little bit dark on screen there, Ray, or is it lighter than that?
It does look a little bit dark, and it seems to have moved the view. You're seeing the top cam giving you more of the tunnel footage, the outskirts of the tunnel, so it seems a little bit further away. But you can at least see what they're doing. They're flying, which is really good to see the team getting out of the tunnel now. It's really good to see so many people fly in the tunnel watching these teams compete. And then also people ready getting in for the dynamic and the freestyle. We're starting off with freestyle, I believe.
Freestyle Junior, yeah, after the lunch break, yes.
Brilliant. So now in we have the Qatar Lions. Go, close of block 5. As I said, that open accordion random is just a pickup on the way through to the top of block 3. There we go. Close of block 3, into block 5, F, and then into random, into block 3. And they're making really short work of it here. So this will be another quick round. See what the top teams can come up with. Looking really good. Nice work there. And they're out of time. A little bit of knee flying, and they're out the door.
Good stuff.
Next in, we're going to have Team Chimera. So Chimera currently, I mean, the leaderboard isn't fully complete yet. We have not had all of round 2 scored, but Chimera got a 42 on round 2, so I'll be happy with that. Let's see what they're going to do on their round 5.
And we got a message from friend of the show, Nigel Holland, says hi, Ray and Regan.
Hello Nigel, long time no see.
Good to hear from you, pal.
Close of block 3, into block 5. There's the accordion straight into block 3. So no really move for any engineering, any need for any engineering here. It's nice flowy dive. Close of block 3 into the block 5, straight into the F. And then into, really I don't even think, I'm half the time I'm missing the random formation that we have in this, because it's literally close of block 5, pick up the grip on the way through into the top of block 3. There we go, and Chimera are done for round 5.
Thank you very much, Chimera. Nice sunny day here in Ampuria Brava. We're flying in the tunnel, but people are jumping outside over the beautiful Bay of Roses. Don't forget to check out the website for their Easter Boogie that we've got coming up. It's going to be a good time there. Get back, Ampuria Brava, it's on the up.
So next in we have Team Airbus from Germany.
Airbus, here we go, also with a 8-way team as well.
They do indeed, and there we go, a bigger team, you know, wide tall, fill up the tunnel a lot more than what we've seen, but this is good for technique, showing us the nice technique that they have on block 3 and on block 5. There we go. You can tell they're in a building phase as well, Team Airbus. I really like the way that they're deliberately on and off the grips together. They're not carrying any momentum through. It's they're all looking for each other. As you saw there, that quick open accordion grip as a point flyer moves into the top of the 3.
Yeah.
Just really nice work from them. Really pleasure to watch. And for those that are learning the dive pool and want to see the block technique, this is a really good team to watch technique-wise as well. Good work there from Team Airbus.
Can't believe we're already coming towards the end of round 5, Raid. Feels like we just started, went live at 8 a.m, it's almost 12.
And
4 hours.
Yeah, and we're on time. Crazy. Here we go with the team from Austria. This is Red Bull Aerodynamics. Here we go. Every team so far has taken the 3, launched the 3 into the tunnel. Good. Close of block 3 into close block 5. Close of block 5 into the random formation F. Oh, picked up the wrong grip there, but corrected themselves on block 5. It's good level of awareness for the team to just make sure that they're paying attention. Nice work there. There you go. Close of block 3. And they're out the door. They look happy with that. The next up we should have Team Once Pokoi. Still need some information, more information on Team Once Pokoi. Be good to hear who they are. And they're in. We saw a really nice round 4 from Team Once Pokoi, so I'm expecting good things for this round as well. Okay, just into block 3. And for those of you watching at home, you might see slightly different orientation and different way of turning or moving block 3. This tradition comes from how we fly out of aircraft. I think we have left and right hand doors depending upon if you're in Europe or the US or UK. So therefore the orientation of how you move and turn the block can be different depending on whether you're used to exiting out of a right hand door or a left hand door. Here we go. Awesome. I don't think they had the height in that block 5, so they had to go through the middle, slow them down a little bit. I won't be as happy with that, I don't think, but they're good. They're done. Their round 5 is out, done and out the door.
And we're going into 6 rounds for the morning session, aren't we?
That's
so
right,
it's a
yeah.
lot, isn't it?
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to do, but it's good. There are a lot of teams here, and I think it's about 160 something competitors.
Yeah, I think 172, I think. and they have to shut the registration. They have to block it off because there's only so much you can do in 2 days, right?
Of course, yeah. Next into the tunnel we have the Qatar Tigers. Still waiting for their scores 3 for the Qatar Tigers. We still don't have the full complete set for round 2. Looking at making this look really good. There we go. Close the block 3. Close block 5. For F into the top of the 3 into the close again. So they can fly this faster than I can talk about it, which is pretty good. There we go. Super fast flying from the point flyer. Go. They're used to flying this slot. It is a slot switcher, but the block 5 switches the front piece back, so they don't have any memory, whereas the back piece only have the memory on block 5. So back piece really taking the memory here. That's really good effort from the Qatari Tigers. A sign of appreciation. Claps from outside of the tunnel.
Yeah, good round of applause from everybody here. People watching online, good to hear from you. Don't forget, guys, hit the like, hit the share. Let's get everybody watching. Here comes NFTO.
Go next in the team NFTO. Go with 3 straight at the door. There's a block 5. And confusion there on the F. And it seemed to be very low to the net, I think, on that 3. Go. Good sometimes to get the outside view so you can see how the teams are flying. They're ramping it up now. Really pushing its day on FTO. Be careful they're on and off those grips. Yeah, nice work there from Team NFTO. They'll be happy with that. Smiles all round as they exit. Next up we have Team Nefitis. Let's see if they can put on just as good a round as NFTO. Here we go. 5 into the accordion, straight into top of block 3. French teams so have a different orientation. Ooh. Yeah, it does seem very dark in the tunnel. It's hard for my eyes to spot what's going on. I hope the judges don't have too many issues with what they're seeing. But judges have a much more experienced eye than I do, so I'm sure they know what they're doing. Nice work from the point flyer there. And they're out of time. Don't expend too much energy, this team. Do their 35 seconds and get out. Very good.
A lot of teams, they'll have the coach on the outside watching and telling them when to stop, won't they?
Yeah. Okay, Libby's just had a change of helmet. Okay, getting ready. This is FC UK Wimby. They're in straight out the door.
Yeah.
Julien flying on the front. There's a point flyer. Really nice to get that view. With a little bit of height the point flyer has to get to really complete a full 360, but also to get a little bit of height so it clears them from the monopod in the middle of the formation as well. But it also gives them good start to doing that turn as quickly as they want. It gives them the space be able to do that, so they go up a little bit to make sure they can get that done. Really good work here from FC UK Wimby. And they're out of time. Next into the tunnel we have Team Ethers. They scored a whopping 53 on round 4.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting this round to be pretty quick as well. Oh, sorry, on round 2. So I'm expecting this round to be pretty quick as well. Go, not the best entrance into the tunnel for block 3. Flying quite high in the tunnel.
Whizzing through these points, right?
Yeah, they are. It's really interesting to see, you know, how the tunnel wind moves during the day as well.
Right.
You know, as it gets hotter.
Yeah.
You know, you tend to sink a little bit into the tunnel. So, you know, you've got to be wary. You set your team speed at the beginning of the day, but, you know, you need to watch for it as well as the day progresses, because the tunnel is on the full time, whether you need to add a little bit more or lose a little bit more. So it's very difficult when you're setting this team speed to know how it's going to behave as the day progresses as well. There we go, and they're out of time. That went quickly.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Wonder what they pulled out of that one, Ray.
Pretty high scores, I imagined. I didn't have the opportunity to count.
Well, we're back in with you as we finish off round 5 already. It's absolutely incredible. You know, should we have a look at what happened in the last WindGames?
Let's do it.
Let's check out the video from the last WindGames. Let's see what happened there.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got.
For the solo speed. Noah Wittenberger of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Window.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
It's welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got.
For the solo speed. Noah Wittenberger of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Window.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Brava here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames.
great images there from Catalonia, from Costa Brava. It's a beautiful place to live, Juanma.
It's a beautiful place to live
You
and
were-
enjoy.
You were born here, right?
I was born in Barcelona, but I have been living here in Ampuria Brava like 5-6 years when I was working in Robson, and that's wonderful.
I think my first time here might have been 93 or 94.
Oh my God.
You, Ray?
I think it was 2005.
2005.
yeah.
First time. Wow, I was already working here then.
Yeah, you were, definitely.
I was starting jumping that in that.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember you doing your AFF. Yeah.
I think it was 2004. 2004, I did my tandem jump.
Yeah.
And then 1 month later, I do the IFF.
It's the same as me. I
yeah,
started
really?
2004 as well. So.
Very different for me. 1990. It was all in black and white. There was no colour in them days. Oh yeah, it was all black.
We're going
and
back to black and white now,
Going
I
back
think,
to
Regan.
black and white.
There's a little bit of blue on the top of your hat, but the rest of it is definitely black and white.
It's day one, WindGames 2024, and a 4-year break. COVID shut it all down, and you know there is not a guarantee that we would be back. So thank you to everybody that's made it happen. A team of over 70 staff are working here on this right now, and they've been working on it for months and months and months. Thanks very much to all our sponsors. Thanks very much to ABB. Thank you for the Ajuntamento de Castella y Empurias, Costa Brava as well, and all our other sponsors, and we'll be bringing their names to you as we go throughout the day. We're into the last round of the FS, the sixth round. It's your final commentary session today, Juanma.
Yeah, last round. Teams are very concentrated. It has been downstairs, and they are focused on the
Oh,
last
yeah.
round. Is the last run of the day. They want to chill, and they are really concentrated on that.
Yeah, well, it's good that we can bring the Spanish nationals to you. Do we? I'm just trying to think. In the past, in the WindGames, have we always done the Spanish nationals or not? I don't know.
We have on and off from memory
Yeah.
as it serves, but it's rolled into the competition as well. So
Yeah.
this year it's definitely been separated out. So,
Yes.
you know, you can really making a showcase for Spanish nationals. I think Spanish nationals has been kind of as part of the competition in years gone by, if it's been held here.
Yep, I remember that there was no tunnel, so no tunnel competition. We used to do skydive outdoor competition with planes, with the planes of the military planes. Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, we jumped. I had a team. I was in one of the Spanish teams. I think we were called Spiders.
Yeah, sure, I remember that.
And the reason we were called Spiders was in the tunnel, the wind speed wasn't hard enough, and I was like crawling around the net. And somebody said, "Hey, Regan, do it on the spider." I said, yeah, thanks very much.
That's why spiders.
Yeah,
Okay.
Back to it. VFS round 6. Great.
Yeah, here we go with Vertical Storm. So not the nicest of rounds from my perspective at least. So this is a JCP19, which is Flock, Shoeshine, Cortex and Angry Pelican. So the Angry Pelican is the block 19, is not the nicest of blocks. And then the Flock, the Shoeshine and the Cortex. The Shoeshine is not one of my favourite blocks to build either. So you have a lot of mixed vertical flying, so head up and head down orientation in the blocks. And then there's the Angry Pelican, the block, which has a mixture in the orientation as well. So let's see how the team gets on. There we go, that's the Cortex. Into the Angry Pelican. There's a close of the Angry Pelican. Good work there for the team. Slowing it down a pace. Shoeshine, the easiest random to build. And the Cortex into the Angry Pelican. So you can see here with the flying that if you had the outside view, you'd get a really good understanding of how these flyers are actually flying. You know, the difference in the orientation from moving from head up to head down would be really good to see. So, you know, if we get that view from the outside of the tunnel for some of these teams flying, it'd be really good to see going forward.
Yeah, we're just having a look at that to see if we can see that. There we go.
There we go. You can really see how the flyers have to move from a head down, head up to head down orientation within the different randoms that they're flying, which makes this round pretty tricky.
That's a nice shot. That door shot's nice as well with the RF camera.
It's really nice work.
Yeah.
They'll be happy with that. And yeah, so the team Vertical Storm didn't had some not shaky rounds that would not have been entirely happy with, but they really brought it back for that final round of today, that round 6. So here we go with top quality. Time starts as the feet leave the net. Okay, then we're building here. There's a Shoeshine that they built. And flying quite high in the tunnel is a good view that you've got there. Close of the Angry Pelican. Okay, there was a Shoeshine in the Cortex, and now the top of the Angry Pelican. It's a close. You can see there's 3 head down flyers in the Angry Pelican with 1 head up flyer who's out facing. There's an inter where the two flyers, there's a break in the center of the formation, and they fly 180 to bring it back together. As we can see now, here you go, there's a close of the Angry Pelican the way we're seeing now. Not the fastest of rounds, as I've said, and quite a complex dive. But they're happy with that, look at that, smiles and kicks around, super pleased with that.
Big shout out to friend of the show, Paul Dorwood, Flight 1. Hi Paul, good to hear from you. He's enjoying the commentary. Good to hear from you, Paul.
Hello, Paul. Here we go. Windor, Barcelona. A good start there from the team into the shoe shine. It's Cortex. Here you go, Yankee Pelican. There you go. It's a really good view to see from the outside how difficult it is to build the formation, the random formations, but also to the top of the block of the Angry Pelican as well. Real working dive this. You know, you really feel that you've earned it after you've completed this round. Nice head up flying there, you can see from the outside flyer on the Angry Pelican. It's a shoe shine, not the easiest random to build, neither is the Cortex. You kind of get a relief when you're flying VFS, when you're flying the blocks. There we go. And they're out of time. VFS round 6 has been done.
Incredible, what a start to the day we have had here for you all watching the WindGames at home. We appreciate all your comments that are coming through as well. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. Don't forget to hit like, don't forget to hit share. Let's get it all out there to the world. And we're going to move over to our Spanish commentary with the amazing Juanma Pestañas.
Here I am. That's wonderful to hear you introducing me.
Are you enjoying this? You having a good time, bro?
Yes, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. This is something new for me. And well, I'm very happy to be here with you guys. Thank you very much for your help, by the way.
You're more than welcome, my friend. So what's the story? What's happening?
The story is that we have more or less 3 rounds judged. Tenemos 3 rondas juzgadas, no de todos los equipos. Y bueno, vamos a comenzar ahora con la última ronda del día de hoy, ronda 6 de la categoría de promoción. Aquí tenemos a Aston Martin. Recordar que la competición consta de 10 rounds, 10 rondas, 6 de ellas se han hecho hoy, estamos en la 6ª, por hoy acabaremos con esta disciplina, aunque recordad que tenemos 7 disciplinas funcionando en el Wind Tunnel, en los WindGames. Bueno, pues tenemos este salto, esta ronda que consta de un bloque y dos randoms, el bloque 14, que es el Bipole to Bipole, el Random Q Phalanx y el Random G Catacor. Aquí tenemos el Phalanx, el G, y aquí vamos a pasar al Bipole to Bipole. Es una figura complicada porque hay 2 de los... Qué bonita toma tenemos ahora horizontal. Aquí podemos ver los movimientos de piernas, que es lo que hace frenar, avanzar, retroceder, en definitiva moverse a los flyers. También se utilizan los brazos, pero en menor medida. Tenemos mucha más superficie en la pierna, por lo tanto nos permite darle mucha más potencia a nuestros movimientos, tanto para iniciarlos como para detenerlos. Bueno, pues aquí tenemos en la puerta a Top Fan, que Top Fan, ahora os voy a comentar, tiene 4,7 puntos de media. Ha habido una ronda en donde no han puntuado, he tenido un problema ahí y no han puntuado, pero la primera ronda hicieron 7, en la tercera volvieron a hacer 7 puntos, es decir, bueno, es un equipo que está en promoción, pero son bastante constantes en el trabajo que realizan, y poquito a poquito este equipo seguramente va a evolucionar. No tienen nada que perder, tampoco tienen nada que ganar, así que vienen a pasarlo bien. Aquí tenemos el Bipole to Bipole, es un bloque muy bonito, con 2 de los miembros del equipo mirando hacia afuera, 2 hacia adentro. Tienen que realizar un giro de 360 y volver otra vez a la posición inicial. Y no es fácil cuando miras hacia afuera, porque pierdes contacto visual con el resto de compañeros y la exactitud de movimiento se vuelve complicada. Bueno, tercer equipo, de la categoría de promoción. Mamma mía, eso digo yo, mamma mía, qué 4 mujeres que tenemos aquí. Venga, para adentro. Ahí vamos, salen con una Star, que es lo más fácil para comenzar. Aquí tienen el bipole to bipole, bastante juntito. Los giros no son rápidos, pero son en el sitio, son precisos, que eso es lo que interesa, perder el mínimo tiempo posible. Mamma mía va en primera posición, también tienen una media de 10 puntos tras 3 rondas juzgadas. Comenzaron con 11 puntos en la primera ronda, 10 en la segunda y 9 en la tercera. Bueno, bastante constantes, no han cometido grandes errores, que eso es lo importante en una competición, porque son 10 rondas, es decir, tener un pequeño error no pasa nada, y lo importante es que ser consistente en tus vuelos. Y ellas lo están haciendo. Ahí la tienen con el phalanx. Se les acabó el tiempo. Muy bien, salen contentas, se nota, ¿eh? Bueno, han acabado por hoy. Se pueden ir a descansar. Y aquí tenemos a Magix, que es el primer equipo de la categoría oficial del Nacional. También están compitiendo en la categoría Open de los WindGames, de trabajo relativo a 4, ¿eh? Están compitiendo a la vez. Su puntuación vale también para la categoría de Open, donde están participando también equipos de varias nacionalidades. Pensar que tenemos, como os he dicho antes, 180 atletas de 20 nacionalidades diferentes. Muchos países representados en esta competición internacional. Bueno, pues aquí están haciendo un salto bastante consistente. Este salto para esta categoría consiste en 3 randoms y un bloque. Eso significa que los 3 primeros puntos son 3 figuras, pam, pam, pam. Van a hacer las puntuaciones muy rápidas, porque tiene que hacer pocos movimientos para conseguir las nuevas figuras. Y luego tenemos el bloque 19, que es el Race to Ice Peak, que requiere un movimiento. Aquí lo estamos viendo en directo. Y ahora pasaríamos al Donut. De aquí al Murphy, se les acabó el tiempo. Bueno, también salen contentos. Han hecho un buen salto. Aquí tenemos a David Temoy a la derecha de vuestra imagen, un entrenador francés, miembro del 8-Way francés, un mítico equipo de 8-Way que ganaba muchas competiciones internacionales. Nos entrenó al equipo nacional de 8-Way hace ya unos cuantos años. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Kalash, Donut, Murphy Flake Sidebody, y aquí tenemos el bloque Race to Ice Peak, Donut, Murphy Flake Sidebody y Race to Ice Peak. Es un salto, es una ronda rápida. Es una ronda rápida porque tenemos 3 randoms y un bloque. Mirad que toma. Parece sencillo, los 3 primeras figuras, esta y esta. Ya os comentaba que era pim, pam, pim. Pero hay movimientos, hay pequeños cambios de orientación, 45 grados, que permiten llegar al grip. El grip es la manita puesta en el cuerpo del compañero, que señala la figura que está programada y que tienen que cumplir. Bueno, estamos viendo caras sonrientes. Aquí tenemos a Vanessa. Saluda, Vanessa. No nos escucha a lo mejor, no lo sé, o está muy concentrada. Bueno, pues seguimos con la competición, 6ª ronda, la última del día. Tenemos a Falling Stones, que se tienen que tomar esta competición un poco más tranquila. No pasa nada si les han salido las 3 primeras rondas un poquito mal. Quedan 7 por delante. Y aquí están en la 6ª, con el Donut, Murphy Flake, Sidebody, y empezamos con el Race to Ice Peak. Han optado por pasar el bloque una pareja por encima para recortar movimiento y ganar segunditos que les permitan puntuar más. Aquí lo tenemos. ¿Veis? Luego lo explico en la próxima. Si os fijáis en el chico que tiene el mono verde o amarillo, aquí ahora va a pasar por encima del que tiene el mono negro y el de mono azul. Se han desviado un poco, se han abierto demasiado, no han sido muy precisos. Pero esta ronda, la verdad que yo diría que les ha ido bastante bien. Mira, por lo menos las caritas sonrientes nos dicen que efectivamente ha salido bien. Vamos con Windobona Angels. Vamos con Windobona Angels, que estaban en cuarta posición, si no recuerdo mal. Quinta, perdón. Y peleando por el segundo puesto, seguramente también tienen opción, segundo o tercero. Vamos a ver, este es el bloque. Lo pasan por encima también. Es la ingeniería más sencilla, pasarlo por encima. Aquí lo vemos otra vez. Fijaos que prácticamente no se comen nada de espacio. Y es complicado, ¿eh? Hay uno de los componentes de la pareja, el que lo coge de lado, que es el que tiene que iniciar el movimiento hacia adelante y subir para pasar por encima de la otra pareja. Bueno, pues Angels están haciendo una buena ronda, bastante rápida y sin aparentes fallos. Muy bien, muy consistente la ronda. Es muy importante la constancia en un salto y además cuando estás ahí dentro y ves que pam, 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 van cayendo los puntos, da confianza, te relaja y te centras en el trabajo que tienes que hacer. Cuando cometes algún pequeño fallo y eres consciente que acabas de complicar la competición al resto de tus compañeros, eso a veces pesa. Hay que ser muy duro mentalmente para continuar concentrado y seguir haciendo bien el trabajo. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Papea 2, la cantera de la patrulla acrobática paracaidista del Ejército del Aire. Que bueno, es que prácticamente parece que ni se mueven. O sea, si os fijáis, ahora vamos a empezar la ronda. Después de este movimiento empieza la ronda con los randos 1, 2, 3 randos, empieza el bloque. Es que parece que prácticamente ni se mueven, simplemente como si separaran las manos y luego las volvieran a colocar. Pero ahí hay un trabajo de rodillas increíble. Rápido, salto muy rápido, salto muy consistente. Los giros de los bloques no los veo rápidos, pero los veo muy bien hechos en el sitio. Muy bien hechos en el sitio, sin prácticamente desplazamiento, por lo que acaban justo en el lugar donde tienen que realizar el grip. Bueno, aquí los tenemos. Es curioso verlos de pie en el túnel, ¿eh? No vuelas cuando te pones de pie, a no ser que la velocidad del túnel sea prácticamente del 80%. Esta velocidad se utiliza en otra competición, en la de vuelo vertical. Hay una competición, hay una disciplina en la que también son 4 integrantes y tienen que hacer figuras como las que estamos viendo, pero vertical, o sea, cabeza abajo o de pie. Eso es tremendamente complicado y muy técnico y muy exigente a nivel físico. Wow, vaya bloque se acaban de marcar, vaya movimiento rápido y cómo empalman, fijaos, pam, y empalman prácticamente ya con el donut. Muy, muy, muy organizado. Alacrán está haciendo una ronda estupenda, la verdad. Fijaos ahora, acaban el bloque, hacen el grip, contacto y sueltan y van directamente al primer punto, al donut. Aquí lo tenemos. Lo vamos a ver ahora. Fijaos, bloque con movimiento, grip y pum, nos vamos al siguiente punto. Tremendo. Esta puntuación, esta ronda va a ser una de las más altas en cuanto a puntos, seguro, para todos los equipos. Una ronda muy rápida. Muy rápida. Muy bien. La verdad que este equipo madrileño, había oído hablar de él, no lo conocía, pero la verdad que técnicamente son muy buenos. Aquí tenemos al último equipo de la ronda 6, el Papea, equipo titular de Papea. Aquí sí que lo vamos a ver rapidísimo todo. Los jueces lo van a tener muy complicado para juzgar porque van a ir de bólido. Fijaos qué rapidez. Han pasado el bloque muy alto. Aquí yo creo que podrían hacer un poquito más bajito, pero bueno, van sobraditos de puntos, se lo pueden permitir y así asegurar. Bueno, pues aquí un servidor va a acabar esta ronda y se acaba mi trabajo por hoy. Mañana empezamos prontito, por la mañana con la ronda 7 y 8. Y pasamos a la 9 y finalmente a la 10 a la final. Que la verdad que da gusto ver volar a la Papea 1. Fijaos qué nitidez, qué limpio es el salto. 1, 2, 3, 4 puntos. Muy bien, es que les caen como mosca los puntos. Pues nada, aquí tenemos, mira, tenemos aquí a los jueces esta toma podemos ver a los jueces. Y bueno.
Muy bien, muchacho. Muy bien. Mira, seguro 100% un position para ti en Radio Figueres. Sí, claro.
No.
Sí. Hey, gracias para hoy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You are finished, released for the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat a little bit, rest.
Poco caña.
Yeah, unas cuantas cervezas van a caer. And yeah, prepare the jams for tomorrow.
Okay, my friend.
Okay.
Gracias, tío.
Thank you very much.
Gracias.
Thank you very much.
Give me my finger.
Well, we are moving into our final bit of VFS and FS for the day.
Yeah, we're moving into round 6 for FS. So similar to the rounds that Juanma would have just talked you through. So this is JCP 19, I think, if memory serves. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, JCP 19. Again, 3 randoms in a block. And it's a block you learn pretty early on. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the teams get on.
Good stuff, Ray. Our final bit of FS for today.
Yeah.
Starting off with
Viserion.
Yeah.
Okay, and here they're getting into the tunnel now. So there's the JCP 19. 19 is one of those blocks you learn very early on in your skydiving career, formation skydiving career. It's one of the first blocks you learn, along with block 21, which you mentioned. So this is going to be pretty standard, straight up flying for most flyers here. Here we go. Nice view from the outside as well. There you go, Team Viserion.
Looking very good indeed. What a morning it has been for all these teams. 6 rounds. A lot of work, a lot of dirt diving, a lot of preparation here at the tunnel. It's a lot to get through in one morning. You know, it's a lot to do even in just one day, but just in one morning. I suppose they can take the afternoon, they can relax, maybe go down to the beach for a little while to decompress.
Yeah, and next in we have the team from Qatar, Cheetahs. So this is one of the squads. We have 3 teams here from the Qatar. One of them is the Cheetahs. There you go, close the block 19.
Yeah, one of our 3 teams for you.
And they're going, there's block 19. You remember block 19, Regan?
I do. I was doing it recently over in Toronto. We had a little Wednesday night FS 4-way club, and we worked through all the blocks there with one of the guys. Really good fun, actually.
Great. And you're now based in, well, you travel a lot, right? So you're based in Manchester?
Sheffield, actually.
Sheffield,
yeah.
Okay. Any tunnels near Sheffield?
Well, there's Manchester, which is not too far away.
There you go. Have you visited at all?
Not yet.
Ah.
I've been on the road since June.
Yeah, that's true. You've been a busy man, busy man.
Yeah.
And that is the team from Qatar, Team Cheetahs.
Well done, Cheetahs. The Falcons as well, and then of course the Tigers are in tower.
And next up we have Team Flight X from Italy.
Fly X in the door. It's great to get this shot here from the RF camera, seeing how they position themselves in there as they push and enter into the centre. Not very far into the centre, actually. Straight through the door, straight into it. There's your 19.
Okay. Nice, close the 19.
Yeah.
Look at that quick random sequence there, the JCP 19. When I say random sprint, it really is a sprint. Starts from the top in this dive. It's JCP 19. Slow it down for the close of the 19. Straight into that random sprint again.
It's nice flying from these guys.
Very nice flying. Oh, just as you said that. Was there a kerfuffle there?
Kerfuffle. Commentator curse.
Yeah, we just shouldn't do it, right? We should just say they're doing a great job and they'll just work through it. But they've reset. This is a super fast round as well, so you don't want to have those mix-ups on this round, but it does happen. Nice view there from outside, from inside the tunnel, seeing the levels at which the flyers are flying at. Here we go, they're out the tunnel, Team Fly X. Next in, we will have the team from South Africa.
Yes, we will. Our South African team with a superstar in there, the winner of Survivor. Incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrity in the door. Stars are flying in the goal.
Team Arium. Okay, here we go. Close of the 19.
We need to find out about this survivor thing, don't we?
We do. I think we should do that during the lunch break. What's more important, eating or finding out about the survivor? I'm not sure.
Me? Eating.
Okay, close of the 19. Oh, some confusion there, unfortunately, what we're building. That's it, back to the donut, to the J, to C. It can happen, right? It happens to all of us. You just forget what that random sprint actually is, and you just need to flick the reset button as FlyX just did in that last round. They'll still be smiling.
Out the door they go. Shane there with a little shot on the lens.
It's nice view of Sian there. She didn't give away for the camera. She probably didn't know it was there.
Yeah.
And next in we have Team Nice Autrement. There you go, next to getting in. So you can see they're going to launch that donut J straight into the tunnel and start their random sprint. JCP19. Pretty easy to go over the line pretty quickly with this round. You know, it's a random sprint to begin with, and then straight into the block, which is the end of the round. So you want to start calm and build up the pace of the round. You don't want to go too fast, too quickly, because then you will have some glitches and then you'll have to reset. So it's a good idea to build up during this round. Get to the team rhythm and then fly at that rhythm. But Nice Autrement giving us a good example of here how to do that. They're now flying at full pace. Really nice work, coming on and off the grips together. Again, flying without gloves, which I find really interesting. I'll have to ask them at some point, made them choose to fly without the gloves.
It certainly doesn't make it easier for the judges, does it?
Not at all. Not at all.
I wonder if it's like a conscious decision. Probably is if all four of them have chosen not to use gloves. They're obviously thinking of a reason why that is.
Of course. It's super interesting to see.
Here comes the cowbell.
And the Swiss flag.
Swiss flag, Switzerland. More cowbell, please. More cowbell. Ding, ding. There we go.
Team airdrops in the tunnel. There we go. Nice view from the outside of the tunnel. We just missed that close of that 19. So just maybe a quick update on the scores, at least from the VFS. They've scored 3 rounds. And as expected, pretty much, the Windor Barcelona are out in front with some really good flying over the 3 rounds that we've seen so far. Well, the 6 rounds that we've seen so far. Currently, after 3 rounds, they're on 63 points. Vertical Storm in second place on 55 points. Had some glitches on their rounds. I hope their next set of rounds that we have tomorrow, they'll show us what they can do. And then Top Quality in third place on 48 points.
And the Swiss bell and the flag rings as airdrops finish off their morning activity here at WindGames 2024.
Next into the tunnel we should have ISR Fireflash, kind of flying under the radar in this competition. They're a really strong team, and just getting on with what they think they should be doing, kind of like, the middling of the table.
Yeah.
Just showing, trying to prove to themselves where their training has got them so far, and doing a really good job here. Goes close the 19. This should be bread and butter to them. Well trained in this. Really nice work. Really nice. It's like, consistent clockwork. It's not particularly like, there's no reaching, stretching for grips. The close of the 19s lend itself very well to the random sprint. There you go, to the JCP19. Close the 19, straight into that random sprint. Really nice to see. If anybody's watching at home, this is good execution of this round. For anybody that might be watching, really nice to see from ISR Fireflash. Great flying. They'll be pleased with that. Great way to end their day. Next into the tunnel, we will have the Qatar Lions. Qatar Lions currently lying in 6th place after 3 rounds. There we go, block 19. Close the block 19, keeping it nice and small again. Typical of the Qatari teams that we see. Centered in the tunnel. go. There's your random sprint.
Well, I've had a quick word with Dean from the South African team who won that Survivor. We'll get him in the studio for a little chat tomorrow.
Yeah, and
so we're just keeping on the action here as we keep moving through. As we're coming into the final bits of FS for today, big round of applause as they make their way through the door. And Chimera back in town. He's a bit shy with the camera. Round 6 for Will, Laura, James and Sarah. And then an afternoon of relaxation for those guys. Remember, we've got about another 15 minutes and then we're going to take the lunch break and then we're back with our freestyle juniors to start the action in the afternoon. Look, Chimera in the tunnel. Using a lot of the tunnel here. Tall, Will of course. There's a little random sequence. Here's your block. Looking very calm, very clockwork on those random moves. It's amazing to see the size of them compared to the previous team, how much room you actually take. There's a block move, finishing it off there. It's always good, Ray, when you see the end of the block that there's no momentum, isn't it?
it's really good because it sets itself up really well for that random sprint that follows. And in this dive, that's JCP top of the 19, right? So it's super important that they close that block 19 with as little momentum as possible so they can move through that random sprint. And Chimera showing that they can do that, and it's a great job that they've done here. They'll be happy with that.
Good job, guys. Out the goal.
Chimera currently after 3 rounds in 7th place. Just waiting for 1 round to be scored from the cheaters. So yeah, they should keep that 7th place. Joint 7th place with Nefitis, the French 4-way female team.
I wonder if anybody from the 8-way Airbus is watching in Germany. If you are, just drop a little message into here, into the live chat. Good to hear from you.
So in the tunnel now, I think we have Team FlyX. I believe, the team from Italy.
Yes.
It's interesting from the scores, and I'm going to hope we have a chat with Libby at some point. This is only after 3 rounds. We have a current tie in 3rd and 4th place with FC UK Wimby and NFTO on the same number of points.
Interesting.
So I wonder if we get to round 10, what that's going to be like for Libby going forward. In the moment, we have Team FlyX. We go close of the 19. Doing a really good job here, really locking it down. Sorry, no, this isn't Team FlyX. I know I am.
It's Airbus, isn't it?
Airbus, of course it is. Sorry. They'll be really happy with that. Forgive me, Team Airbus, and forgive me, Team FlyX, for getting you confused. It's been a very long morning.
It has, and there's a lot going on as well. Very quickly, here comes your Aerodynamics HSV Red Bull
from Austria. Yes, from Austria. There we go. Close the 19. Not quite on the ball today. I'm getting there slowly. Will be by tomorrow, I hope.
You're doing a great job, Ray. Great job.
So super fast. It's interesting because round 1 was easy, nice to get into because it was that triple blocker. Could really calm it down, and we're ending the formation skydiving draw today with quite a fast round as well. So it's very interesting to see and see how the teams handle it as well. I think it's a really, luckily it's worked in their favour. It's a good order to have that round 1 nice and calm, get yourself into it. Not too much you can do with the engineering, pretty much nothing you can do with the engineering. You just had to take the memory, the back piece, and now ending with a super fast, a stock dive that's going to be fast, but you know it really well. No room for engineering, just straight up, which is really good to see. So next in we have Team Once Pakoi.
Once Pakoi, what does it mean? Who can tell us? Surely somebody watching. Good shot of Manu there as he makes his way into position. Once Pakoi.
Once Pakoi. I'm sure we can catch up with them at lunch and find out. Here we go.
Almost quite a serene start to the floor there.
This is good though. I like to see teams having that calm start, and then you ramp up as the round progresses for you. And the good thing about that is you can pick up to the team speed, and then you keep with that. You know, if you're each flying at a speed that isn't working for the team, it can be, if you're over the line, if I can use that expression,
Yeah.
it's not good for this kind of round. You really want to build up the team speed so you don't make the mistakes along the way.
Not normal French style though, is it?
No, it's very different, right? It's definitely calm, and so it'll be good to understand a little bit more about Team Once Pakoi. We'll find out over the break, and we'll come back to you with more information on them tomorrow. Go, nice close of block 19.
And there they go, out through the door, hands in the air. You can already see the dynamic and freestyle judges getting in place and taking the team. Qatar Tigers make their way to the door. What have they got for us here in this sixth and final round of today?
It's tight, you know, whoever mentioned that Ethers would be running away with it, at least after 3 rounds, they are at the moment. On a massive 115 points after 3 rounds. With that huge score of 53 on round 2, but the Tigers aren't far behind. They're currently 95 points after 3 rounds, and they had some good couple of rounds in 4 and 5, so it'll be exciting to see what the Tigers put forward on the board. There we go, they're doing a really good job here. Close the 19 into that random sprint. Slowed it down a tad. There we go. Really nice to see them on and off the grips, keeping it very centered. 19 sometimes getting away from a little bit, just moving a little bit too far away, but they seem happy with that. Round of applause. Bit of a shake of the head. All done for day 1. Next into the tunnel, NFTO. Doing really well, right? They're currently, as I said, tied. They're in 4th place, and just behind FC Geark Wimby, you know, Libby Kennedy is flying on both teams,
Yeah.
so it's really interesting to see. But NFTO doing a really good job here, showing us really good flying. I'm not sure how much training they've done, but they're looking really good. It's really nice to watch them fly. Such determination in this team as well. Real strength following their world meet victory. There's a real strength of character in this team as well. You know, that you have the confidence once you've won something. I think you have that confidence, and they carry that confidence into every competition that they go to, which is great to see.
Are they planning on continuing, do you think?
I'm not sure. I think they've definitely got the mentality for it, and maybe it's a question for them to see if they do want to continue. But this, obviously, they mix between the outdoor and the indoor. So Libby's obviously not flying the outdoor, she's flying the indoor. And the other team members have a mixture of teams. They bring in other people. They have a kind of squad as well, an FTO, people that they can bring in for the outdoor competition as well. So let's watch this space.
It's an interesting concept, and it's really working well for them over the years. Here we go, round 6. 4-2-2.
It's traditionally also worked for the French female teams as well, you know, and we're just watching one of the French female teams coming in now, Nefitis. It's a relatively new team. They've had a small changes of lineup through the years, but I think they were only put together, I think it was last year, or I can't remember. I'll have to check in to find out. But they're also rebuilding their squad, bringing in. So Pam is here. She's been plenty of experience, providing that experience in the centre, and the others like building around outside of that, and they're really building up their flow. And here we go. This is good from Nefitis. Nice close of 19s. Good random sprint. I should be happy with that. Let's see if I can catch up with Pam just to see what they're doing, what their plans are. Team Nefitis, that's their round 6 done.
Well done, Nefitis. Good job, guys. Time for them to relax a little bit now.
Team FC UK Wimby. Phil Jenks, Libby Kennedy, Fabrice Blouin, new member of the team, and of course Julien Deguin, who's their player coach. Very nice, helmets down. Okay, and ready.
I'm just going to introduce you as Team Kalash without the names because we don't have very much time. So.
Go in the close. There we go. Close the 19. Nice view from the outside here. Nice random sprint here from Team FT UK WinB. Very different. It's really interesting to watch them fly with and making comparisons. We don't really want to make comparisons to against NFTO, but they're so close in points, so it's going to be really interesting going forward. I like it. But doing really well here, FT UK WinB.
Okay, out the door they go. That's their morning finished. Lots of energy there with them, fresh and ready.
Finally, have Team Ethos. I mean, they're 53 on round 2. Phenomenal score.
Incredible, eh?
This is a really strong lineup. Tom, Damian, Mathieu, and Alban. Mathieu, we know from a few of the outdoor teams, right? From 4-way and 8-way. This again, this strong French stable, as we like to call it. They really do develop their flyers. They have a good way of putting the right teams together. I think Mathieu Bernier is responsible for that, like putting the right teams to fly together to get the best out of the teams. Really good flying here from Team Ethos. Super fast, right? That random sprint. So they close the 19, JCP 19. Yeah, there's no time lost at all. This is going to be another very high scoring round from Team Ethos. Nice block technique on block 19 as well. Really cool. Big round of applause from Outdoor the Tunnel. Really knocked that one out the park. I think I have to agree.
Great
they're
job,
probably
guys.
going to win it.
Yeah, they're looking good right now, aren't they? They certainly are looking strong indeed. Well, that ends our FS action for the morning, and we're very close to going through into our lunch break. But we do have an interview to bring with you with Allegra Nashi, our interviewer with Team Kalash. Let's go to the interview right now.
Thank you, studio. We are here today with Team Kalash, based in Madrid, an improvised team that managed to place 4th in their first competition, correct?
That's correct, yes, that's correct. That happened like 3 years ago, and we just got together on the last minute, and we did pretty good, and now we decided to carry on, and here we are.
And you also compete outdoor and had a good placement outdoor.
Yeah, we did the last nationals, last Spanish nationals, and we ended up 2. We're doing only 8 jumps training, and it was pretty good, yeah.
But so what's the strength of your team? 8 jumps training is very little, so...
Well, the strength is that we have a good coach. and he helped us, and then we just go for it. We go as fast as we can, and sometimes we get it right.
So let me find out from your coach. Coach, what's the strength of the team?
Our strength, that we have a lot of fun. We are not very disciplined, but we have a lot of fun.
And that's very important, and know to enjoy what you're doing.
Absolutely. It's the most important thing.
How long did you guys train for this competition?
Yeah, we are training once a month, couple of hours in tunnel. So every month we used to train for the last year and a half or so.
And I understand there's very good vibe between you, which is important, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's the most important thing for the team. No vibe, no team.
No vibe, no team, that's true. And well, how's it going here now?
It's going good. We're doing pretty much what we're expecting to do. Yeah, we're on mark pretty much of what we have to do, yeah. So it's good, yeah.
And it looks like you're managing the tension with laughter and with fun, right?
Yeah, well, that's a must. You have to laugh, and that just relax everybody, and it's a good way to go.
Thank you very much, Team Kalash, and good luck on the rest of your competition.
Thank you very much, Allegra and Team Kalash. Great to hear from you guys. That's the morning activity done. Me and Ray will be back with you after the lunch break as we go into junior freestyle.
It's going to be amazing.
We'll see you then. Enjoy. We're back soon.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So much love for this girl. So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes. And in the first place from France, Team Wimmy.
But up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition.
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal, says Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
There's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the 4th speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego. He's on tune. Cesar Rico. Here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Bravo, here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, she's 7 full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed,
Noah Wittenberg of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Window.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing. Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It's really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes. And in the first place from France, Team WindGames.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimbey High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onje from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. It's a battle. Oh my goodness. Eva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Bishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de 2 tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición, se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de Bast. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada Bast. Un equipo tiene bust cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea bust cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un bust, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team WindGames.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onje from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
Is serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his
The
clutches.
champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. It's a battle. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust! And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers. Oh,
bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the Force Fiend. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Nissan Chief, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is
the Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. See, we can go where we want to, places they will never find. And we can act like we come from out of this world, leave the real one far behind. We can dance. We can go if we want to, night is young and so am I. And we can dress real neat from our hearts to our feet and surprise them with a victory cry. Say, we can act if we want to, if we don't, nobody will. And you can act real rude and totally removed, and I can act like an imbecile. Say, we can dance, everything's out of control. We can dance, we're doing it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking the chance. Safe to dance, oh, it's safe to dance. Yes, it's safe to dance. We can dance if we want to, we've got all your life in mind. As long as we abuse it, never gonna lose it, everything will work out right. I say, we can dance if we want to, we can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say, we can dance, everything's out of control. But we can dance, we're doing it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking a chance. Well, it's safe to dance, yes, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, well, it's safe to dance. Yes, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance. Oh, it's a safe to dance, oh, it's a safe to dance. Oh, it's a safe to dance.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, 7 by full speed. Let's see what you got for the solo speed.
Noah Wittenberg of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Window.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. This is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso, necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly it, Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA, taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onje from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Audrey Sultan.
Test, test.
Two-way dynamic. Make some noise.
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. It's a battle. Oh my goodness. Emma and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... the window. Come on, guys. These are the champions.
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth fiend. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Bishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is
the Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Ampurias, Brava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The timer's on 0, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. Of this event, and it just gets better and better.
Very warm welcome back, everybody, to Ampurias Brava in Spain, up in the north, just below the border with France. And I'm here with my good friend, as always, Ray Ahmed. Hey, Ray.
Hello, Regan. Sorry, just a little bit of a... What am I going to say? But we've just been talking for about 5 hours. I should really know what I'm sort of talking about. Yeah, hi.
The morning session, the FS and the VFS and the Spanish Nationals with Juanma. 6 rounds we got through.
6 whole rounds, and that started at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
The teams are really on it, which is good to see, and we've got a full afternoon of some good stuff coming our way.
We have indeed. Let's see if we can get some reaction from all our people here in the audience. Maybe they can hear us, maybe they can't. Good afternoon, people at the tunnel. No. Oh, yeah.
Yay, delayed reaction.
Oh, there we go. It's good to hear you guys. We're going into the Freestyle Junior, eh?
We are, this is good. So we're starting off with the Freestyle Junior, and we're going to start with the compulsories. So each of the juniors, they will have they have 3 compulsories that they can go in any order into the tunnel. We're going to see a variety of those orders. So the compulsories for this round will be, I believe, they're head-up stalls, breaker, and I can't remember the last one. So just give me 1 second and I'll find
no problem
out.
at all. Look at our wonderful virtual studio here with the great Bay of Roses behind us. We've had some good times there when I was working in Ampurias Brava for 10 years, but I can hear that sound of the wind increasing, which means it's probably time to get our first junior into the wind flow. Who have we got first, do we know?
So first we've got Tacy Giacometti. I hope I pronounced that properly. If not, let me know. And she's first up into the tunnel, and her compulsory order is stalls, head-up breaker, backlips.
Just checking on the live stream, we've got the few messages coming through. We've got a little video for you as well. We're going to show you what freestyle is. Freestyle for dummies. Let's check it out.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
All right, there we go. So it is moving into the freestyle. It's a two-day event. We are back, WindGames 2024. We were shut down for 4 years. New management, new style. Here we are, back in the action.
We are back in it, and we're going to be starting with a Freestyle Junior. We have 9 teams in the Freestyle Junior, and has to be said, it's been 4 years, so we haven't seen many of these juniors before, Regan, at least I don't think I have, so it's going to be new for me.
They probably weren't even born before. Here we go.
Exactly. In we go, and this is Tassi Giacometti. She goes. As I said, so these are she will have a stall. There we go, the stall. And that's a head-up breaker. And her final compulsory will be the back loops. There we go, with the back loops.
So we're starting off with the compulsories, and then we've got 3 rounds of the 3 rounds, which will be with music, won't they?
It will be. That's really nice to hear. Good job, Cassie.
A great start and a great response from the crowd here at Windor. We are underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so next in we have Gemma Cristobal. These are all new faces. It's great to see the new faces.
It is. We don't really know any of these at the moment. We're going to get to know them a lot over the next 2 days.
Exactly. So she has the same order for compulsories, the stall, head-up breaker and back loops. Be interesting for those watching at home is that we have the judges that will be sat outside watching the compulsories and scoring each of the compulsories. They like to look at it from the different angles around the room as well. Be watching how the competitors maintain the stalls across the tunnel, for the head-up breaker as well, and for the back loop. So if they're centered, they're moving across the tunnel in the way that they need to, using, and also for presentation, what they're using in between the compulsory moves as well.
Here we go.
Go. Head-up breaker that we're talking about. Yeah, back loops, I believe.
Golden brown, fine temptress, through the ages she's
Nice little spin, put into her routine.
From far away, stays for a day, never a frown with golden brown.
Well done.
Good job. Few messages on the live stream. Indoor skydiving box up. Good luck to Maya. Safari watching from Japan. Hello, everybody.
Next in for tunnel we have Emma Harris, and Emma's going to be flying the head-up breaker, stall, and back loops. So slightly different order to her compulsories.
Welcome, Emma.
She's getting ready, mentally prepared. She's got a game face on, has Emma. Getting ready to get into the tunnel.
Big appreciation from the crowd as she started.
Yeah, and there's her head-up breaker. So you can what she's trying to do there with the head-up breaker is start from one side of the tunnel, perform the breaker through 180 of the tunnel, and then come back round to the other side. There's the stall. And he will see her back loops. Nice presentation thrown in there from Emma. Well done.
Thank you, Emma. Makes her way through the doors. And next we are Fuyuki Kono.
Compulsory 1, and for Fuyuki Kono, and again, if I'm not pronouncing names properly, please come and let us know. She'll be performing back loops, stall, and the head up breaker.
Here we go.
There are back loops. Nice little side spin. There's the stall. Let's see, we should see the head up breaker now. Start from one end of the tunnel. There's a breaker. Back to the other side of the tunnel. Really nice spin there.
A taste of what is to come.
And beautiful flying here from Fuyuki Kono.
Next up we have some local talent. Ray, Chloe Donny.
Chloe Donny, that's a really nice suit as well.
It is.
Looks almost Spider-Man-esque.
I think it's Captain America.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's like a Marvel kind of, yeah, definitely. Captain America, there we go. So Chloe is flying head up breaker, stall and back loops. She gets ready to get into the head up breaker. See. The judges will also be looking for presentation skills and how the competitors make full use of the tunnel in between their compulsories as well. There is a presentation element to the compulsory round.
I think we saw Chloe for the first time at the last WindGames. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I believe we do. She was a little bit smaller then.
Father Alan works on the drop zone, Scatter and Pure Brava. So she's got a lot of support here locally.
That's right. The next in we should have Sofia Korkina. You can see her there just getting ready.
Welcome, Sophia.
Just having a chat with one of her competitors behind her. That's Asaya Korkina. Ah, sisters maybe.
Ah.
Black and white as well, so they've got the names written down as well, which is great. There's Sophia and Asia. But we're starting with Sophia, and she's doing head up breaker, stall, and back loops. Nice presentation to start with. Go with a head up breaker. Nice one. See the stall next. There we go. There are the back loops for us there. It's a nice view from the height that we have in the tunnels, the competitors flying in the tunnel.
It's a nice shot as well. Here comes the
There
exit.
she comes out the door. See now, and her sister getting ready to go in. I'm assuming they're sisters. We shall find out later.
I'm sure somebody will let us know. Isha. Shout outs on the live stream. Wanda Dents watching the grandson James from Florida, USA. Hector and Camilla say, Vamos Chloe. So we're getting some support coming through.
Ready to go. So Asia is head up breaker, stall, back loops. So head up breaker. Stall. And the back loops.
There she goes.
Out the door.
Good job. Well, we're going to shout out from great friend of the show, Amy Watson, watching from Thailand. We miss you. She misses us. She's skydiving a lot these days.
Yeah, most people are, right? The juniors that we remember from that time are now skydiving, no longer the juniors that we remember.
Yeah.
Going
Kira,
up.
Maya,
Everybody's out
Amy,
there now.
they're all jumping. There's another Maya.
This is Maya Goldwasser. So she's doing stall, back loops, and a head-up breaker. It's a stall. Next up, we should see the back loops.
Test.
The idea with the back loops is to stay as tucked as you possibly can with the back loops. And then we'll see the head-up breaker. One end of the tunnel, you should perform the breaker in the centre of the tunnel, back to the other side.
Am I right in thinking in the past we've had even the compulsories with some music playing as well?
Yeah, we have had in the past. I think it's a slightly different competition format that we have this year. But we will have the freestyle will be up next, and definitely we'll have back to music.
Compulsories.
Final competitor for the junior compulsory round is Ika Varela. So we'll just let you know what his compulsory order is. So he'll be starting with stalls, head-up breaker, and back loops. Here we go.
Easy.
Nice work. It's interesting, each of the competitors have their speed set for the compulsories, how they want to fly them. You need to fly the compulsories to the same speed as you want to fly your free routine. So it's difficult to do that. You know, you have your free routine to a certain set speed. The compulsories, you often have to be in a position where you need to hold your position somewhere in the tunnel, so it's difficult to get that speed right, but that's all preset for the competitors.
They go out through the door. Is that a Spanish flag on his shoulder?
I believe
there?
so, yeah, looks like it.
Well, that's our first look at the freestyle for this event this year. We're going to go down to an interview with four-way female NFTO.
And we are here with NFTO, current outdoor world champions, third place world championship indoor 2023. And I understand this is started as an interesting competition, third and fourth tie, currently third place, right? So what's the feel of this competition? How are you feeling about the competition?
It's great. It's so good to be back here. We've loved this competition. NFTO have attended for ever since it began. So it's so nice that it's back up and running.
And you guys are one of the very important female teams in skydiving indoor and outdoor. What's your secret? The secret to success for you guys?
I think it's a sad thing. Just working hard and having fun and hanging out with some really cool girls. And we work very hard. We do work hard.
I believe you train hard, fly hard, right? That's the way. How important is the vibe that there is between you?
Oh, I think it's one of the most important things. For us, it's about the journey. So you do competitions, it's nice to see the results, but you've got to work hard, and that comes from a good vibe.
And does it feel to be back here at Windor after, several years of pause?
Love it.
We always love this tunnel because even when we come and jump in at the drop zone, we always come and train here as well. And the WindGames is a particular favourite of ours. So as soon as we heard it was back here, we were like, right,
gotta go.
Book in, we're coming. So I love it. The vibe is brilliant. There's so many wonderful people here, you know, and we've got millions of people supporting us online. Even the guys in the Maldives are rooting for us, so that's nice.
So Maldivian groupies. And what's kind of your expectation for the next 2 days?
Well, we always like to battle for a medal. We'll see what goes on there, and it's going to be a good tight fight with whatever happens. So it's looking forward to it.
Thank you very much, NFTO. Good luck on the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much. NFTO and Allegra. It's good to see the girls without the suits on.
It's good, yeah, to see the smiles and see how they are the current world champions in female formation skydiving. So it's just great to see them, and they're just doing so well here. They've really taken that competitive spirit. When you win something, it imbues you with confidence, right? And they have that confidence, and they continue to fly so well. In a really good position in the competition at the moment. Really happy with their rounds.
Yeah, indeed they are. We're going to be back with more action with the freestyle very shortly after a little break. We'll see you then.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So much love for this girl. So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. Oh my goodness. Nessa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Let's go to the window, come on, guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. electric, the crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Bishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go! The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome back, WindGames 2024. We've had our first look at the freestyle with the compulsories. Next up, Ray, we're going into the music, the free rounds.
Yeah, Freestyle Juniors, free to music round. This is going to be really good to see. All of the competitors that we just saw completing their first compulsory round will now be completing their free routine to music.
If you just joined us, a very good afternoon. We are here, it's sunny outside in Ampuria Brava. We've got the beautiful Bay of Roses behind us here on our studio backdrop, and a full tunnel is ready and waiting to see all the action which is going to come your way this afternoon. Started off at 8 o'clock this morning with the VFS and the formation skydiving, the FS, including the Spanish nationals, and we got through 6 rounds of competition in all categories. Incredible, eh?
Amazing. It's 6 rounds over, it must have been, 5 hours?
Yeah.
And the competitors, it's it's not big breaks in between either. So doing a really good job and giving us a really high standard of flying, which is nice to see.
This is it, our first day of the action. It's 2 days. We're going to be with you all the way through till, I'm not sure, 9 p.m. is it, or something like that? 10, 11, 12, 1 in the morning, I don't know, something like that.
We might be asleep. You might just hear microphones and us snoring away, but we'll be here. We'll be here to support.
We're looking forward to seeing a lot of this action, a lot of these competitors. We've not actually seen them before, so you're seeing them for the first time, we're seeing them for the first time. So it's really quite a treat, really, to get this new information. We don't know what the music's going to be and how they're flying.
Exactly, and this is the joy of juniors, right? Juniors, they grow older, they compete into the open category, and this is great for us to see the new talent that's coming through, and what they've been doing, like secret squirrels type of flying that we haven't seen in competition for a while. So it's nice that we get the chance to see it now.
It's going to be interesting to see if it's a continuation of what we've seen before, or whether it is actually going to have stepped up a beat and be totally different than what we've been seeing before. We know a lot of those old junior skydivers that we're all familiar with, those names which are famous now through the internet with Mike Dinsker and Kira Paul and Amy Watson. They're all skydiving these days.
They are. Everybody's skydiving out there now, but it's interesting to see that some of these flyers are now coaches as well, right?
Yeah.
So they're obviously coaching the juniors through the ranks as well to see how they're getting on. So I'm wondering if there's a different flavour, or we'll see anything different, as you said.
Well, I can hear the wind speed approaching. I can hear the clapping of the audience. Ray, here we go, freestyle with music.
Exactly. And first in, we will have Tati Giacometti. I don't know if I pronounced that properly again, but I hope I have. She's just testing her music at the moment to make sure that she's in line with the music that she'll hear in her ears. And it'll be good to see how she gets on.
Yes, we're going to test the music with the competitors. Let's stay with them, actually. Let's keep the view on the competitor, because it's good to see how they are preparing. That's where the story is. The story is not here with me and Ray. So let's keep an eye on the competitors. Maybe we can just sneak around the corner there and see what's happening, get a good look at the crowd as well. Full house here. Actually, there is still a little bit of room, but we're going to see. Here we go. Preparing.
Parece que quando ela passa, o mundo inteirinho se enche de graça e fica mais lindo por causa do amor. Por causa do amor. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking in. When she passes each one, she passes gold. Ah, moça do corpo dourado do sol de Ipanema.
Thank you, Tati. Amazing. Tati, so Tati Diokamati there, giving her also her freestyle routine.
So we should have the music there. Might have just been a little technical issue. We'll see if it's been fixed for you as we go into our second flyer, Gemma Cristobal.
Gemma's just getting ready. She'll be sorting out her mic, making sure that she the music is lined up for her to compete now. Just checking the wind speeds, checking that she can hear the music. Having a good view of the look at the crowds that are in the tunnel as well, as people have really like piled in now to watch this. Good view of the judges there, getting ready to give their scores for Gemma's routine. Smiles there from people in the audience.
It's our second round of the freestyle juniors. We have the compulsory rounds to begin with, and this is now the free round of freestyle to music.
Let's go. Llegó la mami, la reina, la dura, una Bugatti. El mundo está loco con este party. Si tengo un problema no monetary, le vuelvo loquito todo lo daddy. Pues siempre primera, nunca secondary. Apenas go zoom zoom con mi boom boom y le tengo ando zoom zoom a Miami. Y no se confundan, señoras y señores, yo siempre estoy ready. Pa' romper caderas, romper corazones, solo existe una. No hay imitaciones. Y si aún no me cree, pues me toca mostrárselo. Sé que video, watch it slow mo, 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 mo. Booty hypnotic, make you want more, 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 more. Voy a bajarlo hasta solo, lo, 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 lo. If the way she could do this dembow, drives you loco. Sé que video, watch it slow mo. Te gusta todo lo que tengo, te dulzo la cara en jugo de mango. Se te dispara cuando la prendo, hasta el final yo no me detengo. Sé que se toma con la ponte salvaje, na, na, na.
Thank you, Gemma. Great routine there from Gemma Cristobal. Next, ready to go in with their freestyle routine is Emma Harris.
Welcome, Emma. Look forward to seeing and hearing your routine.
Gemma's just sticking her head in there just to check the airflow and if she can hear the music. Just testing it out. I think she's ready. White light shows that is indicating that the tunnel's ready, that Gemma's music is set up and ready to go. Sorry, Emma's music, not Gemma. This is Emma Harris, everybody, ready to go.
Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sinora, work your body line. Work, 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 Sinora, work it all the time. My girl's name is Sonora. I tell you, friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Jump in the line, rock your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. You can talk about cha-cha, tango, waltz or the rumba. Senora's dance has no title. You jump in the saddle, hold on to the bridle. Jump in the line, rock your body and time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body. Shake, 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 Senora. Shake your body line. Work, 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 Senora. Work it all the time. Dance, 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 Senora. Dance it all the time. Work, 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 Senora. Work it all the time.
That's Emma. Nice routine there, nice music, uplifting. Really enjoyable routine there from Emma. Next up we will have Fuyuki Kono.
Yeah, first time we've seen a lot of these. First time we've seen Fuyuki Kono as well, of course. As preparations continue for that first round of music.
Yeah, it's really important, I think, for the competitors and for the tunnel and the tunnel operator to get this right. You know, she's ready. It looks like the white lights are on, so Fuyuki's ready to go.
This is gonna hurt, but I blame myself first, 'cause I ignored the truth. Drunk off of that love, my head up, there's no forgetting you. You've awoken me, but you're choking me. I was so obsessed. Give you all of me, and now honestly I got nothing left. I loved you dangerously. More than the air that I breathe. Knew we would crash at the speed that we were going. Didn't care if the explosion ruined me. Baby, I loved you dangerously. You took me down, 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 down. It was a matter of time. You know, I know. There's only one place this can lead, but you are the fire, I'm gasoline. I love you, I love you, I love you, I loved you dangerously. Baby, I loved you dangerously.
Some incredible moves there, Ray.
It's like amazing. I've not seen that before. Complete like leg over the back of the head and like, oh, amazing. Just super routine there from Fuyuki. So seeing that the Freestyle Juniors are bringing us something new is great. Like a few things we've not seen before.
Yeah.
A lot of talent here. Next thing we can just see Chloe Doney getting ready. Lots of local support here for Chloe.
Indeed there is. Yep, she's been training in this tunnel, looking for a sponsor, of course, like a lot of them are. So funded by the family right now as Chloe prepares what she's going to bring us.
Super exciting.
I don't wanna go, but baby, we both know this is not our time. It's time to say goodbye until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. There will come a day when we will find a way. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No one will care about the love, 'cause
Well done, Chloe. Big round of applause.
Well, the crowd here really appreciate that routine. A massive round of applause and cheers as Chloe finished off, setting the place alight. The atmosphere starts to increase here at Windoor.
Does, and just for those that are wondering and watching how the judging works here, and for interest, the technical scores for the freestyle are actually set ahead of the competition from videos provided by the competitors, and the judges are outside watching, and the way they will score now is really on how the routine is presented to them.
Yes.
And that is then calculated in some format to add up to provide an overall score. So what the judges are actually providing right now is a presentation of the routine that they've already seen and set a technical score for. So I should actually confirm what those technical scores are for you. So now in the tunnel we have Sofia Kokina. And Sofia Kokina, her technical score is an 8, so it's relatively high. So let's see how she gets on.
Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh through wide and drifted snow. Over the river and through the woods, oh how the wind does blow. It stings the toes, it bites the noses over the ground below.
Oh, well, Ray, some interesting moves there. A bit of a deep breath from the audience as I saw that last final move.
Yeah, really nice to see a variation of that side stall, side flying position. Really good to see. Really good, and you know that's actually checked, and you can see that from the technical score that's been given to Sophia of 8. And so it'll be interesting to see how she performs. And now we're next into the tunnel. We should have her sister,
yes,
Asia Kokina, who's getting ready, getting the music set up.
I think they've been flying for 3 years. That's what I was told by the coach, who's watching anxiously on the sidelines. But two sisters, very competitive in most of life, but not when it comes to tunnel flying. They work quite well together, apparently.
That's really good. She's in, she's ready to go. Her technical score is 6.2. Well done there, Asia. Good effort. Nice there, just seeing her following her sister flying. Really good. She's been flying for 3 years, Asia, with her sister, so it's great to see.
Brilliant. And we've got a good shout out to everybody down in Singapore. Caroline and Pals, you're all watching. This is what an honour to great teams watching you all from Singapore. Have loads of fun. Look at that image on screen right now. The iconic shot of the tunnel where the multi-million views are made.
Yeah, and next into the tunnel we should have Ika Varela. And Ika is 9 years old and has only started flying in the tunnel. Is it Ika Varela? Oh no, sorry, I got that wrong. It's Maya.
Yeah.
Maya Goldwasser. And Maya's 13 years old and a pro flyer. She likes riding horses, swimming, a few other bits and pieces. So this is just one added sport. She's ready to go.
Here we go, Maya.
1.
Lovely routine there.
Yeah,
from
like
Maya.
that. Shades of some of the flyers there with almost an exit, then back in, then out again. Interesting to see.
Yeah, and next in, that was a beautiful routine there from Maya. Next in, we have Ika Varela. Ika is 9 years old and has only started flying in the tunnel a few months ago.
Wow.
And he has big ambitions of being a star. So this is only a few months worth of action. I'm super excited to see what he puts out there.
Wow, that is incredible, isn't it? Really, after what we saw in the compulsory, it's just a few months. Wow, it is absolutely stunning. Here we go.
I don't think I could do it, Regan.
No, I've been trying for 30 years, Ray. I can't even get off my belly. Here we go. Ika Varela, composed, thumbs up. Here we go.
Este es el torneo del poder, donde solo el más fuerte es quien logrará vencer. Jiren se destaca y mi equipo ataca, y yo pongo mi confianza en una Genki Dama. Yo quiero que Jiren demuestre toda su fuerza. Él se queda parado, muy callado, ni se esfuerza. Ya intenté atacarlo con todo lo que yo tengo. Mi equipo ha caído y si yo no lo detengo, vamos a perder, ya no habrá nada que hacer, y todo mi universo va a desaparecer. Tengo que ganar el límite, sobrepasar, porque yo sé que hay un poder que es más allá de lo normal. No soy un justiciero, pero soy un guerrero, y siempre lucharé por defender a quienes quiero. Mi Genki Dama falla, su fuerza me atrapa, y un poder oculto se desata. Este es el ultra instinto, este es un poder distinto. Yo no tengo miedo, yo siempre peleo, y aunque caiga no me rindo. Este es el ultra instinto, este es un poder distinto. Yo no tengo miedo, yo siempre peleo, y aunque caiga no me rindo. Esto es una guerra, hay un poder que aterra, y una energía de repente me encierra. De pronto aparece.
Oh yeah, great cheer from the crowd. They love what they're watching. That's incredible, Ray. Good stuff indeed. Absolutely brilliant.
Crazy. It's like a few months of work. That's like would take me years, if
Well,
not a bit longer, maybe a decade.
We've seen
Brilliant
our
work.
first round of speed, first round of the compulsory rounds. We've seen our first round of freestyle to music. We have got the four-way dynamic coming up very shortly indeed, but we are going to be just having a little chat about what we've seen there, Ray, because we've seen all these relatively new competitors. There's only one we've seen before, that was Chloe, that we saw at the last WindGames when she very first started. So you could almost say it's all brand new to us.
I think it is pretty much brand new to us, and we're seeing some interesting moves as well from some of the more seasoned flyers, seasoned juniors, can you say that have probably had a little bit more training in there. We saw some really nice moves from Fuyuki as well, Fuyuki Kona, Saw also a nice little few flips there. I think that's Emma or Gemma, I can't remember, but seeing some of the flyers outside there in the tunnel now. And I think that, it's great to see what the new juniors are bringing, because obviously they're being coached by, they're getting some coaching from some of the juniors that have now got older, moved on, and now flying outside in the sky. But they're also bringing their own twist to what they want to bring to the competition. And really, it's just great to see how they're going to evolve. I want to see more of their routines as well, and to see them perform and see some of their compulsories as well. And who knows? I mean, the sky's the limits for these juniors at the moment.
It is day one of WindGames 2024 in the beautiful Empuria Bravo. It's a tunnel on the drop zone as well. Scan of Empuria Bravo right behind us. And as you can see in our virtual studio, the beautiful Bay of Roses. And actually, Empuria Bravo is the same age as me.
Is it no way?
37, yeah. 37 years old.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. You haven't aged that well, Regan, at 37, to be fair. But
all that wind speed. So listen, what happened here? We've got some great sponsors who've brought this to us. We've got AAB, we've got the Ajuntamenti of Castello Empurias, we've got many others as well. 80 staff running the show. But we're going to go down and have a little chat with local talent, with Chloe Donny.
And we are here with Chloe Donny, the flying princess, born and raised in the winds of Windor. She's going to be speaking to us in a language that's not hers, so I might help her. But Chloe, why is Windor so special?
Bueno, me gusta mucho volar porque, bueno, es algo familiar que mi padre me aprendió. No me gustó, pero es como si estuviese en mi hogar.
She's saying that it feels like home, that she loves flying and Windor feels like home. And what is your favorite discipline? You compete in 3, the favorite one.
Solo speed.
Why?
Porque me siento más segura.
Because she feels more confident in it. And one more question. You're going to compete against your coaches and your trainers. How is that?
So excited, yes. And estoy nerviosa porque, bueno, me da ganas de demostrar que gracias a mis entrenadores he conseguido llegar hasta aquí.
She says she's nervous because she wants to show how grateful she is to her coaches that helped her get all the way to here. Last question, what's your feeling? ¿Cómo te sientes en esta competición?
I am happy and excited.
Great job, Chloe. Thank you very much for doing this in English and good luck with the competition.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you, Allegra. Great round of applause as well. Ray, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with the qualification rounds of four-way dynamic.
Exciting.
We'll see you then, guys.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, 7 full speed. Let's see what you got
For the solo speed.
Noah Wittenberg of full speed here.
We are battling out for that gold medal.
Team Window.
Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. This is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go, 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 go. Get him.
Oh, he's out. He's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes. And in the first place from France, Team WindGames.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa. You are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Onje from Poland.
Last year's gold medal, Cesaro Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltag. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. A battle. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Oh! the window. Come on, guys. These are the champions.
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfit.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Ampuria, Brava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The time is on zero, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. Of this event, and it just gets better and better.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición, se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de bust. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada bust. Un equipo tiene bust cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea bust cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un bust, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo.
El FS o vuelo en formación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen dos tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome back, everybody. This is it. We're going into our next stage of operations here at WindGames 2024. Full-way dynamic.
So we've got 3 rounds of classification rounds coming up for the four-way dynamic. We've got 4 teams. So they're going to be going, this is all speed rounds for the four-way dynamic. So expect to see some really cool stuff going on. Four-way has to be one of my favorite disciplines when it comes to dynamic flying. 4 people flying in a 14-foot tunnel at speed. All to play for. We've got teams from across the globe here, across Europe, competing. So 4 different teams, and it's really nice to see that we still have this competition up and running, and it's going to be great.
People call it the creme de la creme of tunnel flying. What do you think? Do you agree? Let us know on the YouTube live chat. We're looking out for you. But there comes the wind noise. Here comes a four-way dynamic. Hopefully, with the timer on the screen and the split screen. Let's see. Ray, who have we got first?
So first up, I think we have the team Windrek, yes. And the first round that we have in this competition for the classification round is head down in face snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and head up in first circles. For those of you that are unfamiliar with dynamic flying, we have what we call a snake of some description, followed by a vertical, followed by a mixer. And you repeat that combination 3 times before you exit the tunnel. And those teams that complete it in the fastest amount of time are the winners of that classification round. So it sets you in an order that by tomorrow, hopefully when we have the battles, the teams will be battling on speed to see what the category of the winners actually are. So what we want to see is these flyers going through, as I said, the head down in face snake, butterfly with bottom loops, head up in face circles in the fastest time possible, without any busts. And busts, we're going to come into busts. When you see the split screen, you'll understand the flyers have to fly within the lines and over and above the rings with the mixers. So they fly within the lines and the mixers, fly above and below the ring with the verticals, and they have to make sure that they're crossing the line in the right amount of synchronicity on the snakes. So getting ready with Team Vindrek, not Vindwerk, Vindrek. So this is Ramsey, Dura, Volta and Gumor Philippe.
There you go, they've got the nod. The visors are going down. Timer on the screen as we go for the speed. There it is.
It's exciting. So you've got in the screen, you can see on the left hand side, you've got busts and skips, and you can see there's the ring and the two lines. So here we go. So you can see that the teams are clearing the ring on the verticals. That's the snake completed, going into the vertical now. Okay. And there you go, into the vertical. And now they'll be going into the mixer, which is the head up in face circles. So you can see the two flyers flying in their quadrants and flies. There's a bust there from the cross of the centre line. So busts count for 5 seconds of added time. So each bust is a 5-second penalty. And starting on the mixer there. Now beginning the final snake. Oh, they're out the door. Sorry, that's out the door. Got completely confused there.
So 74.359, does that include the bust? I think it does.
Yeah.
We've got a target on the board in these qualifications, four-way dynamic speed.
So next in the tunnel we should have Team Eaglet Fanatics. So this is Lewis Hart, we know from the 2A previously, Adrian Gallo, Carlotta Sala, Tota and James Rogers. So this is a real mix of a team as well, from different tunnels, different nations, as you can see from the different outfits. It's like, okay, let's stick a four-way dynamic team together. Really looking forward to see how fast they get on.
Absolutely we are. 74.359 is the target that's been set. With 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. Here we go.
Okay, into the first snake. So this is a head down snake, so pretty fast. Into the vertical, which is a butterfly with the bottom loops, and then into the head up in face circles. Okay, we're getting ready to go into the head down in face snake. This is round page 2. Into the vertical, there's a bust there.
Was looking around a 60 seconds time at the moment, a 5-second penalty. What we end up with.
Completion of the head, the in-face circles, back into page 3, the final page. Now into that vertical with the bottom loops and another bust there. Okay, completing the mixer, hands down round and out the door.
Total time of 70.710.
2 busts there, but cleanly their raw time is faster than the previous team.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a 60 second, it would have been a 1 minute run. Are we looking for somebody to break that 1 minute barrier and keep it clean?
So here next in we have the Windor Barcelona 4-way team. So some Leo Blanchon is flying in this team, Leo Boulin, Tony Cabre, familiar names, and Thiago da Silva. So let's see what this team can put on the board. I expect it to be pretty fast.
Yeah, there's some talent there, Ray. There's some talent going back from different teams over the years. These faces we've seen in these positions outside the door with that concentration, especially from Leo there at the front.
It's really good to see. I love four-way dynamic.
Yeah, it is. You know, as it starts to heat up and we start to paint the picture of who's where and how it's moving on, it really does get very intense. Full house here this afternoon at the tunnel for the fourth four-way dynamic, third team in the first day of the WindGames 2022. But the wind speed drops, Ray.
Yeah, I think they're just checking the tunnel. I'm sure there's something going on in the tunnel, so just turn the wind speed down. That team has to sit back in the Windle Barcelona four-way team, just take a little bit of a break. They're probably all prepped and ready to go. Now just have to take a bit of a breather while we find out what's going on. But yeah, four-way dynamic. It's a just speed routine, I think, for four-way this year. No free routines, which is for me a bit of a shame because I love the four-way free routines.
Yeah.
But this year they've decided that we're just going to have the speed competition.
Well, we are into it. Four-way dynamic. What do you think, people? What's your favourite form of tunnel competition? Let us know on the live chat. We've got quite a few people watching right now. Well over 200 people watching live, and it's the first day of the action, and we're into the four-way dynamic. Let's have a look who we've got messages from. M was with us earlier today. One of probably the shorter names of our audience says height. Height says M, and Scooby89 says Windwork go fast. Well, this is part of the game as well, the waiting. Sometimes you get interrupted with your game. You've got to keep that concentration. You've got to keep that level of energy. Big smiles, calm, they know what they're doing. Leo checks back, thumbs up from everybody. Ready, set, go.
And they're into the first snake. So this is head down in face snake. And this will follow into the vertical, which is butterfly with bottom loops. And there's a bus there. And this will go straight into the mixer, which is head up in face circles. And another bus there. Moving on to page 2, the head down snake. Already picked up 2 busts on page 1. Go. There's bottom loop. And into head up in face circles, and now moving on into page 3. 4 busts so far.
What's interesting here, Ray, is that I believe the times are going to be cumulative to all the rounds, right?
That's right, yes.
Yeah, I don't think we've done that before, have we?
No, this is new. Cumulative, building up to put them in the correct order for the battles that we will have tomorrow.
Yeah.
6 busts, all picked up on the vertical, so it'd be interesting to understand where they pick those busts up from.
Well, 100.555 against 74.3 and 70.7, and they do not reset each round. It's cumulative, Ray. This is new for us.
And next in, we've got Kings of the Sky. It says Veronica, Evelina, Audrey, and Sophia. An all-female team. Great to see, right? No, sorry.
No, Andre.
Andre, my mistake.
Just at the back there, he is.
But mainly female team.
Mainly female team, more or less.
Really good to see how these people, this team flies. Okay, so they're getting ready. Game face is on. I think it's 70 points. Something to beat, Regan.
70.710 is the target on the round 1. We're going directed to round 2 after this. Cumulative times. You've got to make it up from what you did on the first round, getting through these 3 rounds for the classifications on four-way dynamic. Many people think this is the creme de la creme of tunnel flying. What do you think, everybody? Marie says too bad there's no 3 rounds. Amy Chia says hello from Singapore. Hi Amy. Hello everybody watching. Let us know where you're watching from. The numbers are growing. We are active. The team are ready. The clock is ready. Ray is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here
they're into the first snake. Try and keep it clean. They don't have to go really fast. They just have to keep this one nice and clean. That's it. Straight into the butterfly bottom. It's the vertical. Into the head up circles. Move this into page 2. Keeping it nice and tight and nice and clean.
Are they going to break 60 seconds? Is it on par? It could be.
No bust, we're hopeful. This isn't the fastest of rounds because you do have the head up in face circles.
Yeah.
We might see the next round will be a little bit faster maybe.
There's one bus.
It's a shame they've got one bus. Let's try and keep the rest of the round, please. This is we're into page 3. Go. And now into the bottom loop, the butterfly with bottom loops. Into the head up in face circles. And now it should be 1 half page around the tunnel and out the door, clear the centre line, and out you get.
4. It's not going to be the fastest. 70.73. Just a minute. 70.738. It's the second fastest. Eaglet's Fanatics Arena had 70.710. Kings of the Sky 70.738.
Wow, it's tight, eh?
Very tight. And we move directly into round 2, Ray, with Windwreck.
Windwreck, yes.
Not Windwork.
Windwreck, yeah. Windwreck, I know. Windwreck, maybe it's as a play on the name.
Do we have the cowbell for them?
Not quite.
We heard it on round 1.
Ready to go. Windwreck, sorry. Ready to go for their round 2. Currently in the lead, I believe. Is that right? No, sorry, they're
currently third place, yeah.
All to play for. So round 2 is the head up in face snake. No, sorry, that's the head up in face snake, head down 360, and a mixed shuffler. So no, I was wrong. It's a head up in face snake, so it may not be as fast. The head up in face snake is slower than the head down in face snake.
Yeah.
Flying head down is generally faster than flying head up. So this will probably be a very similar kind of speed. Let's see. I think the judges, we're having a quick look at the judges here. They're probably just doing a review of their scores to make sure that their busts are aligned and they're all agreement that the 6 busts, for example, that Windle Barcelona scored were correct. Just making sure they're all in sync, because you can see here that you have different judges looking at different lines. So some will be looking at the center line, some will be looking at the ring, some will be looking at the sidelines to make sure that the teams are crossing the lines at the right place. And with 4-way dynamic, it can get very busy, and they're in. So head up in face circles, in face snake. This will follow straight down into head down 360. Go, and this is the vertical, the head down 360, followed by the mix shuffler. The mix shuffler is a move from head up to head down, where they cross the tunnel and now they move back into the head up in face snake. Page 2. So far it's clean. You go into the vertical. You go those head down 360s. I always get very confused when I do head down 360s in the tunnel. I'm like, where am I? But no, it's working really well for them.
Yeah, you've flown your dynamic rounds, Ray. I've commentated you in competition many times.
Not nearly as fast as these flyers, that's for sure. There's one bus that they've just picked up there. Okay, and this is the vertical. There you go with the 360. This is the 3rd page. We're going into the mixer. Another bus picked up here. Mix shuffler, 1 page round, and then we should have 1, 2, 3, 4 out the door.
Out the door they go, bringing in 2 busts and a total time of, the time's gone off the screen. Keep the time on the screen for us while we get that time. 90.127. All right, 90.127. We had the cowbell ringing there at the end.
Okay, next in we should have the Eaglets.
Now they were the fastest time on round 1 with 70.710 for Carlotta, James, Lewis and Adrian.
Let's see what they can do. Again, it's another combination of flyers that decided to put a 4-way team together. And it's really good to see all these great flyers coming back and putting these 4-way teams together. 4-way teams together. Because 4-way, I just love 4-way dynamic. It's a great competition. It's great to see the flyers flying in such proximity and such speed to each other.
I remember many other WindGames, after you'd finished your FS commentary, you were down there at the floor watching the action with cups of golden liquid flowing freely.
Yeah, it was great. And then I decided to ruin it all by competing in the discipline as well as commentating in one discipline and competing in the other. So a big shout out to my teammate Lorraine, who's probably working today, but I hope she'll join.
What did you do, Ray?
Sorry?
What does she do?
She works for JP Morgan, so a
Right.
big bank, and she's probably busy working today, but I'm sure she'll be tuning in tomorrow.
Great shot of the judges there doing their thing.
Making sure they get it right, which is super important for the judges.
If you're new to this, if you've not watched it before, we've got that split screen for you. On the left-hand side is the ring. So tell us a bit about that ring, Ray. You've got to make sure you don't break that as you're going around it,
so
right?
this is really important for the verticals to make sure when you're going up and over in the verticals. So when we talk about head down 360s, you need to be doing the 360 above the ring. And this is also important for the connectors as well, through the different parts of the snakes, into from the end of the mixers into the snakes as well. So you can see there's that ring on that side. So when they're performing the vertical, the head down 360, the head down 360 needs to be performed above the ring. And the sidelines and you can see the blue and the green lines in the middle. You can see the center line as well. It's important that the teams fly in their quadrants. They cross the center. They don't cross the center lines. Here you can see that they don't cross it while they're performing the verticals or the mixers, and to ensure that they don't pick up any busts. Here we go. Now there's a pushback. I think this is into page 3. I'm a little bit lost. This should be into page 3 of the head up in face circle snake. Into the mixer, which is a head down 360. As you can see, it's performed above the ring. And now into the mixer, which is the mix shuffler. So they cross from one end of the tunnel to the other, but it's in face to out face. And now they should be on their way out of the tunnel.
Picked up one bust. It's going to be maybe 77 seconds, something like this. 76.731. 76.731. Just making a note of that. I'm going to do a little bit of arithmetic while Ray brings you up to date with who's getting next. Our Window Barcelona four-way team.
Yeah, so Window Barcelona, they picked up 6 busts on that first round. Must be something to do with the connector between the snake and the mixer. The vertical, but I'm sure we'll find out later. So they'll be looking to pick up some time here. Just try and fly it clean and smooth if they can. Not pick up too many busts, because we can see those busts are costly. I think they picked up 30 seconds worth of busts from that last round. So if they can fly clean, it should be pretty good. And as you're starting now with head up snakes, it should be pretty clean from them. So let's see how they get on.
Well, as that stands now, that's put the Eaglets about 20 seconds in the lead of Windwreck. Let's see what happens with these guys.
Just fly it clean and they should look pretty good. Here we go. It's already picked up one bust. And this is a mix shuffler. Now we're going back into, now there's a pushback into the head up in face snake. So we're on to page 2. Finishing page 2, and this will be into the vertical, which is the head down 360, as I said, above the ring. There we go. And now we're into the mix shuffler, which is start head down, do a quarter of the tunnel, and then you move to head up out face, the other quarter of the tunnel. They seem to be picking up busts on the mixer at each point. It's 3 busts so far for Window Barcelona. See, this is the final page. Just finishing off the snake into the vertical. And picking up another bust on the vertical. Into the mixer. Into that outface part of the mix shuffler. And now they're just getting themselves out. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, out the door.
All right, 6 busts. It's going to be a big total for this team as the clock continues to catch up with those 5-second penalties. Sorry, just bring that back on the screen. It went off the screen before we had a chance to make a note of it. 1:16. We need it a bit longer on the screen. We didn't see that time. 1:16, but then it was gone. It was only on the screen for a fraction of a second. Need to keep the time on the screen just a little bit more, guys, and we've got a chance to write it down.
So here we go with Kings of the Sky. So pretty tight between these teams now at the moment, I think, between the Eaglets Fanatica and Kings of the Sky. If they can keep it clean for their round 2, it'll be good to see. They picked up a couple of busts, I believe, or 1 bust at least on their first round. Looking really good.
You've got a message, Ray, on the live chat from Squeak
Squeak.
It says, hi, Ray.
Hi, Squeak. Hope all is good with you.
doesn't say hello to me. So yeah, whatever, squeak squeak. I turned my nose up at you if you're not even speaking to me. So moving on now. This is going to be interesting to see how they score. It was over 116 seconds, the last one, added to the 100 seconds they already had, so that's 216 and change.
Let's see, they're getting ready. Just, I mean, the reason there's a bit of a gap and a delay is that the judges want to make sure that they've got it right. I don't think the teams have the ability to review in this competition, but the judges definitely want to make sure that they're reviewing what they've done, and we're in with Kings of the Sky.
Squeak Squeak says, I don't know you, Regan, but I do know Ray. There you go, fair enough. It's okay, I'm not really offended.
So now we're going into the vertical. So this is the head down 360. And then we'll be moving into the mixer, which is the mix shuffler. We go completing the out face part, back in, into the head up in face circle. So, in face snake, which is page 2.
They had a 70.738 on round 1. And their target to beat is 146 seconds, more or less. So 75 seconds here now might be good enough for them to take first place after 2 rounds.
It's looking clean so far, and they've got 1 page left to go, so they'll be moving into the head up in face snake now. And they'll be moving into the vertical, which is the head down 360s. And then into the mix shuffler. Looking good so far. They can keep this clean. They will definitely take the lead. That's it. Now we just need 1, 2, 3, 4 out the door.
Oh, come on. 75 to beat.
Yes.
Oh, what's it going to mean? What's the total going to be? 74.9 to 5. 74.9 to 5. I need to add that up, but it looks like we've got a challenge happening, Ray.
Yeah, we do. So the eaglets are challenging. They put in a challenge. Are you allowed to, I think, have 1 challenge, I believe. I'll get some confirmation on the number of challenges you're allowed. But they want the judges to review their score. They believe they didn't pick up the bust. So there you go. Challenge from the 4-way dynamic team. Not sure how many challenges you get in this competition. If somebody could let me know, you can let us know on the live stream. Be good to know.
Well, as it stands at the moment, from my little arithmetic, it looks like we've got the 1, 2, 3, 4 Kings of the Sky in the lead after 2 rounds by about 2 seconds.
Amazing. So let's see what the challenge comes from the eaglets. And so this challenge is pretty important for them. I would like to know how many challenges they get. I guess they're taking a risk. If they only get 1 challenge and it's turned down, then it is what it is. They won't be able to challenge again through the competition. I just want to get some confirmation of that. So we'll find out, because then, at the end of the day, if their challenge is
another challenging, how many busts are they challenging?
Got, yeah.
For all of them, or?
I'm not sure. So they go in. What it means is a challenge. They've challenged what the judges have done, so they have the ability. The judges have to go back and check all of the busts that they have.
Interesting stuff. We wait now as these team of judges, many that we've seen flying over the years.
So now you can see here all the judges getting together. They will go through to see if anything needs to be overturned. And how it would normally work is that, if the judges do have to overrule their decision, that means that the team get to keep their challenge for another part of the competition. But I would imagine if there is overruled, then they would lose that challenge and they won't be able to challenge going forward. So pretty early on call from the eaglets to make that challenge.
And we're going directly after this challenge into round 3 of the 4-way classification. Again, accumulative times to bring the totals to us. And maybe we can see with the camera here, that's a good shot, the RF camera, showing the backstage action. We can see the concentration and see the athletes and just see how they are dealing with this challenge momentum.
And I think the challenge culture is pretty good. It allows for transparency. I think you only get to use 1 challenge, but it's really good to challenge it because it's hard to see. The judges don't always have the ability to slow it down. They have to be clear, what's going on. So I think it's every competitor's right in this competition, because it is judged live, that they get the ability to do this. So yeah, it does slow the competition down, but it makes it transparent and fair.
And talking of live judging, we've got our dynamics, which is judged live. In the past, we've toyed with the FS being live judged as well.
I've done a few events. I think I've done a few events at Airspace where the FS and the VFS have been judged live, which has actually been really good for speed of competition. But that's not necessarily within the FAA rules, and it depends upon how the competition is set up. If the competitors are happy for that to happen in FS judging, then that's great, right? And we're willing to support it. And that's the only kind of judging of FS I'll participate in if it's live judging.
Yeah, one thing we're finding with the World Games, which is like a feeder channel for the Olympics, is air sports can dip in and out of there a little bit. In the past, we've had many different disciplines of air sports in there. Recently, we've had drone flying and canopy piloting. Unfortunately, for the next World Games, the canopy piloting is out, and we've only got the drone flying. So we've had classic accuracy, we've had four-way in there in the past, we've had freestyle, free fly, should I say, in the air. But they're always looking for ways to make it more friendly and more easy for the public to understand and to get the results fast.
Yeah, of course. And this is it. You want to be engaged with what's going on, with what you're watching and seeing. So to try and get those scores out as fast as you can. And don't get me wrong, the FS judges are doing a great job. The scores are pouring in. But it's really important to get that kind of ability going.
Do you have a look at the FS scores, Ray, while we're just waiting for that? You can tell me a little bit about the top three there, how it's kind of playing out so far.
Yeah, just doing a quick refresh on the scores to let you know. So at the moment we have for 6 rounds, we've only scored a few of the top teams. At the moment we have Ethers at the top with 230 points after 6 rounds. Qatar Tigers following them with 199. And then we have Fireflash on 191, but we haven't scored NFTO and we haven't scored FC UK. FC UK Wimby have been scored 33 on round 6, so they're on 177.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see where NFTO fit into that as well and how they scored on that round. So it could put them just ahead. It depends upon how they scored, but they could be just ahead of Fireflash. I'm not sure, but a really good round from ISI Fireflash on round 6. They scored 40, which is super impressive. And we did say during that round that there was a really good kind of routine. They had locked it down. It was great for technique on block 19 as well, and they really made a really good job of that 3 randoms and 1 block.
Well, the wind speed comes again, Ray. That must tell a story about that challenge, whether it went through or not.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if that challenge was upheld. They're jumping up and down.
We don't know whether the challenge, what happened there or what's done the result, but we'll find out for you as we go into round 3. And Winwreck and the cowbell and the Swiss flag is flying strong down in the tunnel as the Swiss contingent all gather in one corner of the tunnel, and the wind speed drops again. More cowbell, Switzerland. More cowbell is needed.
Yeah, so I think we're just waiting to see what happens with that round and see what happened with the challenge. I think that'll be interesting to see. Just the judges are still debating, I think. So I think some of the communication needs to come out about how we're getting on and what we're doing, and I think they won't start until that challenge has been completely reviewed.
A lot of people on the live chat are getting excited about the leaderboard and the results. Well, at the moment, we're getting these 4-way dynamics through, we're getting the times together. So I don't think there's actually a leaderboard as such yet, Ray, is there?
No, not at all at the moment. Now we're just, for the 4-way dynamic, no, we're just waiting to see. We're going to wait and see what happens with the next round, and then we can give you an order once this challenge is completed of how they're going to set up for the battles tomorrow. Yes. So what we will have is 1st and 4th battling it off for the speed, and we will have 2nd and 3rd battling off for the speed to see how they get on. And tomorrow it'll be different rounds for the semi-finals and the finals, right? So we're going to see different draw, and it could suit some of the other teams. It might not. Depends on what we've got going forward.
And what about the freestyle, Ray? Do we have any results coming through on that yet? Do we have a link where people can check out the freestyle current scores for the juniors?
I'm going to have a look for you if we can see on in time. Let's just have a quick look.
It'll be on in time, yeah?
It should be on in time. Let's have a look.
So if you're watching, guys, you want to look at the results of the what we're currently on the freestyle, you can go to in time scoring. and you can check it out there. In time scoring, where we've got the results for the formation skydiving and the freestyle that's been done tomorrow. No, we've had the freestyle juniors this afternoon. Oh, there go the Swiss. They're getting the Swiss wave going. There's about 3 of them so far. Can they get it going all the way down the line? Come on, Swiss. Use your power. Have you got any chocolate? Hand out chocolate. That will always help.
It does indeed.
So freestyle. We've got freestyle of the open freestyle. That's going to be coming your way this evening as well. That'll be the last flights. But the wind speed increases one more time.
We do, and we're going with round 3 of the
four-way dynamic.
Four-way dynamic.
Yeah.
And this is the which rounds? What do we call these rounds again?
These are the classification rounds. Yeah, we're getting them all together. The cumulative times as well. What they've already flown, those times get added to this round as well. And the fastest is the fastest, and the slowest is the slowest. There we go. We're in.
We're in. So this round is head up switching snake, a classic for the vertical, and head down in face circles. So they're just finishing the snake. There is the classic, and we'll be moving into the head down in face circles. One bus picked up there. I'm not sure what the outcome of was the challenge. I'm sure we'll find out soon. Somebody will let us know.
And we're just trying to get you an idea of what times have been scored so far after the 2 rounds. It's looking like, without being completely accurate, that the fastest time at Kings of the Sky, 1:42 seconds, with those 2 rounds added together. Next up, 1:46 from the Eaglets, and then 1:64 from Rindweg, with the Window Barcelona team out at the back. So we're going to take this score, add it to what we've already had, and give you our estimated qualification. Then we'll get the actual results from the judges, Ray.
Yeah, so we're just moving into the final vertical, and they're out the door. Sorry, completely missed that. They're out the door.
It is 67.080. All right.
Okay, so we're still not entirely sure. I think the challenge did they lose the challenge? Did they were they able to did there have any reduction in bus? It'd be good to know what happened with the challenge. But that's the score. So now we should have the next team coming in. So this is the Eaglets.
And that gives Windwreck around 231 seconds, roughly.
Good to know, yes. So all of you watching at home, we're waiting to see what's happened with that challenge. Here we go.
And they want to get less than about 85 seconds, to give you an idea. Less than 85 seconds.
So just a reminder of everybody, it looked like the Eaglets had challenged. And we'll see the outcome of that. But now they're going in for round 3. So this is the head-up switching snake. So it's head-up, in-face to out-face. And then the crossing, that's a classic that follows. And then you can see the head down circles as the mixer. And now they're moving into that head up switching snake, in face to out face, into their second vertical, which is the classic, and now into the head down circles. Into the final page, which is the head up switching snake, into the classic, and into those head down in face circles. They've just picked up 2 busts. Interesting to see where they're from. And they're out the door.
All right, so with those penalties, is that going to be right? 66.569?
Yeah, it's super fast. Really good. Their raw flying speed is very fast. They just picked up a couple of busts. It'll be interesting to see what the Kings of the Sky put on a little bit later. But first we'll have Window Barcelona that will come in. But let's see, they're looking at the bus. They want to have a look at what's actually gone on and whether that's final.
So I think that gives them around 212 seconds. 212. Again, these are just rough arithmetic guesses. I haven't got the full times written down. We shall see.
Yeah, they're just having a look.
How are we doing, everybody watching? Let's check in on the live chat, see what people are saying, watching at home.
Okay, so Windor Barcelona. You see, this is the interesting thing. The eaglets are asking, they're looking at it. I don't know if they have a challenge remaining either. It's really hard to understand for them to understand where the busts are coming from. Hopefully we find out. So next in, we have the Windor Barcelona team to the first page, page 1. Okay, and into the vertical, which is the layout classic. And into those head down circles for the mixers, and they picked up one bust already. This is a team that might not have flown too much together, and another bust being picked up here. Four-way dynamic is not easy to fly, so doing a really good job here. There we go, and into the final page, going into the there's definitely a bust there. No, good. End of the vertical. There's the mixer. Finally a bust picked up there. 1, 2, 3, 4 out the door.
With 3 busts to add, it's going to give them a total of 81.130.
So I think the time to beat is going to be the Eaglets time, right, for this round, Regan?
Yeah, at the moment the Eaglets, after all 3, are about 212 seconds. WindRec about 231. The Barcelona 4-way team, they're quite well away from that at the moment. So Kings of the Sky 144 is approximately.
And of course Regan is doing all of this maths in his head, everybody. He's not using a calculator whatsoever. Doing it all in his head.
Let's see what they need to beat 68 roughly.
Okay, let's see what we've
around
got.
68 seconds is their target.
See what Kings of the Sky have got. Wings of the Sky.
To take first place, that is.
And this is interesting because obviously, you know, you want to be in first place because you're then battling it off with the least proficient team, so you've got a better case for getting your speed rounds through.
Yeah.
So otherwise, you're second and third. You're a bit closer in performance. So these Kings of the Sky are going to try and give it what they can to make sure they end up in first place.
Big shout out to Maggie and Lucy, good friends. Good to see them here and checking out the action. Hi Maggie, hi Lucy.
And they're in and they're flying. End of the first snake into the vertical, which is the classic, and straight into those head down in face circles. They've already picked up a bus. Okay, push back and back into page 2. You can see the switch to the out face into the vertical, which is a classic, and then into those head down in face circles. And they'll follow that back into the final page. So there's the switching snake into the classic, and then into that head down in face circles, and that's it. Just one bust. They can do this, Regan. 2, 3, 4 out the door.
Oh, it's looking good. So what did I say? 68 seconds is what they have to beat.
66. They've done it at 64.102. I think they've done it.
All right, 64.102. That might put them in the lead again. It's just my pencil and paper arithmetic, but I think they might have done it. We'll get those scores to you, won't we? We'll know what they are.
We will. We'll get them. We'll find out what they are.
Yeah.
We'll do some maths.
Yes.
I think we're as quick as we can be.
We're trying our best.
But we are getting a little bit older, and our mental arithmetic isn't the best when you're counting 3 decimal places as well.
And
so
when we've been broadcasting since, well, it was 8 o'clock in the morning, getting towards 4 p.m. How long's that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a long time.
It's a long time, yeah.
So we're going to be with you all the way through to at least about 9 p.m. tonight with the competition, so don't go anywhere. And I tell you, we've had those 3 rounds of 4-way, and we are going to go down for a nice interview with our lovely host on the interview mic and Windor Barcelona.
And we are now here with the Windor Barcelona team, just out of the tunnel now. A first heat feeling. How were the rounds?
Oh, amazing. It was the first time we compete together, first round, so it was like a test. And, got better and better. We'll see tomorrow for the semi-finals.
With such a high level of flying as it is now, what makes the strength of a team?
I mean, experience, time in the sport, and technical level, of course. But of course, if the team is their old friend, it helps a lot than rather just people flying together. Yeah.
And that can compensate a little bit for a newborn team. So being a connection between the people, that helps, correct?
Yeah, probably. It's gonna be a nice team for the next competitions we're talking about, and we're like a good vibe training together, and it can be nice to put on a nice line of work.
And how do you guys adapt to different tunnels? Every tunnel has its difficulties and its reference points. Is that something you keep in consideration when you train?
Yes, it's a bit different between Barcelona and here, but we have to adapt.
And so far, good experience. What you've flown here, you're enjoying?
Yeah, amazing. Every time we will be better and better.
Thank you, Windor Barcelona. Good luck on the next round.
Thank you very much, Miss Nutty. Doing a great job on the mic there, Ray.
She is, and it's nice to hear from Windor Barcelona. Nice to see this team together. What great competition.
We're having a great time here. Hope you're having a great time too. Drop us a message down in the live stream chat. We'd love to hear from you. Also, hit the like and hit the share. Let's get more people watching. We're going to take a little break, and then we'll be back with some solo speed.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Windor Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames. It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Windor Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes. And in the first place from France, Team WindGames.
But up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly it, Haley Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition.
14-year-old Haley Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja Spire!
Ninja Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
The future is back. WindGames 2024, day one. Just coming up on 4 p.m. Regan Tetlow here. Ray Ahmed's here as well, Ray.
Hello, Regan.
We've gone from four-way dynamic, four-way speed, should I say, and now we're going to solo speed.
I know, it's going from 4 to 1. Crazy,
4 to
right? Can you do that? I can't do that. But what's really cool about this is it's solo speed, 15 speed flyers that are going to be competing. We're going to be doing 4 rounds.
Yeah.
These are classification rounds as well, I guess. 4 of them, and what the difference is, Regan, with this is that it's the same. You get a 3-page. You have a snake, a mixer, and a vertical and a mixer.
Yes.
You have to do that 3 times and get out the door. The difference is here with the bus, they're only 3 seconds. 3 as opposed to 5 for four-way dynamic.
And it's cumulative again. More adding up. Oh.
Exactly, adding them up.
I've got my pad and my pencil.
So Regan does not have a calculator. For all of you at home, he is doing all of the maths in his head. So
I am.
If we get it wrong, we blame his old age. But apart from that, we're all doing really, really well.
Any news on those four-way dynamic times?
So what happened with the challenges, and what's interesting is that they don't have a full view of a camera inside the chamber.
Right.
So the team thought that this is the eaglets. They thought they had picked up a bust, but they hadn't. The judges hadn't given them a bust. So they issued their challenge. Once the confusion had been sorted out that the judges didn't actually give them a bust, their challenge was given back. So every team still has that one challenge available to them in the four-way, and let's see they can use it in further parts of the competition.
And have we got their times official yet? Have we got them
I don't know. I'm still going with your times at the moment,
all right.
Regan.
Trust me.
I think we're trusting Regan in saying that Kings of the Sky are in the top place at the moment, and the Eaglets are second. And then behind them we have Windrek, and then Windor Barcelona.
Just checking on the live stream on the chat. Come on, guys, you've got a little bit quiet. We've got a few hundred people watching. Say hello. keep us company. It's a long day without you. It's been 8 hours already. All the production crew, everybody here in the studio, over 80 people running this operation behind the scenes to make it all work. Camera, RF cameras, sound, audio, timekeepers, manifest in the tunnel. We've got producers and directors here in the studio with us. We've got the people downstairs, miles and miles of cables. All you've got to do is type, "Hi guys."
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, really, from the outside, it's just you and me, right?
Yeah.
We do all the work.
Yeah.
There's nobody else doing anything.
Nobody else here
It's
at
just
all.
us. It's just
We
me and
make
you.
it all happen. We click our fingers, in they get, we wave them off, out they come. So it's still daylight, of course. I thought it was about 7 p.m. It's 4 p.m.
Still a lot of daylight left of the day. You can just hear, it's a nice view of the judges that we can see.
Yeah.
Having a look at analysing the ring. I can see they're analysing the ring and they're analysing the centre line, just to see whether they're actually picking up those busts and just confirming whether they're happy with what they've given.
So they're still working on the four-way dynamic there. They're still checking out just to make sure that they are correct in what they've awarded and what they've taken away.
And I think, to be fair, it's like I've judged the four-way dynamic before. It's a really hard thing on the eyes. You want to make, especially with four-way, because you've got four bodies in the tunnel. You want to make sure that you're getting it right, you know, and you want to do, you know, to give the flyers the best service. You want to make sure that they're giving them, you know, not the benefit of the doubt per se, but want to make sure that you're doing your job correctly.
As a judge, how do you get picked to decide you're doing this event and you're doing that event, or you're doing that championships and you're doing that one? How does it happen?
It depends. It really depends upon what the competition is. The WindGames isn't run under FAI rules, I think, so it's flying under, I think, the ISC rules, so maybe under the International Skydiving Committee rules. And your chief judge is picked for the event, and then they will pick and select their panel, and you get sent out invites to see if you're willing to come down and judge at this event. And that works for both indoor and outdoor competition as well. So you're part of a group of judges. You're assessed by your national association of whether you're competent and you're up to date and you're current in your judging as well. You're put on a list, and the panel will pick from that list to make sure that they've got current judges, but also judges that need to judge in a cycle as well, to make sure that those judges can maintain their currency. You need to keep your eye in.
Yeah.
I haven't judged dynamic in probably 5 years, and I'll be afraid of doing it right now. It's hard enough just talking about it, but sometimes getting your eye in on the lines and on the rings is pretty hard to do. So you want super current judges.
Well, Mac Blue says, thank you for all your hard work bringing the competition into our homes. I'm watching from Arizona in the US and loving watching all these athletes demonstrate their skill power and creativity. I was last in Arizona, in Eloy, Arizona, for the World Cup of Canopy Piloting this October just gone.
Oh wow, that was very recent.
Yeah, we're back there next year, 2025, for the World Championships. I might be back there this year for something which is a project in the works, but I can't talk about that just yet.
But you just talked about it, Regan.
Yeah, a little bit.
We're going to call it what? Project X?
It's what I call a teaser.
Maybe we'll hear more about it later. Who knows?
How are you feeling after 8 hours? You feeling fresh?
I've had a few coffees. I'm feeling a bit hyper.
Yeah.
Is the best way to describe it. I'm not much of a coffee drinker. I've only had 2 cups of tea, so maybe another cup of tea would be a good thing in the not too distant future. Let's see what's occurring the rest of the day. It's going to be a big day, right? We've got this. We've still got 5 hours to go, right? We've got solo speed. We have the two-way dynamic to go as well.
Yeah.
And we have the freestyle, the open freestyle as well. So we're going to see can't call them seniors, but it's open freestyle to go.
Well, all the juniors we had come through a little bit earlier. We had their compulsory rounds, and then we had their free rounds to music. All brand new competitors almost from what we've seen. What about the solo speed, Ray? Is it people we're aware of? Is it new people here competing for us?
I think that we have, interestingly, we have a mixture. Yeah, we have some of the some newer flyers, but some of the names that we've seen in the junior category are competing in the solo speed as well. Because it's a different ball game, right? You don't have to train with a teammate. It's all about how fast you can fly, and sometimes it does suit some of the more junior flyers, right? Because they're used to they're smaller.
Yeah.
They get more use of the tunnel,
Shredding.
so they can shred it, as we've seen in the past, right? But I think looking at the lineup that we have, it really is a mixture of old and new.
Yeah.
You know, like we just saw a couple of people, like we see Chloe's going to be competing in the solo speed. Sophia's going to be competing in the solo speed, but we just saw members of the four-way team, four-way dynamic teams are going to be competing in the solo speed. So it's a really interesting competition. I like the solo speed. Obviously my favourite, as I mentioned, is the four-way. But this is really a mental challenge with yourself. to really look at those lines. You don't have to worry about anybody else. You just fly it as best you can.
Judges working hard right now just to make sure they're really happy with those four-way dynamic scores and times that they've had through. We're going to take a little video break and we'll be back with you with the live action very shortly. See you then. We are back. Judges are ready to get on the way with the solo speed. Let's get down to the tunnel, to the action. Here we go.
First in, we have Adrian Gallo, and I will let you know what this round actually is. So, solo speed, it's head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles. And he's in. This is the first snake. Into the classic. And head up in face circles. And he's going to be off into page 2 at the door. Oh, so it's only one page. My error. Okay, I should get my knowledge right on solo speed. So it looks like they only do one round, as in one page of the round. So next up, we missed that time there. We'll get that time up again for you soon. We have, the clock has started. We have Johannes Heppner.
Right.
And again, this is head down, head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles.
Did we get the time with that first one?
Oh no, I missed that one, too fast for me. So there's a head up in face circles. And then out the door.
With 25.482.
Next in the tunnel, we have John In-soo. So a lot of these names and faces will become familiar to you because they're competing in other disciplines, but this is solo speed, competing against yourself, head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles. Just completing the snake now into the classic. Now into those head up in face circles. So that's on one side. He will now cross over into the other side and complete the circles. And he will cross the sideline and out the door.
With a total time of 25.420.
Good job there from John In-soo. Next in we have Landon Carabiras.
Oh, big round of applause and a scream there going out for Landon.
One of the Fanatic flyers, I believe. So there's a combination of some of the forward flyers we've seen in the four-way dynamic. You can see some of the suits. I think one of his teammates competed in the four-way dynamic. Here he goes. So this is the head-up mix. The head. Let me get this right. Head-down mixed snake. Now he'll be doing the classic. This will be your vertical. Oh no, sorry, he's already completed that. He's just finishing the mixer, and he's out the door.
That's beating the 25 seconds we've had. 22.352.
I'm going to have to get a bit faster at this game.
Been a long day so far. 22.352. That's the fastest I think we've seen. I didn't quite catch Adrian Galot's time. I'll try and get that for you when I can. But at the moment, it looks like Landon might have been the fastest. Here comes Lewis Hart.
Exactly, Lewis. Go, just completing the snake. Into the mix, the vertical. You go with the mixer across the tunnel, head up circles, and then he will be out the door. Super fast time.
22.795. And it's great that we've got these crash mats on the wall for them as they come through the door, because they come through at speed, crashing into those blue mats instead of going straight through the window.
Next in we have Jean Emringer. Was it Jean or Jean? Jean, maybe. Jean Emringer.
It's a good question.
Somebody can tell me.
Is it Jean or is it Jean?
It could be Jean. Jean.
Somebody can't type it really. They could type it phonetically to let us know.
Okay, head down mixed snake. Classic head up in face circles.
Waiting, ready. Big times, 22.35, 22.795, and then a couple of 25s on there.
Who's the fastest so far?
Well, I haven't got Adrian Galot's time, but the fastest I can see here, 22.352 from Landon Caraberes.
Okay, here we
Thumbs
go.
up for the team, here we go.
Let's see how John gets on. There's a completion of the circle in to the classic. So go to the head up in face circles, and he will now cross to the other side of the tunnel, complete the circles on this side of the tunnel, and now he's done. He's out the door. Good effort there from Jean. Well done.
30.448. So how many rounds are we going to do, Ray, of the solo?
We're going to do 4 rounds of solo speed. So next up we have Yun Du Hyoi. Just a reminder again, it's a head down mixed snake, classic, and head up in face circles.
All right, game on. Here we go. Just over 22 seconds is the time to beat so far.
Here we go. Couple of bus picked up already. Okay, he's crossing onto the other side for the completion of the head up circles. And he's out the door. 3 bus there, might be crossing of lines. He'll want to know what they're for, but I'm sure he'll learn and pick up from those going forward.
So 3-second penalties, 3 of those to be added on. 41.8.
So next in we have Sophia Pausen.
All right. Sophia, bouncing, ready, charged.
Head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles.
Again, another one of the competitors we're not that familiar with yet, so we don't know what to expect here. It's all new stories for us, which is just as good sometimes as having people that you know. It's always interesting to tease out the story. You start with an open palette and you find out how it progresses, like making a painting.
I've seen Sophia somewhere before, I'll find out. I think I've seen her flying. I'm not sure which other discipline. I mean, she might be competing in the two-way dynamic.
Yeah, she was competing, we saw her earlier, didn't we, in the freestyle, I think. Yeah.
Maybe.
Waiting for the thumbs up from the team of the tunnel. It's incredible when you think what we're pulling off here. Live action, live images, multiple cameras.
Quick shot of the judges there, just checking, letting Sophia ready to go into the tunnel. Head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles. Here's a snake. Into the vertical. And then into the mixers. The mixer, sorry. So completion of the mixer, this is going to be super fast. She can get it out the door.
22.3 to beat. She's going to do it.
Oh, she picks up a bust at the end there. They're going to want to check that, the judges.
Well, it's still ticking away that
Clock's
time.
still going, so 26.947. She's going to want to check that. She's having a look at the judges just to try and understand what's going on. And it looks like the bust time is actually 5 seconds, not 3 seconds. So we can get some confirmation on the bust is what the bust is in timing.
It should be 3 according to our notes, shouldn't it?
But we'll have a look, because that one bust is a lot of seconds added on. So let's have a look.
Chloe, Tony, change of suit, change of discipline.
Go, nice suit that.
Yeah. Here we go, thumbs up, visor down, in the door.
We go, head down, mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles.
Some shouts of encouragement from the crowd. 22.35 to beat.
Go, and now she's going to go into the vertical, which is the layout. Sorry, classic. Into the head up in face circles. Crosses onto the other side of the tunnel to complete head up. Oh, she just hit the tunnel wall there, Chloe. She's recovered well. Out the door. Well done, Chloe.
Clean time, no additions. Giving her 30.673.
Next in, we've got James Rogers, and James was competing in the Eaglets, I think. The Eaglets Enig Fanatics. So completing the four-way discipline. Did they have a challenge? Did they not have a challenge, that team?
I think he was jumping yesterday as well over across the road. That's kind of Imperial Bravo. I saw him walking around.
Very cool, getting it all in. So head down, mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles. You can just see here, as soon as he breaks that laser light in the entrance of the door, the time starts. This is going to be fast. Let's hope he keeps it clean. Into that mixer, there's a head up circle. This is going to be very fast. See if you can get that clean, nice and clean. Andy should be out the door.
Oh, it's going to be the high time so far, 21.568.
Really good work there from James.
Abdurrahman Alasham is our next competitor.
Abdurrahman Alasham. And this is a head down mixed snake, classic, head up in face circles. It's just checking, just waiting to get the clean sim sign for James before they start with the next flyer, which is Abdurrahman.
Why is James still waiting there?
He's just getting some confirmation, I think, for his score. The judges are just having a review, I think, and just checking that it was completely clean. And James is just hanging on, wanting to know if he needs to challenge.
Waiting calmly.
There's not a lot else you can do, really.
No.
Okay, so out the door he goes. Hopefully that's clean. So, ready to go. And you can just see Tota behind him there, but that's Abdurrahman Alashim. And he's in. Head down, mixed snake. Done. Into the classic. And then head up in face circles. It's one side of the tunnel, then he'll cross over into the other side of the tunnel to complete the head up in face circle. Alright, there he goes.
One more time, out.
And then he's out the door. Good effort. He'll be happy with that.
30.093.
So next in we have Tota Sella. Tota's hair's like black now, not red. Confused me yesterday when I saw her. She's a really super good flyer. Here we go. As soon as their bodies cross that laser, which is why she's standing from the back, in she gets. Head down mixed snake. Done. Into the classic. Done. To those head up circles. One side of the tunnel. She'll cross over now. Into the other side, complete it, and then she'll be out the door. This should be super fast.
Oh, there's
picked
another
up
bust.
a bust as well. She's going to challenge that one.
Looking like 25.585 on the total is what we can see on the live stream.
And we might see a lot of this from the solo speed flyers, is that you need to complete a quarter of the tunnel before you get out. The bus might be being picked up because they're not completing that cleanly, that quarter part around the tunnel before you get out. You need to cross the green line before you get out the tunnel. So she's having a word with the judges, a bit of a gesticulation as to, are you sure? I want to know, which is fair enough. Next into the tunnel, we have Julian Amarant. And he's in. That's a completion of the snake coming up now, into the classic, and then into the head up in both circles. Oh, just lost his feet a little bit. A bust there. Moves onto the other side of the tunnel, completes the circles, and then he is out of the door.
There we go, total time being added together with that one penalty, giving him 30.390. Solo speed on the books right now, 2 more to come. Danny Galelo, Stefan Garin, with Ray Ahmed telling you what they're trying to achieve.
Danny, I haven't seen Danny in a long time. It's good to see him here. I think this is the only discipline he's flying in, right?
Yeah.
Which is cool. It's good to see him back. Started his career here, I think, in Windor. Nice to see him flying. There we go with the head down mixed snake. Done. Into the classic. And he's picked up a bust already. Which is a real shame. And he's going into the head up circles. Just completing those now, and out the door.
Danny brings home 26.416.
He looks happy with that.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of great flying with the
Windor team.
Yeah.
In the years gone by, which is really good to see that he's back and flying again. I haven't seen him fly in a while. Next in the tunnel we have Stefan Garin. And just a reminder to everybody that the times are cumulative, so they will be summed up over the 4 rounds for solo speed, and obviously the most amount of time will be at the bottom of the list and the fastest will be at the top, and then we'll have some battles lined up following the classification. So this is Stefan Garin just completing his first half of the in-phase circles, and he'll move on to the other side of the tunnel. There we go again. We're just taking his time. And he's out the door. Good job. So happy with that.
38.458458. There we go. Making a note of those times. Moving into the next round for you with the solo speed. Looks like the fastest we saw. 22.3 from London is what I think was the fastest. I didn't catch the time of Adrien Galot. I'm not quite sure what he came through at, but if we can try and find that time. Do we have them online anywhere at the moment, Ray, or
I'm not sure. I'm going to have a take. In the next break we get, I'll take a little bit of a look to see if we can get some of these scores up and running.
Let's have a look at the live chat, see what people are saying. Maria Teresa Rosconi says, Danny. Kira Mummy says, go Tota. Alexandra Willem, let's go Tota. So lots of good shout outs for Total there. Solo speed, I like it. I like seeing people just doing what they can do.
I do. It's a real mental game, right? Because it's really about yourself. There's nobody else you can kind of blame. It's like, I mean, you're looking at the lines, you're looking at the ring. It's all about you and how you fly. It's a very different kind of mindset to the 2-way or to the 4-way dynamic.
It is indeed. Just looking through the sheets, what we've got this full 4 rounds of solo speed for us this evening. Then we go into the 2-way dynamic, Got 1, 2 rounds of that, 3 rounds I think of two-way dynamic. Yeah, 3 rounds of two-way dynamic, and then freestyle compulsory round 1 in the open, and then freestyle to music to finish us off for the end of the day. Scheduled for around 8:45, 20:45 tonight, which is quite a few hours from now.
It is, and what's really interesting about the way that the solo speed is being run is that the competitors are just going in, completing one round, then completing another round,
Yes.
and completing 4 rounds of a different, a different page. I guess a different page each round that you do. Can't be easy for these flyers, especially as a lot of them are competing in other disciplines as well. So it's very much a mental game, and the more I talk about it, the more I think I'd like to try that at one point.
What have they got on round 2?
They have in round 2, they've got head up in face snake, crossing classic, and a head down in face shuffler. And what's interesting with the draw that I've seen for the solo speed, there's not too much, there's not really a lot of head down flying for the snake. So there's 2 rounds where we've got round 4 and round 5. We've got the head down in face snake, and the same for round 5, with some interesting mixes, so a bit of head up mixes in there. So I think round 5 might be pretty quick, but we're not going to see, when you get a head down, how do I say it, a head down snake with like a layout, the equivalent in your vertical, and then an easy head down kind of mixer can make it really fast.
Yeah, all that head down makes it fast, right?
Yeah, exactly. So seeing it mixed up here, and it's really playing to different people's strengths or different competitors' strengths. So I think it's going to be interesting as time progresses.
Very interesting indeed. Can you believe we're back here? The WindGames all started, I think 2014 was a very first one. I was basically stood at the bar with a microphone, and we had a few cameras in the tunnel, and we had Geordie as well with a camera facing it to me, then facing to the action. We didn't have a clue what we were doing, but we put on a show and we brought it.
I did. I was competing that year. I got my first paycheck.
Who were you competing against?
With Kaizen.
You got paid? You actually won money?
Yeah.
How much did you win?
I don't know, it's in the thousands of euros, so that was quite...
Have you spent it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, what about the prizes for this one? Do we have any prize money? You checked into that?
I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but that was a really good competition. I really enjoyed it. It's like one of our first years with Kaizen, so in the later lineup that we had.
Who was that then? Who was flying with you?
So that was myself. It was Maria Russell, you know very well.
Yes.
Lynn Murray and Laura McClelland.
Wow, there's some legends there. Wow.
Real legends. And a big shout out to all of them. I miss them very much.
Maria, she's doing all the time. You look at her, she's doing some incredible march or hike or swim or something or cycle. She's all over it.
She's a very determined lady.
Yeah.
She's the thing I love about Maria, she doesn't know how to say no. Her brain doesn't know how to say no, so she keeps marching on, as you call it. It's very good.
Well, can I hear the wind noise, or is that the phantom wind noise we start to hear as we get into the WindGames? We hear it coming, but sometimes it's just kind of in your head. Are you still cycling as well, Ray?
I am still cycling. When I moved to Copenhagen, I joined a ladies cycling club.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to test my mental endurance on the bike. And the ladies were all like, yeah, you have to be able to travel at over 25 kilometers per hour, over like 60 to 70k. I'm like, how hard can that be? It can be pretty hard. Denmark is a windy country. But what's interesting is I enjoyed the mental side of that game, because skydiving is kind of like a shorter lived, very much a visual over like a number of seconds, whereas cycling is very much a talking to yourself for a long period of time. And I love it. Yeah, it's like this. It's we're endurance athletes.
Yes.
We should go around and say commentating is an endurance game. Right?
It is. It is. What do you drink then when you're cycling? Would you have a special drink?
I get some electrolytes and some stuff in my water. If I'm carrying 2 bottles, if I'm going over like 50k, I'll make sure I've got like.
So can we get some electrolytes?
Yeah, I think we should get some electrolytes.
I would like some electrolytes, please.
If anyone can hear us, or you're listening at home, can you send a message to the tunnel to say we'd really like some electrolytes to perk us up in our drinks today?
Is it a powder or something?
It's a powder, or you can get these like little gels or some other things as well, just to give us the energy to get through this marathon that we're running today.
Incredible. It's going to be, by the time we finish, probably about 13 hours of a live stream for day one. I think the longest one we did might have been 18 hours in Prague one day.
It's crazy. I remember that, and I don't know why I think I was talking at that one. I don't know which one it was in Prague. But what's really interesting in this entire competition is that we keep talking, We keep talking, we're still waiting for our electrolytes, and people just don't realise how much effort it takes just to continue this conversation.
I'm interested to know if anybody has been with us since 8 o'clock this morning. If you're on the live stream, if you've been watching the whole day, let us know. I doubt it. People dip in and out. I know myself, if I see something like this on my phone, I might watch for a few minutes in between going and do something else, and I might come back. But I know some people do actually keep it on the whole day. Have you been watching? Have you been watching us since this morning? Let us know on the live chat. Any messages going through? Ben says Landon is the GOAT. Roll says, where do the two dynamics start? When does the two dynamics start? And what we got? Franny says two-way dynamic starts at 70:45. Thanks, Franny. We've got people answering the questions in there. Now Ben says yeah. Does Ben say yeah to the fact that he's been watching all day?
I think so. At least I assume he is. It's Ben Bickoff. We assume you have been watching us all day and listening to our dulcet tones.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me earlier this morning, it's like, it's really nice to have you back, Ray. It's really nice to hear your voice. I'm like, you're going to be sick of my voice by the end of today.
It's so good to be here. We've been really looking forward to it. I can hear the wind speed coming. Is this it? Is this round 2 of solo speed? We think it is. Back to the action. Here we go.
Back to the action. And here we have Adrien Gallo. Regan's going to be calculating up those times. He's going to be writing them down and telling us what we've got. This round is head up in face snake, crossing classic, and head down in face shuffler. So he's just, Adrien there is just going through it in his head what he needs to do. So this is one page. Mental game with yourself. How fast can you fly? Keep within the lines. Keep above the ring, above and below the ring. Let's see what he can do. Off he goes.
Game on.
Under bust already. Obviously not crossing one line completely. It's the end of the snake into the crossing classic, and then the head down in face circles. Completing and go. 2 busts picked up now, and he's out the door.
Wow, full speed into that wall, but Adrien giving him a total time of clock stopping. Still waiting for that clock to stop. There, 30.970.
So Adrien just having a little bit of conversation with the judges, wants to know what you can see there. You can just see he can get some eye contact with the judges. Can see the screen, wants to understand what those busts are for before we move on. So Johannes Heppner is just waiting in the wings behind us. There we go, giving us some signals. Somebody's listening in to us. We've got some electrolytes. Thank you very much, Leslie Gale.
Fanta Nankara from Leslie Gale, superstar. Leslie, she is an absolute icon of British skydiving.
She is, you know, a real hero to us all. Here we go, and just picking up a bus there. And just finishing up now. And out the door now.
All right, there comes a stop. Nice stop against the wall. Time is, with that penalty added against his 25.482 in round 1, taking his 34.410. 34.410. Watching from 8:12 this morning, Mike Pennock. Well done, Mike. He's been here with us all day.
Good for you, Mike. Next in we have Yo Insu. Getting ready, and here we go. So here's the head up in face snake. Into the crossing classic. And then we have the head down in face shuffler.
It's good to hear from Mike. He was a great help at the Worlds that were in Slovakia last year.
Yeah, very much so. Keeping an eye on this, looking good. Out the door.
Here we go.
Nice and clean.
Nice and clean. 30.460. 460, adding to his 25.420 from the previous round.
Next in we've got Landon Carabiras, and to our understanding Landon is currently in the lead. There he is, smiling. There's a smile for us.
Got a lot of people watching who appreciate Landon as well, so give us a shout out on the live chat, people, as he accelerates through the door. Here we go.
Okay. Doing a good job here. Nice and clean. I really love those pink suits.
He had a 22.795 on round one of the fastest times.
Yeah, definitely kicking off the walls as well, because something we see quite common here, especially Windor.
Wow.
Super fast time there, and clean. 27.569.
That's our first athlete to break through 30 seconds on round two. Put himself in a good position here.
Just to confirm with everybody at home, it is a 3-second bust for solo speed. I got a little bit confused, but it's definitely 3 seconds.
Thanks for that, Ray. Welcome everybody. Full house down here in the tunnel. Lots of faces that I recognise from years gone by.
Ready to get in, and he's in. Lewis Hard. Head up in face snake. Crossing classic. Into the head down in face shuffler. There we go, and now he is out the door.
Here goes the time, 29.28. He's going to drop down 27.973. 27.973.
Okay, pleased with that time.
Good job, Ray. So what we got here? Dynamic two-way starts at 17.45. Mike Pennock's been watching since this morning at 8.12. And here we go, in the door.
Go. Gene Emringer. So we're hearing signs of there may or may not be some challenges. Let's see what happens if you see the challenge card.
I want to see that challenge card flying again in the tunnel.
Exactly, literally flying.
I don't know if it's going to snap. 25, 26.
Good job here from Jean. Or Jean, sorry. Jean. Well done, Jean.
35.537. So we've only had one athlete through so far with less than 30 seconds, and that was Landon.
Next in, we've got Yundi Yu. And he's in. Just completing the head up in face snake. Into that crossing classic. It's a really nice move, the crossing classic. The head down circles, sorry, head down in face circle, shuffler, sorry. I'm getting confused and tongue-tied.
Tunnel-tied.
Tunnel-tied.
29.30 now. Out the door, Ray.
Yeah,
clean.
looking good. At least it's clean. 33.148. He looks pleased with that. Next in we have Sophia Paulsen, and I really liked her round where she looks really determined. I believe I've seen her compete in junior freestyle. Not this year, in previous years as well.
Yeah, so it's about middle of the pack on round one. So let's see what she's going to be doing here. Is it going to be around 30 seconds? Looking at just how she's flying against the other people. Might be around 30, something like that. We'll see. Let's see.
Okay, we're getting ready. Judges making sure everything's good, and she's getting ready in the door. She's in. Head up in face snake. Into the crossing classic. Into those head down in face shuffler. Onto the other side, completing the shuffle on the other side. Out the door.
All right, that's a good time. That's going to really help her. 26.564. That's the fastest we've seen.
Fastest we've seen so far. She picked up a bust on round one.
Yeah.
And it's a bit disappointing, but she definitely had she has a very fast raw speed. So next in, big roar for Chloe Doney.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that one. Sophia putting herself in a very strong position after 2 rounds now. Local talent Chloe Doney wipes those hands and prepares to give it the speed with all her friends and family watching here at the tunnel. How are we doing, everybody? Do we have a cheer for Chloe? Yes, we do. People are getting a bit more lively in the tunnel spectator area. Ray, why do you think that is?
That's because it's afternoon, right? It's
Yes.
going into the evening.
Yeah.
Like people will be having a few jars.
Refreshing themselves.
Exactly. Watching the competition, it's nice. It's time to chill out. You know, some of the competitors that are competing in the morning will be sitting there watching the competition as well, just relaxing a little bit.
And she's in. Here we go.
This is Chloe. Here we go. Completing the classic. And a bust picked up there for Chloe. She's completing the head down in-face shuffler. And another bust there. And out the door. Yeah, I'm not sure she completed the end of that round as well, so the judges will have another look at that. I think she just got a little bit lost.
All right, round 1 was taken by James Rogers with almost a second faster than we saw anybody else fly, coming in at 21 seconds. The fastest we've seen so far has been Sophia with 26.565. Does that mean we're going to see James breaking 25 seconds? That's the kind of statistics we're looking at right now. He powers himself, hands on the door, firing through. Here he is.
There we go. Just completing the head up in face snake. Super short lines he's flying here. There's a classic. Into that head down in face shuffler. Completing that shuffle on one side, crossing over into the tunnel to complete it on the other side. Here we go. There we go. One loop and he's out the door. Looks fast.
It is. It's fast indeed. 26.938.
I think Sophia still has it, right?
She does indeed, by about 300ths of a second. Such tight margins. The numbers on the paper look quite wide, but when you think what that actually is, 300th of a second between one and the other, you add that to the previous round. Even though he's not the fastest on round 1, he's certainly got the best time over the 2 rounds so far.
Here we go, Abdurrahman into the tunnel. That's right, just finishing up the classic. Into that head down in face shuffler. So you complete the shuffler on one side of the tunnel, and then you complete it on the other side, loop into the other side of the tunnel. There you go. And then a little loop out the door. Here we go, and he's out the door.
What do we got? 35.549.
Next in we've got Tota Stella. She'll be wanting to not pick up any busts here. Fly fast, she's got this. Really admired athlete in the sport, Tota. She's very committed. Good energy and good vibe about her as well. Very passionate in everything that she does.
You can check out intimescoring.com for a lot of the rounds of FS and other things that we've done already today. If you want to have a look at what's been posted and what's already there. We'll be getting these solo speed scores and full-weight dynamic scores up for you as soon as we can.
And just to confirm, this year there are no cash prizes. This is all just for personal kudos.
Right.
We go, and she's in. She's already picked up a bust. It's a classic. Into the head down mix shuffler. One side of the tunnel into the other side of the tunnel. And Eep out the door. She's done now.
Whoa, that was quite an impact into that padded wall. Good job we've got the padded wall there, but you can still get yourself hurt. 30.810.
Again, she's picked up another bust early on this time. She picked up the bust late in the first round, so she'll be disappointed with that. Next up we have Julien Amaran.
And we're in, here we go. Currently on 10 seconds now.
It's a completion of the snake. Into the crossing classic. To the mixed shuffler. Head down in face shuffler, sorry. There we go, crossing onto the other side of the tunnel, completing the shuffler on this side. And the loop at the door.
Here we go. Good stop before we get into the wall. 32.834. All right.
Next in we have
Danny.
Danny. So nice to see Danny back in the tunnel flying. Just kicking off the wall again there. And out the door.
Nice one. Local crowd loving that. 28.550. One more to go.
Stefan Gallin.
Where? Yeah, after this flight, we'll go direct to the results from round one for you, hopefully. We're just going to cue that up for you.
And he's in. So it looks like we have a challenge from Adrien Gallo in the first fly that we had in the tunnel. So he's going to challenge his results. There'll be a review by the judges. And
we're going to get the challenge person back in.
I hope so.
With the card.
With the card.
The floppy card.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't end up in the top of the tunnel. She hangs onto it, or he hangs onto it. Well done, Stefan.
And the final time on round two. Oh, there's a bust that's been added there after the exit. 46.569. 46.569. Just making a note of them there. All right, so interesting that we got that bust actually out through the door there, Ray.
Yeah, it's funny, and I think you have to complete a certain section of the tunnel before you get out. He needs to complete a loop as he exits the tunnel. It's whether he's cut any lines as he's gotten out the tunnel that he's just putting it in, or whether the judges have just pressed the buzzer a little bit late. Yeah. We don't know. So he's actually checking that at the moment to make sure that he understands what that bust is for, and the judges are also going to check to make sure that they've got a good idea of what's going on, because as I said, they want to provide the best service to the competitors.
Well, we can see the challenge card being marched into the tunnel. It looks a lot, without the wind speed, it's a bit safer, right?
It is a bit safer. It doesn't end up in the top of the tunnel or around in the diffuser anywhere. So that's really good. Definitely a challenge.
The challenge is on.
She's a brave lady to go in with that card.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Judges now have got their thing to do. This is from Adrian, I think, isn't it?
Yes, Adrian Gallo. So as I said, let's see what the challenge is and what the judges are looking at it now.
Yeah, the challenge of Adrian, that means the judges have got to review and see what's happening. It's a good opportunity to have a look around the tunnel with our great RF camera team. We can have a look at some of the crowd, see who's here, maybe get some waves from the crowd as well. And we've got a nice full packed audience here from all over the world who've come down here to Imperial Brava this weekend to watch the action. And there's not many wind tunnels in the world which have got what's going on here. Hi everybody. Give us a wave, guys. You're on TV. There we go. Nice little wave from the people watching. Good to have you. Great to have you there. And we always used to say some wind tunnels might have a bar in there or a snack in there. We used to always say Windor is like a high-class restaurant with a wind tunnel in it.
That's very true. That's very true.
Some really good food here. Some more of our crowd. Oh, she says, I'm on camera. I'm on camera. Who is it? Give us a wave. Oh, she's gone. Too late. She went. We nearly got the wave there. We nearly got the wave from her. Great job from our sports presentation team, from Pixion, running the show here with the sports presentation for us today. We're doing a really good job. Let's have a look at some of the results we've got actually right now. I think we can see the results from round 1 of Solo Speedway. Let's get them on the screen. Here we go.
I can see there that in the lead at the moment we have Adrien Gallo, who's obviously challenging his second round for those reasons. So
that's better. We can see
there
it now.
we go. Yeah. So Adrien was in the lead. We missed his first round. So 21.1443. So every reason to use his challenge. Then James Rogers just following up there. So Adrien with every need to use that challenge because he wants to make sure that those scores are right.
We can bring it back, the scores on the screen. We didn't get a chance to have a proper talk through them. Let's bring those scores back to the screen for us. If we can do that, we'll have a look at actually some of those times and talk about them a little bit more. But we will get them back on screen when we can. In the meantime, we're just waiting to get the scores back so we can talk about those scores a little bit more. Here we go. Let's keep them there for a few minutes while we just have a talk through them. So they're in reverse order down at the bottom. Those top 3 after round 1, Landon 3rd place, James Rogers 2nd, and Adrien Gallo. That's the one I was missing, Ray. 21.143.
What's really interesting, the top 4, there's about a second and about 2 seconds in it, or just 1.8 seconds, but it's very tight, you know. And then you've got Sophia Paulsen just following up with that 24.947. So it just goes to show how important it is to challenge the bus if you don't think that they're there. And Adrien has gone out on a little bit of a limb here, an early challenge from Adrien. So let's see what happens with that.
So what you're looking at here is the unofficial times at the moment for solo speed. The times from round 1 through the system. So in reverse order from the top to the bottom, with the bottom one being the fastest through round 1 so far, 21.143. And he took Adrien on his round 2, 30.970. So it's going to be very interesting to see how those times all add together once we get this challenge from round 2. Well, from round 1 or round 2 was it?
It's really good. So let's see what happens with round 2 with that challenge. Judges are still talking about it. It's like 15, like Stella. You can see Toto there in the middle of the pack, and she's going to be a bit disappointed because she's picked up a few busts, right? She picked up 1 bust on round 1, so she would be in that 21. She would be in that 21 range as well. So.
All right, good stuff, Ray. It's working out good. It's all a bit of a new format, and we're adding all the scores together to get the cumulative times on the solo speed and with the dynamic 4-way as well. We're going to take a little break now. Look at the backdrop. I think, is it Cadiquez?
It looks like Cadiquez to me. We've moved, Regan.
There we were in Ampere Bravo, and we've been whisked across to the land of Salvador Dali and Cadiquez and Lebanon as the sun starts to set. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with round 3 of solo speed very soon. See you soon.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Brava, here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, Yes, and the Sky Riders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Cesar Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andre Soltec. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. It's a battle. Oh my goodness. Neva and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Let's go to the window, come on guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
And there's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja
Spire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses and Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome back to WindGames. We've moved our virtual studio over to the beautiful village, fishing village of Cadiquez, home of Salvador Dali. I went for lunch there actually yesterday. with my family, and that was a great time. We're back on round 3 with Adrian Galot currently in the lead. Ray, here we go.
Here we go. We had no idea what came out of the challenge. Still waiting to find out if that challenge was upheld or not from Adrienne. Here we go. And this round is head up mixed snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and reverse mixed circles. So it'd be good to know what the result of the challenge actually was. There you go. Out the door. So Adrienne with still unsure, the clock's still going.
27, what is it, Ray?
27.268.
Okay.
So if anyone knows what's going on with that challenge. Okay, so Adrienne just having a good look at the scoreboard, wants to get it right, wants the judges to get it right. And we're still waiting. Judges just having a quick final review.
It's a good strong time on his round 3. Finished off round 2. Currently in the lead. And Ray, you want to know about that challenge, eh? What happened with the challenge?
Yeah, we're still waiting to find out what's happening with the challenge. And let's see. You know, it was really good to announce that there's a challenge out there. It'd be good for us to know back here, but also at home, you know, what the result of that challenge actually was, because it can have a real impact on the scores going forward, right?
Yeah, we're seeing a challenge come into the tunnel saying challenge, but we're not hearing the result. So what happens with the challenge? You know, that's what we want to know. That's what we're trying to find out. For the people at home as well, they see a challenge has been called. They want to know some result from that. So it's a bit of a new format as well. We'll get that to you as soon as we know. Maybe the judges are still working on it for all we know. But I'm sure as we find that information, we'll let you know.
We will. So waiting in the tunnel, just getting into the tunnel now, we have Johannes Heppner. So this round again, for those watching at home, is head up mixed snake. Just seeing the end of now. Sorry, this is seeing the butterfly with the bottom loops. And then we'll be moving on to the reverse mixed circles. So you start with those head down circles, and then you move to head up circles. So head down circles on this side of the tunnel, and out the door.
Bang into that padded wall, the window there, 32.168.
Adrienne definitely clocking the best time so far.
Yeah, 27.268 is his time.
So next in we have Joyen Su. Just getting ready, taking our time with it. This sort of quite a few rounds of solo speed. But it's, as you said, it was tight when we looked at the scoreboard for round 1.
Yeah.
You want to make sure that they're getting the right results so they know and how hard they need to push themselves in the following rounds, because these are cumulative scores at the end of the day.
Indeed they are. They are all adding together here in our qualifications round. Rounds 1 to 4 of solo speed in the first day of the WindGames 2024.
Okay, and we're still waiting just to see what's going on. The judges just reflecting on the results. No, sorry, Joyen Su is in the tunnel. Just coming back now, and he's flying. Right, into the vertical, and there's the bottom loops, and bottom loop, and then it'll be into the mixer, which is the reverse mixed circles. And starting moving across, and it'll be just completing the head down circles, into a loop, and out the door.
There he goes. 31.662. 663 for Joyen Su.
Next in, we will have Landon Carabiles. teammate, I assume, of James Rogers. I was having a conversation with Jimmy McCarthy when I first arrived yesterday, Regan.
Yeah.
And he said, we're just not built for this dynamic flying malarkey. And I was like, what are you saying? And I look at these guys in their colourful pink suits thinking, you know, he's right. I'm definitely not built for this dynamic malarkey. Here we go. Nice work here. One bust picked up so far by Landon. Finishing up the mixer. Out the door. It's a good time, even with the bust. The raw time was pretty good there. Shame he got a bust there.
33.571.
Would have been pretty close to Adrian's time if he hadn't picked up the bust.
Yeah.
Next in we have Lewis Hard. Geeing himself up, getting himself ready to get in. This is round 3 of solo speed. Round 4 to come for today, and then that'll be it for solo speed until tomorrow, and then we'll be having the battles.
Yeah.
We'll be following this up with some two-way dynamic, where a slightly different format for slightly different format to the four-way, where we will have 1 speed round and 2 free routines.
So we're bringing the free routines into the two-way.
Yeah, which is pretty good, and I'm looking forward to seeing that as well.
Yeah, me too.
It's quite a big ask to get the four-way teams to put a free routine together.
Big what?
A big ask.
Okay.
To put a free routine for the four-way dynamic flyers. Very hard to choreograph, very good, difficult to get right.
Yeah.
The two-way teams, they're probably more well-trained teams and not necessarily just put together for a competition. They will have hopefully should have a ready-made free routine to work on that they're bringing to this event as well.
I think there was a decision had to be made as well about how much you can actually fit in to the 2 days, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're doing quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
And these are the things that we have to factor in. I mean, now we're doing lots of reviews of as we're going through the competition. It does eat up a little bit of time, slows things down a little bit.
Yeah, we're currently running around 35 minutes behind schedule.
So next up, I mean, we should be, according to the schedule, Lewis should be flying at 5 to 5. We're now just going at 6 past 5. So not doing too badly, but it does knock on. But these are the joys of a live competition.
Yeah.
Lots of pressures on the judges. We're not afraid to stay here for an extra 10 minutes. We pretty much factored it in, right, Regan? We'll be here till midnight.
Absolutely.
So were the judges, but they had the opportunity of this band of judges had the opportunity to get up a little bit later.
So we're just standing by at the moment, judges doing their thing, getting these times for you all. Great shot here at the tunnel of Windoor. Be nice to get a shot looking back towards the bar actually, and we can show you the dining facilities we have here with the restaurant and the bar, with some excellent, over the years, excellent chefs have worked here. But Lewis Hard is in.
He's in, yes. Here we go, there's the snake. Into the vertical, which is butterfly with bottom loops. And the reverse mixed circles. So we understand that Adrian still has his 3 busts in place for round 2, which means that nothing has changed, apart from the fact that he's lost his ability to challenge going forward.
And a final time, 29.050 for Lewis Hard.
Clean as well, really well done there to Lewis. Okay, next in we have Jean Emlinger. Here we go, just having a quick look. Judges making sure they got that clean round done for Lewis. Saw Lewis just asking, saying a little prayer, hoping that was actually clean and he won't pick up any bus. As soon as we let Jean know, I think he should be clear. Waiting patiently, all of these solo free flyers, you get G'd up for the competition, you're ready to go, but you have to wait, you have to wait to see what's happened, and the judges deliberating over the previous flyers round.
Let's check on the live chat on YouTube. I've not had a look on there for a little while. Omar Barranco says, vamos un bene per Mello, un año que viene no fallo. Right, well, I agree, man. I totally get what you're saying. Adrian Barakul says, ooh. And Timmy Thompson, go smashed potatoes. Timmy Thompson, good friend. Here we are in the tunnel. Ray, 11 seconds.
Yeah, 11 seconds. And we have in the tunnel right now, we have Jean Emringer. I understand there might be an issue with the door in the tunnel as well, so they're just trying to fix that. It was the joys of live competition.
Yeah. What do you think's wrong with the door? The
It's
sensor?
probably that. No, I don't think it's the door sensor itself. I think it might be, I don't know if it's the outside door, the outer door to the tunnel that's jammed. It's in the antechamber. Yeah, you can see there, maybe in the antechamber the door is not working properly.
Who are you getting your secret information from?
I don't know. Somebody's like, there's a little mouse that runs under the tables that passes me little notes, Regan.
43.196. Quite a few busts there. Oh, is that broken glass? That
Yeah.
I saw.
Oh, I don't know what it is. It looks like it might be.
On the sliding door, is the glass broken? Did
like it
somebody
may
hit
be.
it hard enough to actually break it?
Well, it looks like it's fixed now. We hope.
It looks like it's got a massive big smash all the way down it to me.
Next into the tunnel, we have Yun Du Hoi.
Yes, we do.
So this round again for people watching, it is the head-up mixed snake butterfly with bottom loops, which Yun is doing right now, moving into the mixer, which is reversed mixed circles. See, the time to beat still for this round is around 27, I believe, by Adrian. No, yeah, 27.268.
By Adrian. That is correct. Out the door, 34.129.
Yeah, we have the results, I believe, that will be appearing soon for round 2. For
No,
the solo
after this
freestyle.
round we'll be looking at them.
Okay.
Yeah. The message we got from Omar was, he's laughing at my translation. He said, I'll be with you next year. It's a shame you can't be here this year. It is as well. Sophia now, solo speed, lining up. She had a really good round 2.
She
And
did.
round 1 with the bust. Here we go.
She's picked up a couple of busts in each round, which is a real shame. But she's a really strong. Her raw speed is really good. So let's see what she can do for us here. If she can go clean, gives us a good indication of what she has can show us in the future. So it looks like the issues with the door into the antechamber is pretty hard to open and close, and it's expending a lot of the competitor's energy opening and closing the door. And she's out, and it's clean. Straight out the door, literally out of the second antechamber door.
28.543.
So next in, so I think the decision is now just to leave that door open. And next in we have Chloe Noni.
Here she goes.
Picked up a few busts on the last round, Chloe. She got a little bit lost, but let's see how she gets in on this round. Here we go. So this is a head up mixed snake. Butterfly with the bottom loops. She's just going into now. There you go, crossing the tunnel for the bottom loops. Go, finishing off the butterfly. And then she's going to reverse mixed circles. You can just imagine in 1 year's time you look at Chloe flying and she'll be zipping around that tunnel even faster, right?
Absolutely.
There's a bus picked up 2 from Chloe. A time of
Total time, including the penalties, covered on screen, 48.475.
And next into the tunnel. Tunnel speed's gone up a little bit for James Rogers.
Yeah.
A little bit of difference in shape and size to Chloe that's just gone before him. Let's see, so this round again for people watching at home is head up mixed snake, butterfly with bottom loops, and reverse mixed circles. Just finish off the mixer and out the door.
With a good spin at the end. 28.954.
That's definitely pretty close to Adrian's time. Just 1 second in it.
Yeah, when you look at his 26 as opposed to Adrian's 30 on round 2. And James at 21 and 20. So they were both about the same on rounds 1 and 3. It's at round 2 with those busts. That's really cost Adrian.
Abdurrahman into the tunnel. He's doing really well, quietly getting on with his stuff. I'm not sure if I've seen Abdurrahman fly before.
Yeah, I've seen him here, competed at least once before.
Yeah. Maybe it was 2020, I think.
Might be.
Last time we saw him. He's from Kuwait, I believe, Abdurrahman. It was good to see him come all this way to fly. Just completing the vertical. Now he's well into his mixer. And out the door.
Out the door, finishing off that round, 36.622.
Getting ready to get in, Tota Sella. Lots of love for Tota here.
With a 35 on the previous round, 25 on the round 1.
Picked up a couple of busts on the first round. She picked up on the end of the round and the last one at the beginning. So let's hope she goes clean now. Show us what she can do. Her raw speed is pretty fast. Go to the butterfly, into the mixer, which is the reverse mix circles. And out the door and clean.
30.326.
It's a good effort there from Tota. Next into the tunnel we have Julien Amaran, sorry.
Wait.
And he's in. Head up mixed snake. Butterfly with bottom loops. And reverse mixed circles, which he's just starting now. Picked up one bus there. I'd be a bit disappointed without Julien, but out the door. 38.013.
Alright, so we are repairing that door. It is a break on the inner chamber door, Ray. There is a break of the glass there. The team are looking at it. They're putting the duct tape on.
Let's see how we get on. The tunnel's still flying. Looks like it's not doing too much, not having too many issues with it. I'm sure they'll be working on it overnight if we need to.
Yeah, 2 more to come. Danny Gallego is lined up, ready to come. And then the Frenchman.
And he's in. Go end of the vertical into the mixer. Hey, just fast work. Nice to see them. Some of the instructors or former instructors here at Windor do a lot of kicking off the walls. Very much used to doing that here. And out the door, super fast time there from Danny. Picked up a bust at the end, which is a real shame, right?
Yes. Giving it a total of 32.678.
He would have been superly very, very close to to Adrian's time, I believe.
Stefan Garnin to finish off round 3 of solo speed.
Stefan just getting ready. And Stefan's in. Just completing the vertical now for Stefan. Move into the mixer now, which is the reverse mix circles. This is good work here from Stefan. Just completing the mixer and he's out the door.
There we go. Oh, a little bit of a slip and a tumble. Total time 46.771. 46.771 to finish off round 3. Look at the door there as we see the competitors in the back chamber. And let's have a look at the results from solo speed round 2, Ray. We can get them on screen for you. Here we go. As it currently stands, James Rogers from rounds 1 and 2 total in the lead. Top 3, Lewis Hard, 50.768. Landon in second place, 49.821. James, 48.506, as we thought.
And you can see that that challenge that Adrian made was, there was a reason for it. He picked up a 3 bus there, which has really slowed down his time, and not entirely happy about that, I'm sure, but he can make up for it in the next few rounds. He had a super round on round 3. So let's see how we get on.
Well, that's your top 3 as it stands after 2 rounds all to play for. We're just going to be having another look here now at this 4th place as we see 51.511. So there's still, you know, we can see what's happened on round 3 and we can find out how it moves into round 4. In the meantime, let's check in with our interview, Allegra, and Kings of the Sky.
And here we are with Kings of the Sky, a team with a history and a different conformation, but a fairly new team in this conformation. How long have you guys been flying together?
We've been flying together for about a year with 2 of our members, and with Andre we were flying for about 2 months.
That's not very long to be competing. How does it feel to compete with such a short time?
Yes, it feels a bit hard because for the first time in this tunnel, and when I first went in, it was like a big surprise. But now we just a bit used to the wind, and it's getting better with each round, I think.
And how do you feel about your competition today so far? What's the mood? What's the feeling?
Awesome. Competitions is very nice.
And what does it? How can you compensate for so little time together? How can you compensate as a team to get results?
I feel like with good teammates, it's possible to fly good even if we didn't have a lot of time. And Andre is a really good teammate, so it was not hard to get used to each other.
And WindGames, the first edition from the pandemic, how does it feel to be here and at such an important competition?
We are really glad to be there. It's an awesome organization, and there are so much people from around the world, so we can talk to others, and it's fantastic for us, I think.
I believe you are the only man in a team of women, correct? How is that to fly like that? How do you enjoy?
I just fly very safety and I try to see the girls in the tunnel. It's very important because I am big and I can like go some wrong way and touch somebody and it will pain, you know.
And the last thing, what's your mood? There's still one day of competition. What's the general mood about the next day?
We'll hope for the best, and I think we'll try to do everything we can, and it's gonna be great.
Thank you very much, Kings of the Sky.
Brilliant. Thank you very much there. Great to see Kings of the Sky. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. It's good to have them here at WindGames with us. We're going to take a little break and we'll be back with round 4 of Solo Speed very shortly. See you then.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident. I feel powerful. I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric. It is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, he's full speed. Let's see what you got
For the Solo Speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal. Let's fly Aspire.
Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow.
It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, he's out. He's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Estamos ahora aquí con Ricard Monfà, Motor and Generator Sales Manager siempre para ABB. Ricardo, ¿nos puedes contar en qué consisten los motores que están usados aquí en este túnel de viento?
Sí, buenos días. Desde ABB el objetivo que tenemos es intentar transformar lo que es la industria con soluciones eléctricas, siempre en miras de tener un alto rendimiento, que son los motores que tenéis instalados aquí, con una reducción importante del coste energético y, por supuesto, con un impacto medioambiental importante. Esto para nosotros es fundamental. Entonces, los túneles de vientos, como lo tenemos aquí en Windows, es importante porque son aplicaciones muy exigentes y estos motores trabajan muchas horas en condiciones muy variables, con lo cual para nosotros también es un reto importante estar aquí.
¿Quieres contarnos por ahí algo de un poco más técnico sobre justamente los motores que son al final lo que permiten que nosotros hagamos este deporte? Es la tecnología que ustedes nos dan. Entonces, ¿algún detalle por ahí más sobre...?
En concreto, en este túnel de Windows tenemos 4 motores de 355 kilovatios, la potencia es importante, que hacen que genere ese flujo de corrientes de aire importantes para poder realizar este deporte, ¿no? Esta simulación. Son motores con un alto rendimiento, son motores de nivel de eficiencia energética IE3. Pensar que hoy en día ya estamos en niveles de eficiencia de IE5, con lo cual el que tenéis aquí es un nivel de eficiencia importante. Son motores construidos básicamente para la industria de proceso, y aunque esto no sea una industria de proceso, sí que es una aplicación muy exigente. Las industrias de proceso, como las minerías, la fabricación de papel, metal, fundiciones, son trabajos exigentes de 24 horas, 7 días. Por lo tanto, son motores que están pensados para trabajar y dar un rendimiento y un desempeño óptimo en este tipo de aplicaciones también.
Entonces el motor de un túnel de viento al final está muy alineado con los otros core businesses de los cuales se ocupa BB, ¿está correcto?
Totalmente, y además son aplicaciones para nosotros interesantes, porque son aplicaciones distintas de las del mundo industrial con las cuales normalmente trabajamos, ¿no? Por lo tanto, es un reto más para nosotros.
Y los retos son siempre buenos y me parece que esto es un reto que han ganado, ¿no? Estamos mirando gente volando
y eso es fundamental. Muy bien, sí, sí.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Brava here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames.
afuera de todos estos variados core businesses de ABB, hay también un compromiso importante de la empresa con el medio ambiente, como justo que sea en este momento del mundo. ¿Quieres contarme un poco más de la importancia de la sostenibilidad para ustedes?
Sí, para nosotros es un punto fundamental el tema de la sostenibilidad. Hoy en día, desde ABB y en el tema de motores, trabajamos en esa dirección, con la intención, como hemos dicho antes, de optimizar todo el tema de la eficiencia. Pero desde ABB vamos un poco más allá. Intentamos trabajar con nuestros clientes con la circularidad del producto para intentar reciclarlo, volverlo a poner en el mercado, pero siempre generando pues, unos certificados de emisiones de CO2, un compromiso con el medio ambiente. Intentamos que ABB sea también referenciada como una empresa verde, sostenible, e intentamos con nuestros productos, tanto los drives como los motores, pues intentar que eso sea posible en el día a día.
Generando sostenibilidad a través de toda la cadena del fondo hasta el producto final.
Exactamente. Pensar que nuestro producto, por ejemplo, un motor, tiene prácticamente a día de hoy prácticamente un 95% de reciclaje, por eso es muy importante para contribuir a esa cadena de sostenibilidad en la que estamos también muy comprometidos.
Muchas gracias.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Welcome back everybody, going into the evening session with me and Ray as we go into round 4 of solo speed, Ray.
Yeah, it's really good. It's all shook things up. Adrian's 3 busts on that round 2, yes. It's really mixed things up a little bit and he's ready to go for his round 4. So this one is, round 4 is head down in face 360-degree snake, and it's a it's a bottom loop, just completed there, and the mixer is a head-up shuffler, which Andrea has just completed now. So he'll be out the door. Now.
And we have a time of 26.436.
Just a little pensive look there to the judges to make sure that's all clear and good and he doesn't walk away and have to make, well, he can't make another challenge now, his challenge is made. Next in, nice heart there from Johannes Hepner. So just to repeat, this is head down in face 360 snake, bottom loop, head up shuffler.
Through the door, here we go.
It's a normal 360 head down snake, but there's there's normal head down in face snake with a 360 degree turn in the middle of the snake. And then there's a bottom loop there that you can see, and straight into that head up shuffler.
So 26.436 is the target that's been laid down so far, Ray.
Out the door goes Johannes with that additional bust. It's 32.678. So good raw speed there from Johannes. He's getting faster as the competition progresses.
Yeah.
Next in we have Yo In-soo. Here we go with that head down 360 snake. Go into the mixer. Just finishing off the mixer now. And out the door. One bust picked up there from Yo.
So total of 33.243.
Next in, just having a quick look. Oh no, that bust has been cleared, I think.
It's been cleared, right.
Really interesting there. I don't know quite what happened.
It's round 4 of solo speed.
Not having too much communication with the judges here. I think they're just doing their own thing. Be nice tomorrow maybe if we had a little bit more comms with the judges to understand quite what's going on. Next in the tunnel we have Landon Carabiras. Okay, so just finishing off the snake into the vertical and is straight into that Nick Shuffler.
Currently 19 seconds, 20 seconds.
Sorry, the head up shuffler.
Fastest we've seen so far, 26.438.
And clean, 27.589. Be pleased with that. Next in, we have Lewis Hard.
Lewis Hard prepares.
Okay, so just a reminder, everybody, this is head down snake, head down 360 snake, bottom loop, and head up shuffler.
Just waiting now for the start.
Here we go. There's a head down 360. Second 360. Straight into the vertical.
Yeah, looking good here, Ray.
There's the shuffler. And out the door.
All right, we've got a time now of 26.227.
Second fastest time yet, I believe.
Yes, I think it might be the fastest, 26.227, as opposed to 26.436.
Wow, that's really cool. Good effort, Lewis. Now we have Jean Emringer in the tunnel.
In we go, game on, 26. So we're up to 26s on this round.
It's
round 4, isn't it, Ray? Round 4.
Round 4.
Yeah, looking good.
Okay, so round 5 is going to be the one to watch tomorrow. Head down in face snake, back layout, head down in face circles, or head down. It's going to be super fast. So be prepared for that one tomorrow. Just finishing off round with round 4. That's Jean, just finishing with a 37.702.
37.702.
With one bust.
All right, game on, here we go. 4th round we're in of solo speed. Here in the first day of WindGames.
Next in we have Yundu Yui. And he's in. There's the 360. Again the 360. Into the vertical, which is a bottom loop. And then into the mixer, which is head up shuffler. And out the door, nice and clean, 31.672.
31.672, thanks Ray.
Next in we will have Sophia Paulsen. She's getting ready. She's in. Into that head up shuffler. Just getting through that now. This is like a really good raw speed from Sophia. Out the door and it's clean. Oh, she's just picked up this bust at the end.
Yeah, what's going on with that, Ray?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know where this judge is, but that would have been a super fast raw speed. It would have been the fastest that we've seen. I mean, I think for her own benefit, she's questioning what's going on. I flew my best here. The judges make it. I hope the judges make it clear to her where she picked up that bust.
Really quite interesting and dramatic turnaround there with that. We weren't expecting it at all, Ray.
Nope, not at all.
Chloe lines herself up. Chloe Doney. Round 4. 26.227 is the fastest we've seen so far.
Looks like there are no challenges there, so that score stays as it is for Sofia. Chloe now in the tunnel, just completing her snake. She's picked up a bust. She goes into the bottom loop, now into the head-up shuffler. Out the door.
Running away to the back, 37.316.
Next in, we have James Rogers.
Yeah, James in the lead after the second round of scoring that we saw. We've not seen that third round of scores yet. Maybe we can get that after we finish this.
Here we go. It's finishing off the snake. Into the shuffler. It's a head-up shuffler for the mixer. It's completing on the other side. And go into that. Out the door. Super fast time there.
Super fast this time with a 26.433. Wow, that's 433 compared to what we saw from Adrian. He was 26.436.
And then I think Lewis had a
26.227.
Wow. It's tight, huh?
Really, really is. Not much to separate those three. I wonder if after this round, maybe we can bring you the third round score as well. We'll check that out for you.
So the graphics were incorrect there. We're not showing the two-way dynamic. This is Abdurrahman doing his solo speed. And this round again, to confirm, is head down 360 snake, bottom loop, head up shuffler.
Somebody was just asking there, Ray, about the results. After this, we're going to bring, once we finish this round, we'll bring you up to round 3 scored on this. And for the other disciplines, you can check out in-time scoring as well for what's already there.
Good job from Abdurrahman.
Thank you, Abdurrahman. Shukran, Habibi. 35.369.
So next in we have Tota Stella, sorry. Let's see if she can go fly clean. She picked up another bust just at the end there, I think, of the last round. I hope she flies clean on this one. Okay, just a reminder for everybody, this is her head down 360 snake, bottom loop, head up shuffler.
So we're going to keep you informed who they are. We can't get their names on the screen at the moment, Ray, but we can keep telling people who's flying.
So this is Tota Sella, who's flying right now. And this is solo speed. If you're wondering, just looking at the tunnel, it's a solo flyer. I think it gives it away. Here we go. Just completing the mixer. To be fast from Tota.
Wow.
Oh, nice work there. She's just banged her hand on the way out. Not entirely sure why the clock's still running.
There it is. 28 point what?
564.
Thank you, Ray.
So next into the tunnel we should have Julien Amaran. Just getting ready. And he's in.
Throwing those legs up as he goes through the doors.
Go, just completing the bottom loop, which is the vertical. And then into the head up shuffler. Slows things down a bit, this mixer. As I said, I'm very much looking forward to round 5 in the solo speed tomorrow, which is all head down.
Out the door.
One bus picked up there, right? So
Yes.
let's see what that score is.
Total of 36.353.
So next in we have Dani from Spain, Dani Gallego.
From Figueres.
From Figueres, of course. And it looks like our graphics are up and running again, which is really good to see. He's getting ready, geeing himself up. 2 more flies to go. We have Dani and Stefan. And getting ready. Long way back in the tunnel. Here we go. And he's in.
Here we go.
Head down 360-degree snake. You almost forgot to do the 360 there. Into the bottom loop and now into the head-up shuffler. So we're probably running about 20 minutes behind schedule at the moment. Oh, he's just picked up a bus. That's such a shame. He's out the door.
Putting the
Dani.
brakes on, out through the door, big stop. 32.806.
Next up we have Stefan Garin. Our last round of last flyer in round 4 today for the solo speed. This will be the last round of solo speed we see today. Hopefully we can give you the results of round 3 just after Stefan has finished flying. And he's in the door.
Here we go.
Head down 360. Snake. There's one more. It's really good effort here from Stefan. I think he just wants to fly clean. There we go, there's a bottom loop into the head up shuffler. Just completing the last part of his shuffler. That'll be a bottom loop at the door. There we go. And he's done. Well done, Stefan.
Stefan out through the door. Have we got a challenge? 46.178.
Be good to know where that challenge is from. It looks like we have a challenge.
Interesting indeed. Challenge happening. Wow. We do know some of the teams here are going to be heading down to Asia in April, middle of April, for the Indoor World Championships in Macau. In the meantime, we got the top scores here after round 3. Ray, we've got a switch up at the top. Third place currently Sophia Polzin, 80 point. Well, just bring those back, please. We need a little bit longer on those times. More time on the scores. Yeah, we need to read those and tell people the story. We didn't get a chance to that was good. Keep it there a little bit. Sophia Pauls in third place, 80.054. Second place, Lewis Haas, 79.818. And currently, again, still in first place, Ray James Rogers, 77.46.
It is. It's interesting. If you pick up these busts, what can actually happen? And if you fly clean, and Lewis flew clean in that round, not the fastest, hitting the fastest raw time as well, which is really good to see. So he's pulled himself into second place. So let's see what we have going forward.
Okay, so right, that's we can have one more look there at those scores for you. And we have got an interview right now down on our interview floor with Spanish team. Is it Magnex? Magnex, Ray?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Let's go.
And here we are with part of Team Magix, who is participating in the national Spanish championships here during the WindGames. A fairly young team. How long have you guys been together?
We've been together for 2 years. The team has evolved with Jordi, Yolanda, Chevy, and Guillem. And now I came to substitute Jordi because of hip injury, but he is part of the team, and our coach Pitalum, of course.
What is important for a team who's coming into the sport? You guys have participated in various nationals, indoor and outdoor. What's important? What's the process to get to compete and to keep getting better? What makes a team work?
I believe there is a lot of personal matter of being together, and also a little bit of wanting to get better. And a lot of training. At the end, it's a lot of training, and we have to say thanks to our sponsorships with Vidresif, Alumilux, and Optima, which is really helpful to keep improving. No? And the rate of improvement, it helps to bring together even more.
And you guys, I understand, are missing 3 more rounds tomorrow. How is the feeling so far, and what's going to happen tomorrow?
Well, the feeling is amazing. We're having a great competition. It's been a lot of years without this competition. I heard so much about this, and we're very happy. We're improving a lot, more 15% over our media, and we have a couple teams that we can struggle with, so it's going to be fun tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Magix. Have a good rest of the competition.
Thanks, Allegra.
So we've got a couple of challenges happening right now, Ray, from Julian and from Danny.
Wow, 2 challenges. This is good. So the judges really have to do their reviews. And this is a good thing about the challenge card, right? So I don't understand about Adrian is that, okay, so Adrian challenged and then the challenge was upheld?
Yeah. No,
But
the challenge it wasn't awarded.
Okay.
Yeah, so the penalty was upheld.
The penalty was upheld, which means that he shouldn't have another challenge, right?
That's true, isn't it?
Exactly. So I don't quite understand how Adrian is challenging again.
Oh, Julian, I think it actually was Julian.
Oh, is it Julian?
Yeah, Julian
Okay.
on this challenge.
So it's Julian and it's Danny that's challenging.
Yeah.
Sorry, my mistake, everybody
all right.
at home. I'm getting very confused with the number of challenges that are flying in. So Adrian has lost his ability to challenge, so that's out the window. Julian is now challenging, and they're just watching it on screen now, as you can see here from the judges. And then next they'll be watching Danny's as well.
If you just tuned in, well, we're just coming up to 10 hours of broadcast. Can you believe it? Started at 8 a.m. this morning, 6 p.m. now. Got stuff to bring you as well. We've got rounds 1, 2. Is it just 2 rounds of two-way?
I think it's 3 rounds of two-way dynamic. We're going to be seeing 2 speed rounds and 1 free round.
Yeah.
And then we're going to see pretty much the same thing we saw for Freestyle Juniors.
1 round of compulsory and 1 round of free. Well, how are you liking it, guys? What do you think about the action? What is your favourite discipline that you've seen so far today? We've had formation skydiving 4-way, we've had solo speed, we've had 4-way dynamic, we've had 2-way dynamic? Not yet.
Not yet. We're going to have 2-way dynamic shortly.
We've had freestyle from the juniors. So coming up next, 2-way dynamic compulsory to start with, right?
Yeah, I think it's a compulsory to start with. No, it's a speed round to start with.
All right, I'll be
two
good.
speed rounds, and then we'll have the free round. And then for the freestyle open, we start with the compulsory, and then we have the freestyle to music.
Okay.
It's a good way to end the day, right?
It is. We'll take a little break in the studio, get a little bit of a refreshment, and we'll see you back here live with the first day of WindGames 2024.
natación es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 atletas realizan movimientos en posición horizontal. La disciplina consiste en realizar 10 rondas de 35 segundos cada una, en la que los atletas deben realizar el mayor número de movimientos posibles dentro de estos 35 segundos. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el FS, por omisión y por infracción. Por omisión es olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios a realizar, por lo que se penaliza al grupo volador. Por infracción es simplemente no haber realizado correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios o agarres. El VFS, Vertical Formation Skydiving, es una disciplina de vuelo en la que 4 voladores realizan movimientos en posición vertical. La disciplina consiste en realizar distintas rondas de 35 segundos cada una. Los movimientos a realizar están previamente establecidos antes de la competición mediante un sorteo. Existen 2 tipos de infracción en el VFS. Por omisión, olvidar alguno de los movimientos obligatorios previamente establecidos, y por infracción. La infracción consiste en no realizar correctamente alguno de los movimientos o agarres.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado. Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames.
Welcome to WindGames 2020. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for.
When I'm flying, I feel confident, I feel powerful, I feel like nothing else matters.
A great atmosphere here in the tunnel. It is electric, it is buzzing. We are about to see the finals.
So Hayabusa, full speed. Let's see what you got for the solo speed.
We are battling out for that gold medal. Let's fly Aspire.
Yeah. Freestyle in the tunnel.
He is amazing.
Tom's presentation is always fantastic.
Wow. It is really tense. We are going to see the finals of the relay races. Green light.
Go. Get him.
Oh, now he's pressed the button.
The relay races 2020.
Mickey Mouse Club.
La energía se transforma en movimiento en todas partes todo el tiempo. Tocas un interruptor y una habitación oscura se inunda inmediatamente de luz. Tu café preparado.
¿Por qué?
Tu música sonando. Los motores eléctricos y variadores nos permiten movernos, producir, crecer y prosperar. Pero para hacer todo eso necesitamos energía, mucha energía. Y con el crecimiento de la población, la urbanización y el aumento del nivel de vida, necesitaremos aún más. Al mismo tiempo, para combatir el cambio climático, tenemos que reducir las emisiones de carbono. La buena noticia es que podemos hacerlo mejor.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Realfly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Skyriders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly it, Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA, taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal. Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Audrey Soltec. Two-way dynamic. Make some noise.
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Pretty good. The battle. Oh my goodness. Nippa and Danny about to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is...
Spain!
Oh! to the window. Come on, guys. These are the champions.
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
Oh, bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja Spire. This is the fourth king. Looking incredible.
And the winner is
Ninja Spire.
Ninja Spire. We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico. Here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
It's Friday, the 2nd of February, here in Empúria, Brava, Spain, and this is WindGames 2018. The time is on zero, the judges are ready, it's time for the next round. Of this event, and it just gets better and better.
El freestyle es una disciplina artística de un solo volador. Consiste en realizar 3 rondas. Las 2 primeras rondas son las llamadas compulsory y son la parte técnica de esta disciplina. Los voladores deberán realizar 3 movimientos obligatorios en cada una de estas 2 rondas. La tercera ronda es la llamada free routine o free routine con música. El volador escoge una canción y puede expresarse libremente dentro del túnel volando al ritmo de la canción. Igualmente los jueces valorarán la parte técnica de los movimientos que realice, además de la parte artística.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de bust. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada bust. Un equipo tiene bust cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea bust cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un bust, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo.
Welcome back, everybody. We're about to go into the first set of two-way dynamic. Those challenges in the speed, what happened?
Yeah, this is what happened. So Julian, he challenged, he got his bust reduced, so he maintains his challenge card. Danny had 1 bust and it stays with 1 bust, so he loses his challenging ability going forward. And there is another challenge that was put in from London. Be interesting to see what the results are from that as well. We'll come back to you on that one.
All right, two-way dynamic qualification rounds. 1, 2, 3 rounds. Are we doing of this? I think we are.
Yeah, we're doing 3 rounds of two-way dynamic.
Here we go.
And we start with round 1, which is speed. And they're in the tunnel. Fly Helsinki are in the tunnel as we speak. Unfortunately, there's no clock.
Should be a chrono.
Should be a clock and chrono to see what's actually going on with the timing. So there it is. Brilliant. So for those watching at home, this is the two-way dynamic. And this is the first qualifying round for speed. It is head up in face snake. head down 360 is a vertical, and head down in face circles. So quite a good round, this one, to see how they get on. This is the first team we have. This is a team from Fly Helsinki.
Yes, indeed it is.
Just picking up one bus there. Go on, I'm not, because I've been paying attention, I'm not entirely sure which page they're on. I imagine they've just started the final page. So there you have the head down circles.
Fly Helsinki. Last week I was commentating on the Paramotor World Slalom Championships, and one of the competitors was working at the Helsinki tunnel. Oh, we just lost the time. 64, the chrono. Where's the chrono? Yeah, we just lost the time there. 64 seconds and something.
64.396, I think, if my eyes are screwing up looking at the board.
Next up will be Fly Station Japan. Looking forward to seeing this flight, Ray. There is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I watched them in training. They look very strong. Go, ready to go. So one bus picked up there by Fly Helsinki. I imagine this team is competing in Macau maybe, and Japan doesn't have a NAC, so be interesting to see how, when I say NAC I mean National Association,
yes.
for skydiving, so it'll be interesting to see how they compete, but I hope to see them competing in at the World Indoors in Macau.
Yeah, we'll be down in Macau middle of April. I think I set off on the 15th of April, and I think there's still registrations open, you know, you can still get yourself in there, get registered for Macau, the first time for World Championships in Asia. We want to see you there.
Yeah, I think registration's open until March the 2nd. Okay, they're just getting ready. The judges are just taking a review of that last round. They look very happy. So just a reminder that this round is two-way dynamic. First qualifying round is head up in face snake, head down 360 and head down in face circle. So the vertical and the mixer head down, so pretty fast. Just that head up in face snake slows things down a little bit.
Here we go, Ray. Hand on the shoulder, we're in.
There we go. So this is a head up in face snake. Just the beginning of the snake. Go round into the vertical, which is a head down 360 above the ring, and then the head down in face circles. Making sure they don't cross that center line on the head down in face circles. Each flyer must remain in the half of the tunnel on the mixers. Here we go. Into the vertical again, so this is the head down 360. Into the head down in face circles. Flying nice and clean at the moment. The team from Japan. So final page, final snake for this round. Into that head down 360. There's head down circles. They push back and they are out the door.
Yeah, breaking through that 1 minute. Have they done it? Oh, they've got a bust coming on there, Ray.
Yeah, as bus just keeps coming back in at the end. 65.317 is the time. It'd be nice to know where that bust is. I think what's happening is there's a slight delay between picking up that bust, so I can't quite be sure of where that bust actually is.
And we move over to Korea. Team Korea ready to bring it here tonight.
There you go. So Jo In-soo, who we saw, and Yoon Do-hoon. We also saw, I think, in the solo speed. Okay, and they're getting ready to get into the tunnel.
Okay, checking, making sure helmets are fastened. Is yours good? I'm good. Is your zip up? Yes, it is. Here on the WindGames stage, for many of these athletes, this is something they've been thinking about for a long time. One of the most iconic competitions in the world for wind tunnel flyers here in Ampuria Brava, Spain. What an amazing moment this is for these young athletes in front of the world on the live stream. Everybody watching, people at home, all that commitment and time and effort at the top of your game. Doesn't get better than this.
It's really good. It's really good to see. And the judges just taking their time with this as well. Ensure that they get this right before the next team comes in, so there's less chances of a challenge being issued. Want to make sure that they're getting it right at the beginning. Okay.
Over the shoulder shot of the judges doing their thing. As we wait for Team Korea to bring it. Visors down, checking the teammates. Are we good? Yes, we are. Korea in the airflow.
Very good. This is a head up in face snake. Okay, here we go. And into that round 2 of the head down in face snake. There's the vertical, which is the head down 360. And here we have the head down circles, in face circles. I should be moving into their final page. It's the head up snake. Go, and finishing up the head down circles, and they are out the door with one bust.
So bringing a final total of 66.298. So we've got a 64, a 65, a 66. Next up is going to be the Silverback Gorillas.
That's a nice team name. Silverback Gorillas. So Mauro, Jasmine, and Celso David Garcia. It's a Windor team.
And we got a message through from Cesar Rico Garcia. Hi Cesar, good to hear from you, my friend. He says, go Spanish team.
Okay, the judges just having a good view.
And we've
Here we go, we're back with the judges. Oh, I think the judges just lost their screens as well.
Two beers.
One for me.
2 beers. Yeah, now. Yes. All right, Gorillas, Silverbacks.
And they're in.
Oh yes, everybody.
Big cheer for the Windor team. Here we go. Finishing the snake and into the vertical, which is a head down 360. And into the finish the head down circles, and starting on their page 2. I mean, I've seen silverback gorillas in the wild. They don't look like silverback gorillas to me. I mean, I've seen silverback gorillas, Gregan, and they just don't look like silverback gorillas to me. I've
They
seen
look
a
like
couple in the wild.
Very thin silverback
That's what
gorillas.
I was thinking. So interesting name choice for them.
Here we go.
So final page of their snake. Into that head down 360. Flying nice and clean so far. Head down circles. There we go, you see the second flyer just waiting for the first flyer to finish. And they're out the door. Biggest round of applause I've heard for a two-way dynamic team yet.
Ever. 84.513. Great crowd here this afternoon in the tunnel. A great audience watching the action. Good afternoon to all our lovely audience here at Windor.
Next in we'll have Team Aero.
Mint Aero or chocolate Aero for you?
Definitely chocolate Aero. After eights I can do. After eights makes sense to me, but when it comes to
You can get
milk chocolate,
orange Aero as well.
orange Aero makes sense. Mint not so much.
Here we go.
Okay, and they're on to, this is their completion of their page 2, the second snake. Into the vertical, which is a head down 360. Into the head down circles. Okay. Just doing a really good job here, Team Aero. Nice and clean. Out the door. Well done.
There they go. 60. What's it going to be? The final 66.421. So what we've got so far, Ray? We've got a 64, couple of 64s, 166 and a 65. Two 66s. So we would have had a couple of less than 1 minute if it weren't for penalties. Maverick Skydive have got their opportunity.
They do indeed. So we have a total of 13 two-way dynamic teams. It's quite a high number.
Yeah.
I've seen higher numbers, but I think it's a good number for this competition, especially with the speed at which we're judging and the reviews that are happening as well at the moment.
It's so amazing to bring WindGames back and have it fully subscribed like this after that 4-year break. It wasn't guaranteed it would come back, was it? You know, it all depended on many different things. COVID came, shut down a lot of activities for air sports. It was really painful for a lot of the wind tunnels as well. And it feels like we've not been away, but we are back.
Yeah, we have. Just keep thinking about the time what I spent in COVID having a small little one.
Yeah.
You know, then getting back to work at a time when things started opening up again. It was like I had no FOMO. It was great, you know, because everybody had stopped doing stuff. So I just didn't feel like I'd missed out on very much. So I feel like time has elapsed, but not as much time as you might think of elapsed, Regan. Different perspectives.
Yeah, a weird time of life for so many people. But here we go now. This is the Maverick Skydive.
And they're in. This is a head up circles into the head down 360 into the head up in face circles. Back into page 2, the head up snake. Into that vertical, which is a head down 360. And the head down in face circles. Sorry, head down in face circles. Yes, that's right. Final page. Into the vertical.
Is this going to take the lead?
We need to move a little bit. I'm not sure it will.
No.
And out the door.
Looks around 66, yes.
Maverick.
0.691. That's 3 teams on 66. Various little percentages of 66 seconds. But next up we have the fireworks.
The fireworks. This was like Chloe and Jean. We've seen them competing in the solo speed, and Chloe of course competing in the freestyle. It's really interesting the differences, and they just got a bust there of like flying the solo. We talked about the ability, it's just about yourself, and these two now slowing down a little bit. Chloe flying number 2. Obviously, she was flying at her own speed there. You don't want to. The second flyer doesn't want to get ahead of the first flyer, because that will mean that they will get some bust from that. And I think they've just got a bust from that. Chloe going a little bit further ahead than Jean. Sorry. Okay, push back into the final page. Go into the head down 360. And the head down circles. Completed. Push back and out the door. Good job.
Even bigger round of applause with 88.278. The fireworks. Crowd favourite so far this afternoon. And we're moving now into the Fanatics. Now this could be fast.
Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty fast. Some of our fastest solo speed flyers here, Landon and James. I'm not sure what's happened to Landon's challenge. I'm sure somebody will tell us what's happened with that soon when the results come out, but we'll see how he gets on. So Landon and James flying US flyers from the States.
Yeah. Grandparents watching back home. Mother and father here in the audience of Mr. Rogers.
It's a good level of support here.
Yes. We actually flew together in Abu Dhabi, did some belly. It's really cool.
It's really good.
Yeah, some 6-way.
What, with the parents or with Landon and James?
With James and his dad and
very
me
cool.
and a couple of other friends at the time.
What's that tunnel like? I've not been yet.
Big. Nice.
I'm just afraid that I would accelerate if I was doing anything dynamic straight into the wall at speed.
Yeah, there's a lot of
that would be the end of me.
There's certainly a lot of room to get the speed up, that's for sure.
Exactly. So we've just moved back to what the judges are doing rather than I believe that they're just having a review of that last round just to make sure there are any busts that they might have missed or not. So just making sure that it's clear for the team to come.
How are we doing, everybody? I wonder if Mike Bennock is still watching. He's been with us from the very first broadcast this morning at 8:12. Are you still there, Mike? Are you still watching?
You're a brave man if you are, Mike.
Yes, long day coming up on the 11th hour.
Yeah, all these reviews are cutting into our timetable a little bit. We are running a little bit behind, but the Team Fanatics Team Fanatics are in the tunnel. It's really nice work on the vertical. That's a 360. Moving into page 2. One bust picked up
Didn't expect that, Ray?
No, not at all. Not sure what that's from. Not seeing the lights go red in this competition, which you normally see, right? When the busts actually happen. You might want to find out why that's going on. So we'll just ask if anybody is aware of why that's going on.
Here we go, out the door with the penalty. It's still going to be less than 1 minute. 57.810. So smashing it down from what we've seen already so far. Are they looking at our live stream there? Are they watching it on?
Maybe they're watching, somebody's got an outside view.
Yeah.
Who knows? Somebody might be
stream.
sitting behind the judges, filming it for them so they can give them the replay to say exactly what's going on. See, they don't understand either, and I think it's a tricky one. I think the judges need to explain it. Either you put up the buzzer, which I think we're going to get tomorrow, or you put up the red light to indicate where that bust is actually happening.
We did get some message about the buzzers not working at the moment.
That's right, yeah. So I think Geordie's fixing that for tomorrow. The buzzer's not working at the moment, so the buzzer will go when there's a bust being called, so at least somebody knows where that bust actually is, whether it's on the snake, on the vertical or the mixer. At the moment we're a bit blind because also the red lights aren't going off either. So it's difficult to know where those busts are actually coming from.
Well, we're moving on next with I Fly Minsk.
Here we go. Still having a review. Yeah, judges taking a good look at this. Good to understand where that bust actually is. Really looking at the centre line.
I suppose without the buzzer as well, the other judges don't know what that judge has pressed
exactly. Really difficult to understand where these busts are coming from. So if we could get some kind of feedback, maybe for the setup tomorrow, with the judges, how they're actually doing it. We'll get the buzzer working hopefully tomorrow. Maybe get some lights to give us an indication of what their busts are actually from. Yeah, I think that's just probably what the confusion is. So we've been assured that the bust with sound will have the buzzer tomorrow. To indicate when those busts are being given, because at the moment we're just flying a bit blind trying to understand what the judges are looking at. You mean just stroking the back of his head there? So just a quick recap on what the judges are actually doing. They sit on different lines, so the judges there you can see sitting on the centre line, and other judges will be sitting on the ring, and another judge will be sitting and watching the sidelines. So just to gives you the perspective. It seems that it's all cleared up. Not entirely sure what the score is. We assume that bust remains in place. And now we get ready for I Fly Minsk.
So actually the computer from Dynamar caught fire last night, Ray.
Wow.
It was up all night. Geordie was up all night travelling and configuring a new one. So good effort, my friend. Making the best of what we could do.
Well done, Geordie.
I Fly Minsk currently on, coming up on 20 seconds right now.
There we go. Flying clean so far. I didn't know there was an I-Fly tunnel in Minsk. We go into the head down circles. into the final page of the head up snake. And they should be finishing those head down circles and push back and out the door. Good job by Flyminsk.
There we go, 67.105.
Seeing just slightly different graphics. We've lost a white background on the chrono, but I'm sure it'll be back. They seem really pleased with that. Nice that they flew clean.
Well, next up's going to be the Hillers. A lot of teams here we're not familiar with, Ray.
No, we're not. I mean, we're probably familiar with some of the flyers, but we do have a World Cup, a World Indoor event coming up in Macau. So some of the teams will be competing there. Won't want to necessarily do too many competitions before that. Will be gearing themselves up for flying in Macau.
Well, I do know Sasha and Anton are from iFlyMisk, and they've been coaching the young juniors as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what they can pull out of the bag now.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Yeah.
And I've never been to Minsk, so interesting. They've got an iFly tunnel out there at the moment. I think also we should let people know at home that the US Nationals is going on as well. So
this weekend, yeah.
This weekend, so we don't have many competitors from the US that would otherwise be competing in the US Nationals. And as I said, we're very close to a World Cup. So not the entire, not the same faces you would normally see at a WindGames.
Yes. Here we go. Still on the review. How are you doing, everybody watching the live stream? What have you been enjoying the most? Tell us which discipline really gets your excitement level up. Are you a full-weight person? Are you freestyle? Are you a dynamic kind of person? What do you like? Tell us what you like on the WindGames. Which disciplines you really like to make sure that you tune in for. It's good to hear from you. Freestyle, says Monsi Boludo.
It's coming. Freestyle is coming very soon.
Indeed it is. And Anne's Tattoo says Hillers. Yeah, the Hillers are getting ready, standing by. Freestyle with music, says Rose. And two-way dynamic. Freestyle all the way, says Bouldering. So freestyle's getting the most votes at the moment. Freestyle and dynamic, says Pink Princess.
Good one, Pink Princess. You can do both. Here we go with Hillers. Arrow and Iris. And they're in.
They are indeed.
Must ask him about the team name. Hillers. There's the head down 360. Into the second page. Falling a little bit behind the second flyers, just slow down. There we go. So head down 360 into the head down circles. With a push back into the final page. Clean so far from the Hillers. Into the vertical, which is the head down 360. Into those head down circles. And out the door.
Out the door with a very respectable 64.802. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Hillers.
It's clean. Nice helmet, that. I've got one of those.
You like that?
Yeah. Sky Systems helmet.
Well, we thought they were extinct, but the dodos are back.
They're back. Danny and Lewis. Looking forward to seeing how they fly. Danny and Cesar, of course, used to compete in the two-way for Windor. There's one bus picked up there. I'm sure they'll be asking for that to be reviewed. Head down 360. Head down circles. Into the final page. Go. Head down 360. Head down circles. And out the door.
Wow, what a time. 58.716 with a penalty as well. Puts them about a second behind the current leaders, Fanatics. Wow, if that would have been clean though.
Yeah, if that were clean and raw, that would have been pretty fast, right? So they're going to have a look at that bust. Next in we have Fly Spot Momentum.
Spoko Fly Spot. Vivo to my appellivo. The Polish are here.
They are indeed. Hello. Okay, just having a quick look there to see a chuck on that bust. Okay, we're getting ready for Fly Spot Momentum.
Here we go. Nicole Forsthoff says goal momentum.
Head down 360. Into the head down circles. Push back into page 2. Looks like they're flying a little bit slower than Danny and Lewis. Head down 360. Head down circles. Into the final page. Head up snake. Down 360. Into those head down circles. Okay, a little push back and out the door. Okay, go, go, go.
Out the goal from Fly Spot. Momentum 63.831.
They look happy with that. Okay.
One more team, yep.
Now these two are going to be fast, eh?
Yeah, the Eaglets.
Team Eaglets. So this is Sophia and Adrian, who are vying it out in solo speed as well at the moment. Go with the vertical, which is the head down 360, into the head down circles. Okay, into the second page. Head down circles. Now push back into the start of the final page. This looks fast. Super fast. They can keep it clean. Oh, I picked up one bus. What a shame.
Yeah.
Real shame out of that. Now get out the door.
It's going to be a fast time. It's going to be the fastest I think we've had so far, including that penalty. 56.710. That is the fastest we've seen. We had a couple of 57s, but the Eaglets take that round, we think, with a 56. What a great performance on round one of the two-way dynamic. Ray, what a great start to that event this is.
It is a fantastic start, and the Eaglets just questioning. They're having a look back on the playback of their round to see if they want to question it with the judges. They know better. You know, honesty as flyers, you know better than anyone if you're busting on here as well. So they want to make sure that it's clean. If it is clean, that they will put a challenge into the judges to make sure that they're actually being judged on what they've done. Want to have the clear point, but they can see that there's a bust there. So they say put their hand up.
Good stuff indeed. That's the first round of two-way dynamic through and done. We've got two more rounds of two-way dynamics coming for you this evening, and one round of compulsory freestyle and one round of free freestyle to finish off the day for day one WindGames 2024. We'll be back in about 8 minutes.
Two-way dynamic. En la competición podemos disfrutar de dos tipos de ronda, las free rounds y las speed rounds. En las free rounds, o rondas libres, cada equipo realizará una coreografía artística libre sin elementos obligatorios a la que llamamos rutina. La duración de cada rutina es de 60 segundos. Los jueces, previamente a la competición, han valorado las rutinas libres, la técnica y la dificultad, y durante la competición solo valorarán la ejecución. Esta ronda es la más visual y permite que cada equipo pueda innovar y desarrollar nuevas figuras marcando un estilo propio. El otro tipo de rondas son las speed rounds o rondas de velocidad. Previamente a la competición se ha realizado un sorteo donde se eligen las secuencias obligatorias para cada ronda. Posteriormente, en cada ronda de velocidad, cada equipo debe realizar estas 3 secuencias de ejercicios obligatorios 3 veces seguidas. El ganador es el equipo que finaliza en el menor tiempo posible y sin penalizaciones. Las penalizaciones. Como podéis observar en la imagen, en el centro del túnel y enfrente de la puerta existe una línea vertical de LEDs blanca que se llama centerline. A 90 grados a cada lado de la centerline existen 2 tipos de línea verticales, una de LEDs verdes y otra de LEDs azules, llamadas sidelines, con un agujero en medio, la mirilla. A través de las 2 mirillas existe una línea horizontal imaginaria a la que llamamos línea de bust. No se puede tocar esta línea en ciertos movimientos o si no habrá una penalización llamada bust. Un equipo tiene bust cuando no realiza correctamente alguno de los movimientos obligatorios, cuando atraviesa la línea bust cuando el movimiento no está permitido, o cuando realiza uno de los movimientos atravesando de manera incorrecta alguno de los cuadrantes. Cuando haya un bust, oiremos una bocina y las líneas de LEDs azules y verdes se pondrán rojas. Eso supone una penalización de 5 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo. La penalización skip. Un equipo es penalizado con un skip cuando omite alguno de los movimientos obligatorios. Si el equipo hace un skip, se irá una bocina y las líneas de LED azules y verdes pasarán a rojo. Eso supone una penalización de 20 segundos extras en el tiempo total final del equipo.
It's 8 a.m. in the beautiful Bay of Roses. I'm Puria Bravo here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready. The athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the
face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO.
Yes.
And in first place from France, Team Wimmy.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Sky Riders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andrzej from Poland.
Last year's gold medal is Rico.
Visor is down.
It's serious.
He is in. This is the final of solo speed, and that gold medal is in his clutches.
The champion of solo speed is Andrzej Soltek. This is way dynamic. Make some noise!
That was phenomenally executed, Spain. This is so tense. Come on, boys. They are flying with everything they've got. Really good. Oh my goodness. They're standing. About to get into the tunnel.
Oh, it's a bust. And the champion of WindGames 2019, two-way dynamic, is... Oh! Let's go to the window, come on, guys, these are the champions!
He's been flying phenomenally fast. What is his secret?
Bit of a tumble coming out through the door, Emma.
So Josh is hurt. He has hurt his ankle, but he does plan to fly again because it's Josh O'Donoghue and he's an absolute trooper. Josh has got the thumbs up. This is the final round.
And it's thumbs up from the driver. Now the fantastic order in the door, Emma.
These are four incredibly fast flyers.
There's a bust on the door.
Oh, that was definitely a bust. This is Ninja's Fire. This is the fourth speed. Looking incredible.
And the winner is...
Ninja's Fire!
Ninja's Fire! We are good to go with the last flight and race of the championships for 2019. Relay racing for WindGames.
This is Elliot, Matteo, Noah, Kaylee. France and the USA come together.
Hit that button. There it is.
Next up is going to be the Misfits.
It's absolutely electric. The crowd are going crazy, Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Gallego, Ishan Chu, Cesar Rico, here above. 3, 2, 1, go. The winner of the first ever relay race at WindGames is...
The Fantastic Four! What an honour, what a privilege to be here at the WindGames 2019.
How are you doing, everybody? We're into our 11th hour of the broadcast, day one, WindGames 2024. We're going into round 2 of two-way dynamic.
We are, and it's another speed round, so we start again with Fly Helsinki. Different round, obviously, so speed, head down switching snake, back layout, and reverse mix circles. So this is the last speed round we're going to see for any of the dynamic tonight. We'll see some more tomorrow, obviously. So let's have a look. Fly Helsinki getting ready to fly into the tunnel now.
Are these times cumulative as well?
I don't believe they are.
Oh, it
I need
doesn't
to
say,
check.
does it?
No,
No.
I don't think they are.
Okay.
And they're in. So this is the head down switching snake. So when it says head down switching, you stay head down, but you switch from in face to out face. And then you have the back layout and the reverse mix circles. See here, slightly longer, so you start head up in face circles and you move to head down. Let's have a look. We'll have another look now. So just finishing. Now there's the head up circle, and now you do the head down circles. So that's why they're called reverse mix circles. There goes the second half of the switching snake into the layout and the reverse mix circles. And out the door. Catching your teammate on your way out, always a good idea.
All right, we have a time of 64.606. That was our Fly Helsinki. I mentioned earlier I was with one of the Helsinki tunnel flyers last week. She was competing in Qatar in the FEI 6 World Paramotor Slalom Championships. That's an incredibly hard sport, that. They're flying a paramotor very close, carving around pylons, and a few of them are crashing into the water, wearing all that heavy paramotor gear. And in fact, Helena from Fly Helsinki, she was one of the pilots who ended up in the water. She was okay, but man, it's a hard, full contact sport, that is.
What happens? I mean, how do you get out of your paramotor?
They've got the releases, which they need to cut it away from them. It depends whereabouts in the water it is. Obviously, a lot depends on how you hit the water as well.
If you hit it side on,
if you hit it side on, it can be into your ribs. There's the boats there, the speed boats that get done quick. But yeah, there's no two ways about it, Ray. It's a hard sport. You can get seriously injured. I wouldn't like to try it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it, but I don't think I'd like to try it around the pylons.
Yeah, but paramotoring, quite genteel over the. But this, man, they're so close to carving around. They're pulling 3.5 Gs as they're going around the corner. Really intense stuff for sure. Respect to all those paramotor pilots who are doing that slalom event. Wow, really game on for them.
Sounds very intense. And then we're doing this out in Dubai, did you say? Or?
It was Qatar. It was over a place called Lusail in Qatar. It was the 6th FEI World Championships. So it was quite interesting to see. Again, it's another sport which has been developed for the, for the view, for the public. Normal paramotor championships, it's long distance navigation over the land. Takes a long time, takes all day, and develop this fast moving slalom discipline.
It's good to see. It's getting to that time of day where, the judges are having this conversation. They're probably looking quite irate with each other as well, going, Jimmy's cap's moving around there. Hasn't used his sunnies probably all day because he's sat inside watching. Things might start to get a bit heated. Interesting. Okay, just having a good look at what's going on. Want to provide the best service to the judges, to the competitors. Still having a good look. I think they're ready. The red lights are on, so the next team is ready to go in. Oh, they're still questioning. The team from Funi is still questioning what's going on. Trying to understand who busted where. Oh Okay, so the team from Japan, Fly Station Japan, Kenshiro and Seiji are just starting out. Nope. The dynamar's not ready, lasers aren't ready. Got the thumbs up from the instructor. Not entirely sure what's going on at the moment. Okay, the laser's ready. The lights are red, so they need to wait for those lights to go white. Now they're ready to go. Okay. Head down switching snake. Back layout. Reverse mix circles.
Let's try and get the clock, the chrono on the screen. Just want to get the chrono there so we can see the time of this team.
Flying well, there you go, the clock's back on the screen. 2 bus picked up so far.
Currently 2 bus for the team, yep. 48, 49, 50 seconds about to hit as we keep an eye on them moving through there. Time we've seen so far, 64.606. That was from Fly Helsinki. So they're going to pass over that. There's going to be a 10-second penalty as well. Out the door they go. Nice round of applause from everybody watching. 77.134.
They're going to want to understand where those buses are actually coming from as well, so I'm going to hang around and have a quick look. Next in we have the team from South Korea. What 2? They're questioning their 2 bus. No, they seem pretty happy with it. The tunnel is powering down. There we go, and it's powering back up, so the team Korea ready to get into the tunnel now. Head down switching snake, back layout, reverse mix circles.
Game on. Here we go. 64.606. It's the fastest we've seen so far in round 2 here of the WindGames 2024. Lots of disciplines we had already. FS this morning. Then we were into the 4-way dynamic and the solo speed. We've had the junior freestyle as well, which is really cool to see. Still come today, one more round of this 2-way dynamic and then 1 round of, 2 rounds of freestyle actually.
Yep, so Koreans just picking up 1 bust. I'll be moving into their final page now. There's a switching snake. Into the back layer, into the layout, and then into the reverse mix circles. And out the door.
And their time is...
It just picked up another bus there on the way out.
77.092. Very close to what we saw from Fly Station Japan. That's a few hundredths of a second.
So their raw time there you can see is 67.092 with the additional bus 77.092. Next in we would have the Silverback Gorillas.
Definitely a crowd favourite here in the window tunnel in Imperial Brava, and Team Korea just waiting for their result as they leave the inner chamber.
So I think we're running about probably 50 minutes behind schedule at the moment. By the end of this competition, probably about an hour behind schedule. It does happen with the reviews of the judging that we have to have going on. It does take a little bit of time. We want to give the competitors the best advantage that they have. And judges still giving that the team from Korea one review, just to have a look at the bus, make sure they're the right ones in place. Team Silverback Gorillas just waiting patiently in the background, doing their best gorilla impression.
Big breath, deep breath. Smile from these two gentlemen as to say, we're ready. Let's go into the airflow.
Here we go. Head down switching snake. Into the layout. Into reverse mixed circles. And into page 2. Go. Final page. They're doing a really good job here.
Yeah.
The Windor team.
Good to see them. I'm sure they'll get a big round of applause as they finish off and exit through the door.
Go and out the door.
Clean
Good
round.
job, nice and clean.
82.201.
They look super chuffed with that.
Good job, guys. Well done indeed. Just coming up on 7:20 almost here in Spain and Pura Brava. Day 1 of the WindGames. Done a lot today, packed a lot in, trying to get as much done as possible for you. Team Aero now are lined up and ready to go. There's going to be a fast transition from that team to this team.
Here we go. There's the outface, part of the snake, into the layout. Now into the reverse mixed circles. So those circles you start head up and then you move to head down circles. And into page 2. And they've got a bus there.
Coming up on 50 seconds for Aero. 64 is the fastest time we've seen so far on this round. 3 bus for them though, that's going to really pump up this raw score as they leave the tunnel.
Yep, just finishing up those reverse mixed circles. And they're out the door.
There they go, and the penalties get added on the 15 seconds, giving them a finish time of 93.089.
They'll be a bit disappointed with that. They flew clean, I think, in round 1, so they'll be disappointed with that score.
Maverick Skydive will be next. Seeing what they can bring.
Everybody getting ready, them just having a quick review. Just having a very close look at Team Aero, just to make sure those busts are correct and in place. Sometimes there's always that question of whether you need to have the red lights. So traditionally in most competitions, at least I've competed in the past as well, you have the red lights that indicate that you've busted. I mean, I've been there where I only saw red, I never saw the blue and green when competing myself. And it can be disconcerting, but also it's quite useful to know where you're actually busting as you go through the competition. But next in we have Team Maverick Skydive, Johan and Roman.
Here we go. Clock is ticking. Let's have a look how they did on the previous round. Right about the middle of the pack on the previous round race, so as we'd expect them to be around the middle of the pack here as well, which would put them around 68, 69 seconds. Let's see.
Let's have a look. I mean, this is a very different draw. I mean, each round is very different. The head-up snake we had in round 1 was definitely slowing things down for the teams.
Yeah.
But with head-up, when things go a bit slower, it gives you the chance to have the separation, and the propensity for bustability is less.
Indeed.
But here with this is a switching snake, head-down switching snake, and as we know, everything with head-down moves a little bit faster. And we have a layout which is also, pretty one of the most simplest of verticals. And then we have these reverse mix circles, which isn't the fastest of mixers. So interesting draw, this one.
70.942 for the Maverick Skydive. So yeah, on round 1 they finished off around the middle of the pack there, and round 2, as you would expect, they're there about the middle of the pack again. Now, Fireworks, these two young flyers, how did they finish off in round 1? They're kind of more towards some of the slower teams.
So Jean and Chloe both competing in the solo speed as well. Adversaries, but now teammates. And I think this is their first foray, into two-way dynamic. So they're just feeling it out. Pretty decent flyers as well. So we'll see how they get on, and they're only going to get stronger, right? I hope they stay together, keep flying together.
Yes, that's what you'd expect. We're about halfway through this round 2 of two-way dynamic. We're going to go into round 3 and complete that, and then 2 rounds of freestyle to bring today to a close. Freestyle compulsory round 1, and freestyle free round to music to finish off the day of competition here in Ampura Brava, Spain. So stick around if you've only just joined us.
Welcome.
Welcome, yeah. And anybody who's been here since 12 minutes past 8 this morning, Mike Pennock, are you still there, Mike?
Good evening, Mike. It's been a long day, these days are pretty long, you're watching. I think the first few rounds that we had with the FS and VFS, because it's not judged live, it goes through pretty quickly, right? You don't feel like you can catch any time, but here with a dynamic, obviously they want to make sure that the judging is correct and there not too much time for reviews. So they're working through it. They're just chilling out. It's good seeing Team Fanatics just chilling.
All right, resetting the lights, engine speed comes. We are moving into the next team to come through, which is Fireworks. Here we are.
And again. So as I said, just a reminder for everybody at home what this round is. This is a head down switching snake into a back layout. into reverse mixed circles. So flying these dynamic dipole, it'd be nice we'll check in with Regan shortly to see if he's ever flown any dynamic as well.
Not intentionally, Ray, not intentionally. I've tried some peculiar things in the tunnel, which if you were to take some snapshots, you might consider it to be dynamic flying. I was once finishing off a competition in Charleroi, and they put me in a Superman suit with about 30 other people, and everybody was drunk, and I came from a great height and landed on everybody else, and I think I might have been head down when I hit them. So yeah, maybe.
Did they bounce or did you bounce?
Well, we all bounced. It was like, have you seen 10-pin bowling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
Pretty
that.
good, right? And they still talk to you, right?
Yeah.
They're still friends of yours. That's good to know. Here we go, and this is into, I think there's the last page, the last part of their mixer. Team Fireworks. Head down part of their reverse mix circles. And there will be out the door. There we go, well done.
Very nice indeed, very respectable. Oh, another bus just comes on at the end there, Ray.
Yeah, we're just not sure where they're coming from. I think let's not get ourselves too concerned about it. They can check. Tomorrow we're going to have the buzzer out, so we'll know when that bus is coming in.
Yeah.
They look a little bit quizzical themselves.
So the second fastest team on round one is about to perform for you, the Fanatics. And we've got 3 teams to go. Fanatics, iFly, Minsk and Hillers. Sorry, there's more than 3 teams. It's just the end of the page. Onto the next page as well with another. So there's 6 teams to go.
Yeah.
Now the Egglets took the fastest time on round one, but these next team took the second fastest time. So they're going to be one to watch here now, our 2 magenta suited gentlemen.
Yes, they're a good team, Team Fanatics, also competing in the solo speed. Judges just taking a good look at that last round from Chloe and Jean.
A lot of people in the tunnel have been here for quite a few hours as well. It does go through waves, you get your FS flyers who finish their rounds and they hang around for a little bit before they go and set themselves up for what they're going to be doing in the evening. But yeah, a few of them had lunch here and had a couple of drinks and then off they went, maybe for an early night or maybe for some training, who knows.
You have some company here this weekend, right, Regan? Some friends and family?
I do, yeah, it's nice to have some friends and family around. I don't get to spend any time with them during the broadcast days, of course. What we had yesterday, we did some nice sightseeing, so that was very nice. Went for a lunch in Cadaqués, one of my favourite haunts from the past, which was absolutely lovely. And just to be back in Ampuria Brav again is always a treat, to drive around the streets and see the canals and the beaches.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to have to find some time to do some walking, I think, on Sunday morning.
You're going to
really
do some
early in
walking?
the morning.
Have you got your walking boots?
Yeah, I've got my walking boots. Unfortunately, I picked up the wrong passport when I flew over for the competition, so I wasn't able to hire a car. Picked up the first passport that came to mind, so I wasn't able to hire a car, so I got here by train and cab.
Oh, you never told me the story of the cab.
Oh,
it was the last one you got?
Yeah, it's the last one at Figueres Vilfante. Is the last cab sitting there. Managed to get on that cab.
Right.
So I got to the drop zone, which is to Emporia Brava, in a reasonable amount of time. And actually, I'm surprised that high-speed train is super fast, right?
Very cool, isn't it?
55 minutes from Barcelona to Vilfante. So Figueres Vilfante.
How much is it now, that train?
I paid €16.80 for it.
Wow.
That's a lot cheaper than a hire car.
Wow, that is incredible.
Amazing.
Well, Landon and James. Yes.
Oh, there you go. There's a muscle that he doesn't have much of. The nicest possible way. The tunnel is heating up.
He was showing the logo, wasn't he?
I know he was. It's ready to get in now. Landon and James ready to fly. Some super cool flying from them. They're a little bit lost as to what's going on. Okay, visors are down, getting ready to go. Just a reminder, this is head down switching snake, back layout and reverse mixed circles. It's a super fast team to watch fly. I think they did really well in their round one, Regan, right? Scores for the Fanatics looking pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, they did. They were the second fastest. They came through with a 5.7.810, and they were only beat by the Eaglets with 5.6.710. So we're expecting a fast time for them here now. I mean, fastest we've had so far is 6.4.6.
I mean, the raw speed of the Eaglets is phenomenal. They picked up a bust on that last round as well. And they've just picked up a bust now, the Fanatics. Fly really well together as well. They're really like in tune with each other's flying. Well done, Fanatics.
So that gives them a total, including the penalty, of 61.526. It is the fastest we've seen.
I think we know we've got a little bit faster to come, maybe.
Yeah,
and
we
they
have.
probably anticipate that as well.
I'm just looking if anybody got close to them. Well, actually, the Dodos did as well with a 5.7.7 on the round one, and they had a 5.7. Actually, the Dodos were faster.
Yeah, indeed.
On round one, and they're going to be coming in 3 teams' time. We've got iFly Minsk, they're going to be next, and then the Hillers, and then it's the Dodos, then Fly Spot Momentum, and then Team Eaglet. So yeah, interesting little segment coming your way now, people. iFly Minsk, they were about 10 seconds off the pace in round one. Can they shave that down a little bit here in round two? Well spotted there by Sasha. Good teamwork.
I like the green on their suits.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Sasha and Anton coaching the young freestylers from iFly Minsk. And here they go.
And they're in. So this is head down switching snake. So when we said head down switching snake, that means you switch from out in face to out face. Then you have the layouts, and then you have reverse mixed circles, which you start head up circles, out facing, and then head down circles. Oh, they've caught a bust there. It's a real shame for the team from Minsk. Okay, nice big on the layouts, under the ring, through, push back into the third page. First fly just slowing down a little bit there to let the second fly catch up.
So we're expecting up to about 70 seconds here from this team.
Yeah, and clean that bus. So now they're just about to finish those reverse mixed circles, and they'll be getting out the door about now.
4 busts there, is that correct?
No,
Wow.
I don't know where they picked up that last bust on that final point. Let's have a look.
94.711.
They're not sure why they've got 4. I think that needs to be explained to them. I think they're just questioning what those 4 busts are from.
Yeah. That was harsh, of course. It always is for all these teams.
These 4 busts, I mean, we picked up a couple towards the end, so they're going to be questioning what they're about. You can see 2 they recognise, 4 they're not sure. Also, the judges just checking they're not busting on the same points, the same infringement, you could say, in the tunnel.
Well, the wind speed comes again, and we are on standby for the Hillers.
Here we go, the team Hillers. And they're in.
Here we go, game on, ladies and gentlemen. Pillars are rolling on.
Go, the vertical into the mixer. Okay, and they're just moving on to, in the middle of page 2, be pushing back now into the final page as they finish these reverse mix circles. Go. Okay, and they're out the door.
There go the Hillers, taking 1 penalty. 5 seconds going to be added onto the score, giving them a total of 78.254.
Yeah, so it puts them in the bottom of the pack, I think, a little bit. So,
right, interesting now to see what we're going to get from the Dodos, because they actually took a little bit faster than the
Fanatics or the Enigma. Yeah, Dodos.
Yeah.
One of the fastest teams, right? Did they get a bust? I can't remember, but second fastest, I think, the Dodos.
Yeah, they finished off with a 5.7.714 against Fanatics. 5.7.810. What they're going to do now? Are they going to pull it back again on the Fanatics, or will they find themselves slipping away? The crowd goes wild here in Windor as they enter into the tunnel.
Here we go, head down switching snake. Super fast, really great technique. The flyers fly 1 and 2 on the snake, flying very close to each other. Slightly different levels, so they don't have any ability to burble each other. Really nice way of flying. Onto page 2, they're going super fast, right?
Very fast, and the crowd appreciate it as well.
There you go, these are reverse mix circles, 2 very strong flyers. And they're going to go into their third and final page.
We had 61.5 from the Fanatics.
This looks fast.
Is it going to be less than 1 minute, Ray?
It may be. Let's keep an eye on that clock. I think it very well may be.
Keeping it clean. 5 seconds to keep it less than a minute.
And they're out the door.
Out the door they go.
Come on, yes!
I think they've done it.
I think they have as well.
59.314.
Really good round there from the Dodos, and clean.
What an incredible performance. Dodos, are they extinct? Not here, they're not.
That's really good to see.
What a great performance. Echoes of years gone by there, Ray.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you remember you used to be on the edge of your seat, like seeing what would happen.
Yeah.
It was like amazing. I love speed rounds.
We do, actually. They are so much fun, especially when you get into the finals as well. It really pumps up the energy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, people watching all around the world, 2 more teams to go in this round of 2-way dynamic, and then we move into the third and final round for today for the Fly Spot Momentum, who are in the door ready from Poland to do what they can do. 1 more round of 2-way dynamic to come, and then 2 rounds of freestyle as they prepare themselves in the door and push through. Here we go, game on.
And they're in. It's good. So the first, again, just a reminder for everybody, you've just seen it, but in case you missed it, it is head down switching snake, back layout and reverse mix circles.
Let's have a look at what they brought to us on the previous round. The Dodos were there for them, about 63.5. So not too bad really. We're expecting a good time from these guys.
Yeah,
Keeping
definitely
it
in the
clean.
middle of the pack, I think.
Yeah, middle of the pack, yeah.
The ice fly spot momentum. Some super nice flying. They just keep it clean. They'll stay there. And you never know what happens in the battle offs, right?
Yes.
Anything could happen.
Battle off.
Yeah, I miss Emma. Battle offs. And they're out the door.
They are indeed. Raw time 68.616. 68.616 for the fly spot momentum. Only one team now to come through on this round 2. And this team absolutely smashed it on round 1. The fastest we had seen before they went flying was 57.716 by the Dodos. And they came in a full second faster. 56.710. Are they going to do it again? Team Eglitz, we've already seen the Dodos bring down a 59.314. Are we going to see another sub 1 minute flight from these guys?
I certainly hope so, right? We're going to be watching. Let's look at it page by page, see what they can do. The visualization there from both teams. Everybody is watching keenly. We want to see another sub 60 seconds flight.
We do indeed. If you just joined us, wow, you missed out on today. Hope you're going to stick around till the very end. It's just coming up on 7:45 on, I think it's Friday, isn't it? I think it is a Friday. It is indeed. We've got one more day of competition coming tomorrow, and then the awards ceremony tomorrow night. It all crams into 2 days. It's impossible how we can do it. But the judges are watching there, just deciding, are they happy? It's body language says a lot. They're smiling, they look relaxed, so it looks like they're not challenging something as much. But yeah, the judges are, he said, yeah, it's okay, I'm happy. So
Good to let it go.
Yeah. Eglitz, prepared. That mindset of an international athlete at your best at such a young age, here on the world stage. And obviously they've been aware of WindGames. It's been iconic for years and years with a 4-year break, and to put yourself here now, to be in it, here and now.
They're ready. They're definitely visualized. They're good to go. Come on, Eaglets. No, they've got that time to be a 59.314.
Set down by the Dodos. Here we go, game on.
And they're in. Head down, switching snake. It's a vertical. Into the mixer. No, sorry, straight into round 2. Page 2, sorry. Okay, so we have a challenge in from Aero and Fireworks. So let's just see how the Eaglets are getting on. They're looking really strong. That time to beat again is 59.314.
It is indeed, Ray. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 right now. 7 seconds left to beat it. 59.314 out the door. Oh, they picked up a penalty.
They picked up a bust. We're going to have a look at that.
That would have been incredible smash. So they finish off with a 61.759. 61.759. Raw score 5.6. Wow. I mean, that would have been 3 seconds fast. Well, 2.5 seconds faster.
To be honest, this is exactly what happened to them on the first round as well. They picked up a bust late. We're not sure why. They had a look at it and they realised that they did actually get a bust. So they want to know what this bust is for. So let's see what happens.
I'll tell you what, Ray, it's going to be one excellent finals to watch in the two-way dynamics for sure. And a challenge is being presented.
And this challenge is coming from...
We've got those details. The challenge is from... Let me just get that for you.
It's Team Aero
From
and Fireworks.
Aero and Fireworks are both challenging the results of round one. Interesting. Interesting. Ellie Nazari says, in between my jumps, I'm coming to see the games. Thank you, Ellie. We really appreciate that. Wow. Intense action.
So the team looks like the judges are looking like they're looking at Fly Helsinki at the moment.
Emma S says, battle off!
Yes, Emma.
Emma, it's great. We hear your voice quite often when we do the replays of the previous years. Here, you're with us in spirit. Our good friend, you really are. We miss you very much.
We do. If you were here, I wouldn't be spending most of my time sat in this chair.
Well, I don't have to take that, Ray.
We could have shared the Regan love, Emma. Where are you?
And we've got the results ready. Let's bring them on screen and see what it is we've actually got. I'm sure it's the results of two-way dynamic rounds one, isn't it? So there we go. It's the
Fanatics in the lead there with a round one score of 100. They're in the top. They're in the top. And then after that we have Team Eaglets and then the Dodos. So there's all to play for at the moment, right?
So the fastest team gets the 100 points, right?
That's correct.
And then
yes.
it's a percentage of that all the way down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So a little bit different to what you've seen from the solo speed. Just a little bit the other way around, but it's all good.
How are you doing, everybody? Watching at home or wherever you might be, do drop a message into the live chat. We do really appreciate it. It's good to hear from you. It gives us a little bit of a kick to find out who you are and where you're watching from. So we do really like it. And one other request, if we can possibly ask, you're watching this world-class action completely free of charge. All we ask in payment from you is if you press like and press share. That's all we want. It takes you 2 seconds. Press the like, hit the thumbs up, and press share on your social media. You never know who will get watching the show. And I remember we were in Montreal with the one of the World Championships, and we did that, and we went, suddenly the views started going 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. We had 5,000 people watching, and most of them hadn't a clue what they stumbled across.
Exactly, it was crazy, right?
All the questions that were coming in were absolutely crazy.
I remember really enjoying that competition. There was a good VFS fight that year, I remember.
It was. So do that, guys. While you've got a minute, just share it onto your social media. You never know who's going to click, and you never know how we're going to take our passionate sport out to the world, out to the masses.
The judge is just having a little bit of a conflab. Team just coming out now. I think this is a Helsinki team. Fly Helsinki. Just having a good conversation with the judges to try and understand exactly what happened and why they got their bus. I'm not a very good lip reader, I'm afraid.
So we're just waiting to be driven by the judges, really. They have to be settled and ready to move on to the next round. Well, that is the end of that round, isn't it, of the round two. Shall we just take a little break and come back with round three very shortly? We'll take a little break right now, and we'll be back with you in a few moments. Well, we'll come back to the studio first. But we will take a little break, and we're back with round three very shortly. See you then.
air in the beautiful Bay of Roses, Ampuria Brava here at Window Real Fly, and it's time for WindGames 2019.
So many incredible young flyers bringing talent and skill to this competition.
The tunnel is ready, the athletes are prepped.
We have the new discipline of the relay races.
And the best flyers in the world are here right now. Look at the face of concentration. Catherine Anderson says goal, NFTO. Yes.
And in the first place from France, Team WindGames.
Coming up next, the FS.
Okay, awesome. The Sky Riders are ready to go in.
Esercito.
The Italian team was leading. Awesome. First place, Italia won. Congratulations, guys.
Eyes down now. Team from the USA, Arizona Airspeed. Solid team to watch.
Well done, Airspeed.
And now Wimby High Rollers. They don't leave much lying around. They really are powering through every round. Lots of energy and dealing with it. Very fast round. Very nice job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hayabusa, you are watching a world record happen right now. We don't win on one round. We win on our accumulated score.
Well done.
What a team, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Oh, Hayabusa, let's hear it. Freestyle Junior.
Wow.
He is on fire this evening.
Nice control.
And the Junior Freestyle Champion 2019 is...
King Abawa! First place is, we've just seen her fly, it's Kaylee Wittenberg from the USA taking the gold medal in Freestyle Open. How many medals this girl is going to accumulate over this competition?
14-year-old Kaylee Wittenberg.
Andre from Poland.
Last year's gold medal.